Well, hello everyone. How you guys doing? It is Friday, and it is No Man's Sky Friday. So we're going to be doing a different challenge today. So it's been a while since we've done a no-HUD challenge. We're going to be doing a no-HUD, no starter ship challenge. The whole goal is find a new ship and take off. Get out of the atmosphere and you win. Now, that's easier said than done because we have no HUD, which means I can't see any of the HUD elements. I don't get any, like, visor stuff. Like, it kind of shows up in the visor, but not really. I won't be able to see, like, a crashed ship from far away. I have to actually visually look at it. So it's gonna be a little rough. I can't see all of my, like, my health bar or my status traditionally. There's no health bar for that on the screen. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Choppy audio for me. Well, you're gonna have to reload the stream. Are you a Hulkamaniac, Jason? Gene? Definitely way back in the day, I was a Hulkamaniac. Way back, it would have been like at his height, which would have been like what, the 80s and 90s? Are you turning off the suit voice as well? No, I don't think we'll turn off the suit voice, just the HUD, because the HUD tells you, like, it won't pop up on the screen 50% hazard protection or whatever. It just says hazard protection falling. All right, it doesn't really help you. There's another way to do it though, so I can show you guys that when we get in there. Might be on my end, maybe, Gary. I'd have to reload it. YouTube just had a brain fart. Yeah, YouTube's been acting up, so make sure you're checking your YouTube. Refresh the page if you need to. But before we jump into it, I do have a snack for today. A couple of things. First one, I have, I believe this is Vietnamese. Let me look. Oh my God, I'm never going to be able to read this. Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Vietnam. So these are Vietnamese chips. Or little spring rolls, shrimp spring rolls. So they're little tiny chips that are flavored like shrimp spring rolls. I don't know if that's going to be good or not, but they're from Vietnam. And I also have Chinese Oreos that are stuffed with peach. These are peach flavored Oreo little things. I don't know what they're exactly called because I can't read Chinese. I don't know, but they're from China. Yeah, it's all Chinese. Like, I can't read any of this stuff. Usually they give me a label. Like, usually on the nutrition facts, it's all labeled, but no. I mean, I have nutrition. I have nutrition fact right there. But it doesn't tell me anything about it. It is... Oh, wait a minute. Storage conditions. Store in a cool, dry place. Mini Cocoa Crisp. Peach flavored. So these are mini Cocoa Crisp. Peach flavored. These I've had before, and these are amazing. I love these things. But I've never had the Vietnamese shrimp flavored things. Oh my God, I'm not gonna be able to open this thing. Oh, watch out, microphone. You gotta open it, you gotta smell it just to get the full effect. Oh! I don't know what it is. Asian countries love either shrimp or fish flavored chips. They never smell good. Like, that smells terrible. That smells so bad. It's so bad. You never, like, they never smell good. Now, I will say, I've had a few, like the squid, barbecue squid. That was a really good chip. But they never smell good. All right. Get one of these things. So it looks like a little tiny, mini egg roll or spring roll, you guys. Look at that. It's like a mini egg roll. Oh, God, it smells terrible. I'll do the whole thing. Not good. There's something in the middle of that. There's something in the middle of... What is in the middle of this thing? There's something in the middle. Let me get one that's broken. All right. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's a different color in the middle. There's like some kind of a filling on the inside of that. That's not good. There's some kind of filling. Like you can kind of see it. Oh my, that's not good. Oh my. Nope. We're good. I need to wash that out immediately. Oh my God. So it's like a potato chip on the outside, and there's some kind of a filling on the inside. It's not soft. It's like a powder. There's some kind of a powder on the inside. You can kind of see it on here. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's hard to see, but it's right there. So when you break them open, there's some kind of a weird powdery thing on the inside, and it's not good. I'm going to try to get one. I don't know if I can break it without it crumbling and making my whole office smell like nasty shrimp. All right. I broke that one. Oh, that kind of, you can kind of see that. Okay. So, I don't know if you guys can see that. So it is a chip on the outside, and then there's some kind of weird, like, powdery filling on the inside. It's not good. It's not good at all. Oh. Asian snacks, Asian chips specifically, they love making them either fish or shrimp or squid flavored. They like seafood flavored chips, and I don't know. No. And these are from Vietnam. So we've had Japanese, we have Chinese, and now Vietnamese. And I think I've had Korean chip. Doesn't matter, man. All the Asian countries, they like freaking fish flavored chips, and I don't understand it. That is not good. That is not good at all. Let me get another drink. Oh my God. I'll stick with Marmite, thanks. Dude, Marmite's bad only if you have a whole bunch. Like I put an entire spoon on a piece of toast. That was not good. But Marmite is fine. Jason, did you give that lovely chocolate to the wife? Andy, she wouldn't eat it. So I said, hey, look, it's in the fridge if you want to try some. She hasn't tried it yet. So hopefully she tries some. I will let you guys know. I don't know if she can handle it. Like it hurt me and I only had 2 squares. She can eat spicy food, but I don't know about that. That's like on the high end of spicy right there. At least for me it was. Whew. Do your wife have any other dark chocolate from Wednesday? Oh, yeah, she has not yet. It's still in the fridge, though, so it's still down there. I'm not eating any of that chocolate, though. That hurt. That burned my mouth for, like, that entire night. Saw a video of John Cena trying Marmite. He was not a fan either. Yeah, it's not good. It's just very salty flavor. Oh, yeah. Oh, before we get too far into it, Andy, thank you so very much. 07 Andy for the gifted membership. And before the stream started, Tennis Onion with the 5 gifted members. Thank you so much, Tennis, for the 5 gifted memberships. You were very much appreciated, man. And Alex Naminsky, thank you for becoming a member as well. Very, very much appreciated. 07, I'm gonna burp. Oh, that's always the worst part is when you burp, you burp up that flavor. Oh, you burp up the shrimp nastiness. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like Asian. At least I don't like the seafood flavored chips. I'm not a fan of those. Not a fan of those. Anyway, today we're doing a no starter ship, no HUD challenge. So the details are down below. The rules are down below in the description. That way you guys can peek down there and see them. But essentially, wait a minute. Who became a member? What? Tail Feather just became a member? Well, thank you. Oh, it took that long to find somebody? Come on, YouTube. YouTube's acting up. Well, thank you. Feather, you're now a member on the channel. You were gifted it by Andy, it looks like. But we're going to be doing a no HUD, no starter ship challenge. So it's a little bit different than the no starter ship challenge and the fact that we have no HUD. But the rules are down below if you want to look at the rules. Basically, you start a brand new save on the most difficult settings. As soon as the game starts, you turn off the HUD and go find a new ship. You cannot use your starter ship. You cannot trade it. You can't use the value of it. You're just trying to either find a random crash ship that I can fix, or I'm going to find a ship for sale. I can go to a trading outpost if I need to. I can go to a planetary archive if I need to. I still need to buy the ship. And if you're playing on the extreme difficulties, it's going to be really expensive. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here. Jason just didn't do a Heather. No colored mist there. No. Oof. Man, that was a nasty burp, though. That was a nasty burp. All right. So, starting a brand new game here. We're going to do custom. And we're going to set it to permadeath because it makes it easier for me. And I can go here. Boom. Set everything to the most. I mean, we could do it. No, we're not going to do abandoned. We're not going to do it. Maybe we'll do another one. If this one goes by really fast, maybe we'll do an abandoned run. So the big difference between standard and abandoned is there is nobody who lands. There's no other pilots. So you have to find a crash ship on abandoned mode. Oh my God, I got to burp again. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Woo. And Paul's in the chat. Hello, Paul. Good seeing you. Oh. I ate some shrimp spring roll chips from Vietnam. Not good. I don't recommend. If you're into seafood, like you're into shrimp, maybe. But I love regular shrimp. I don't like the chip flavor is not good on like potato chips. They're not good. The shrimp flavor. Shrimp flavoring is not a very good one. All right, done. Tutorial's disabled. All right, we're gonna lock it in too. That way I can't change it, so I can't cheat and cheese it later on. But yeah, just double checking. Everything is here. Everything's on the thing, other than abandoned mode. We'll do if we do this one really quick, we'll do an abandoned run as well, just to see. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna get some of my Chinese Oreo, peach flavored Oreos, because these are good. I know I've had these before. These are very good. I love these things. They're little tiny Oreo things that have peach flavor on the inside. So yeah, look at that. Boom. Yeah. All right. So, first things first, we got to turn off the HUD. So if you go to your options, go to display and graphics. Oh, general. HUD is disabled. So now, I can't see anything. Pull up my visor, you can kind of see something. Like, you see details around here, but you can't see any. It does not mark animals. It does not mark anything for you. Like, I'm not going to be able to see if there's a crashed ship or an unknown building. None of that stuff. So it does not mark any of that for you. I started out right next to a cave. I think the game is loving me right now. They started me right next to a cave, which I appreciate. So there is a way to see your health and your hazard protection. So if you look at my back right there, let me do this. Look at my back. There's a circle on my backpack. The left side, the red bar, is your, I believe that's your life support, and the blue bar is your hazard protection. So as long as you have it up, like this one right here, boom, life support, right there, blue. No, life support is the blue, red is your hazard protection. So as long as you're keeping your eye on that circle, you can kind of see where you're at. So that's why there's an advantage to playing in third-person mode. Can you still scan? I mean, you can. You can totally scan if you want to. I can still scan, and I can get a little bit of money that way. But you can't see anything. You can't tell what's in there until I go into my inventory and I look and say, okay, that's cobalt. Thank God. And it gave me dihydrogen as well. So I'm getting cobalt and dihydrogen for these stalactites. It shows levels. Yes, it does. Jason is a masochist, apparently. We did this years and years ago. I think it was probably would have been 2 or 3 years ago. We were doing no starter ship, no HUD challenges. And because we first started with no starter ship challenge, and that was really hard. And I thought, well, what's one way we can make it more fun, more hard, more difficult, but still doable? And no HUD is still doable. As long as you know what you're doing and you're paying attention, no HUD is still doable. You just have to pay attention a little bit more because they don't beat you over the head on all the stuff because you can't see it. I can't see my health. I can't see my shields. I can't tell what I'm getting from the ground. You have to just know, oh yeah, this is a rock. It's going to give me ferrite dust. I can't tell directions. Even if I install anything, I can't tell my if I'm going north or south. So it's more about picking a spot and thinking you're staying to it, and then you walk in a big circle. If in my case, you walk in a big circle. Need to get some ferrite dust. That's why we're doing this. So I need to get some batteries going. Come on. Thank you. Give me those sweet, sweet batteries. And boom, boom, boom. And I only got a little bit of, look at that. I don't even get that much. Salt? We don't need salt. Get that crap out of here. All right, so we're on a weird planet that's giving me salt instead of ferrite dust. All right, let's get up high. Let's get up high, because then we can look around a little bit. You can tell directions using the coordinates. I mean, yeah, you can pull that up and all that, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just guess at it and then just live with the consequences. It's more fun that way. Way more fun that way. Because that is the balance. If I was doing this on my own without streaming, yes, I would be using my coordinates all the time. But it's not as fun. Not as fun to stream or watch. But it's boring like that, doing it all the easy way. Here we go. All right, we're getting up high. We're getting pretty good. Look around here.
Radiation protection falling.
Not seeing anything here. Yeah, red is your hazard protection. Look at that. Boom.
Technology recharge.
Red's your hazard protection. And because we turned off the tutorial, we will be able to use a terrain manipulator. So, because I play this game way too much, I will tell you guys a secret. If you look at the front of the damaged machinery right here, the front screen, this thing right here, if you look off to the left, that's where the buried technology is going to be. So it is always over here to the left, right there. It's not even buried this time. But it's always, so if you find damaged machinery, you know that there's buried technology near it. You don't even need your HUD for that. It's always buried to the left of damaged machinery, of that front screen. So because I can't see it, doesn't mean I don't know where it is. It makes it harder because there's a lot more buried technology that I won't see because it's under the ground. It could be like right here and I won't be able to tell. Well, damn it. There. There. Take it. Take all of my stuff. All right. Need to get some more ferrite dust before I die. I think these are giving me sodium. Yeah, salt. All right, so we don't need those. Those give me salt. Look at this buried technology right here, too. Look at it, right out in the air. I love it. I love it. So again, it'll always be on the left side of those damaged machineries. Here we go. So that means the screen is right there. Yep, right there. Get rid of that. I'm aiming my guy towards the equator. There you go. You could also use, like, sometimes you can use a planet. Like, if you see a planet in the horizon. I don't have one. But sometimes you can. You can just do that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, this one should be underground, so I can show you where it is. So here's the screen, which means buried technology is going to be right over here. You don't know exactly where it is because they don't have a visor for that, but there you go. Boom, right there. Always. Always. In modern day No Man's Sky, if you go back and play 2018 or 2017 or 2016, it will not be there. I mean, buried technology won't be there at all in 2016, but you know what I mean. If you go back, I think it has to be after 2021. After 2021, we saw the correlation there. Well, damn. You are really gonna make me go find some ferrite dust. Are you ferrite dust? I don't think we've tried these ones. Let's scan it. Boom, boom, boom. Put a marker down and keep it behind you. There's no HUD. Now it doesn't exist anymore. Like, I can't see it. If I can put a line, I guess. You can see that, I guess. But nah. We'll be good. We'll be good. You may not have a planet in the sky, but you do have a bright green plume in the sky, do I? I have rings. I could go with the rings from a planet right there. So I could just say, hey, go towards the rings. Or go away from the rings. In my case. I'll be heading away from the rings. Alright, let's see what I could do here. Oh, I did get some, okay, good. So the one bad thing is you need 2 batteries on extreme to refill a hazard protection unless you do it above 20%. I can't see if it's at 20%. You know, maybe if I pay attention closer to my backpack, but at that point, I'm just looking at my backpack. I'm not looking for a crashed ship. So we're looking for a crashed ship. All right, so we know the little tiny... We'll call it rounded. Everyone be careful. We're going to call it rounded rocks that look like you might be able to insert it into yourself. The rounded rocks. Need some, There we go. We need some more carbon. There we go. Boom, boom. There we go. Rock neck massagers, exactly. The massagers. That's what we'll call them. There we go. Then, many as we can on that. Already at 40, dang, percent. All right, let's keep going. And we will be zigzagging because... Oh, look at all these. You can use the sodium right here. That'll help me out. But there's going to be buried technology everywhere. So, my plan right now is to collect as much buried technology as I possibly can in the hopes that I run into a pirate that lands, an outlaw that lands, and I can buy their ship. I'm going to need a lot of buried technology. There it is. So, it's going to take a minute, but hopefully we can get that done. Let's see. And if we can't get, the ship, maybe we can buy their an upgrade from them because they do sell black market upgrades. I got nothing out of there. I got some sodium. Carbon here. Get rid of you. Let's keep going. So yeah, this is the hard part. It's getting all my materials together to begin with. Once we have it, we're good. We're golden. I need to make some more batteries here. Jason was late, I hope? Never. Never late, Peter. Never. Those rocks look like... look a bit like Cheetos? Kind of. They need to be orange, though. They'd be orange Cheetos. Give me all of your good carbon so I can get that for my multi-tool fuel. There we go. go.
Technology recharge.
Just gotta constantly be looking at my
Recharge.
all of my hazard protection, life protection. What's over there? I see some smoke. Oh, see, this is the bad part about this planet. There's smoke everywhere. Oh, it's not a cave. Dang it. I was hoping it was a cave.
You're
Tyler!
Do you think we get an update next week at some point?
I keep saying first week of August, so I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to say first week of August, but who knows? We could get an update next week. It's always possible. Sean Murray could be putting out a tweet right now for an emoji. I don't know. Nobody knows, but my best guess is first week of August. Because the last update we got was the bacon update, and that came out the first week of June. So usually it's about 2 months between them. So if you go by 2 months, it would be the first week of August. Doesn't mean it will happen. It could be September. We don't know. They could be waiting until September for the update. But my best guess is it's going to be the first week of August. First week of August. So maybe ooh, God, burp. Maybe next week, maybe the following week. I believe we will see an update within the next couple of weeks. But I mean, who knows? They could wait till September. They could wait till October. There's no guarantee of when an update is going to come out. We just kind of guess at it. But 07, thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Much appreciated. Tyler and everyone else. Andy, Tennis. All of you guys being freaking awesome. I appreciate it. I hope we get some Light No Fire news soon. Keys, I wish, man. I thought for sure, okay, they're going to do it at Summer Games Fest. Nothing. Not a thing. So I don't know. I have no idea what they're doing with Light No Fire. Are they just waiting? Did they get pushed back because something happened? I don't know. They haven't told us anything other than we got the initial trailer reveal of Light No Fire in December of 2023, which is almost 2 years ago. 2 years of silence. I don't know.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
And boom, boom. All right.
Recharge.
Yep, it's been radio silent. Exactly, Tyler. It's been absolutely radio silent. And so I think they took some lessons from No Man's Sky, but they took it too hard to heart. Like, they really took down the advice of don't tell anybody unless you're ready. And they haven't said anything. I mean, ultimately, did he come from that direction? Ultimately, I would hope that they would talk about it a little bit, but they talked about No Man's Sky before the release for, I think, 2 years. And then when No Man's Sky came out, the hype train was so, like, massive that no game would have lived up to that expectation. Now, granted, I don't think that No Man's Sky was ready at the time in 2016, but nothing would have lived up to that hype. Nothing would have. And so they took that lesson to heart, and now they're like, nope, we're not going to say anything about it, even though they put out a trailer 2 years ago. But I have a feeling they don't want to talk about it until they know it's ready. I don't know why they put out the trailer 2 years ago. Maybe they needed to for some reason. Like they needed help or investment or to get people excited about a new thing. I don't know. I have no idea why they would put out a trailer if they knew they were going to wait for another 2 years. I have a sneaking suspicion that they thought it was ready. They were going to put out everything ready to go 2024, and something happened and they had to delay the game. Either No Man's Sky updates needed more attention or whatever, or maybe the game, they thought they can get it done and it just didn't work out, so they're like, okay, just delay it, internally delay it. So no one knows the date, but we're going to delay it, and we'll figure it out. I think something happened in 2024 last year that kind of made them slow down on it. Evening, Fazical. Good evening. George says, hey, I don't know if you're doing the game without a HUD, but I kind of want to try it now. Dude, do it. Try it. I would recommend don't try it on hard, on permadeath, because that's way more devastating when you're going through. You have way more damage done to you. You're needing to constantly refuel things. You also have a limited inventory, so it's brutal. Extreme mode is already difficult on its own. You throw in no HUD, it's very, very difficult. But I enjoy it. The only problem I have with no HUD is that they don't mark any location for you in story mode either. So like if I wanted to do the Artemis storyline, I would never know where to go because you can't see it. You can't see any markers at all. I wish there was a better way to do it. Like, hey, let me select the things that are in the HUD. Because I would turn off everything except for the storyline stuff. Like the story markers, mission markers, that's the only thing I would turn on. That's the only thing. Everything else I would turn off, and I would keep that off like normally. Like, that would be how I played the game. Because I think it looks beautiful when you don't have any distractions. But that's not how this goes. You have to turn it all off or none of it off. And so you don't get the story markers at all. Bum, bum, bum. So generally what I'm looking for, because I don't have a HUD, I'm looking for smoke. I'm looking for smoke on the horizon, because smoke usually means a crash ship. Or someone lands. That'd be good too. I can sell some stuff to them, buy some upgrades. Oh my god. This jetpack sucks. Yeah, you're looking for smoke. And the bad part about this planet is there's smoke everywhere. Where is my... There's my, my rings from the other planet. Boom, boom, boom. Good to see an OG no HUD challenge. Yes, but way back in the day. Exactly. I have not done a no HUD challenge in a long time. I wanted to try it out. And Stealth with the 5 gifted members, dude. Very much appreciated. 07 Stealth. That's freaking awesome. Or all markers are only in the scanner. Some kind of a setting. I would love if they added it to the difficulty setting. Give us a HUD section of me turning off certain things. That would be awesome, because then we could do a lot more no HUD challenges for an entire playthrough. If you're just marking only mission objectives, okay, that makes it at least doable. Right now, if I try to do mission objectives, I wouldn't even know where to go. They don't mark it. So if it's on a different planet, good luck. You're never going to find it. If it's on this planet and it's 6 hours in that direction, I would never know. So yeah, there are some limitations with a no HUD playthrough. That's why in general, I'll do a no HUD playthrough just for a no starter ship challenge or something like that. I'll do a challenge rather than a walkthrough. And then Fazical with 5 gifted members. Faz, very, very much appreciated. 07 Fazical. That is awesome. 07 for that. Shannon says, I couldn't find a crash ship that I could claim. They all had a pilot walking around. Oh, that's the worst, Shannon. That's the worst. Because that's my big fear. Whenever I find a crash ship, it's please don't have anyone be around that thing, please. Oh, where's my oh, where's my screen? My screen's right here, so it's probably right over here. Where are you at? Where's my buried technology? How deep is it? Oh, there it is, right there. Sometimes you gotta dig a little bit for it.
Radiation damage detected. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There. Yeah. I pull up my visor just because I'm so used to using it. It doesn't help me, really. I mean, I can look at my my coordinates, but that's what I'm not looking for. I'm looking for markers. I'm looking for unknown buildings. I'm so used to just popping that up. I can scan you guys, I guess. Get a little bit of money for that. We don't have any upgrades, so it's not really going to help me a lot. But that's okay. And you have to pay attention when you hear the ships coming in, because one of them might land for me. Not one of those guys, though. Because I won't be able to see them like a trader. If he lands, I'm not going to see his trader marker. Really? That hurt a lot. Why? And it broke my life support. Well, thank you.
Repaired.
Thank you for breaking my life support, you jerk.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
We don't need that. Where did I pick that up? I don't even know. We have a jelly. So I could make a life support gel. There we go. We do not need all that. We do not need all that. Let's move some stuff around. Get rid of that. Thank you. So we got a little bit. We need to find a cave. Watch out for hazardous plants. I know, man. That thing whipped me and just destroyed my life support. That was like a hardcore smacking. This jerk. I'm gonna destroy you just because I want your little bit of oxygen, but also you're a jerk. Give me some more ferrite dust, because Lord knows they're going to break something else I have. I need some ferrite dust to fix it. I like that they made all of your necessary equipment only takes ferrite dust to fix. Thank God. Like your life support, your hazard protection, your jetpack. If you break that, it only takes ferrite dust. Land! Land! Nope.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Nope. Oh, that looks like a plaque over there. That looks like a plaque. And then Rob the Survivor with a gifted member. I appreciate that, Rob. 07. Very much appreciated, Rob. That's a plaque. Not useful. I mean, you can go do it, but it's not very useful on a no starter ship run. That's not going to tell me where a ship is. There's a cave. If I can get in here for a second to get a breather going. Tyler says, I've been doing the permadeath to the center to get the last 2 trophies. Nice. Very awesome.
Good.
And Rob.
You're awesome, dude.
Well, you're awesome, Rob. Thank you. You're breathtaking. Thank you. Very much appreciated on that. And Caden Avery, or Alvy, Caden Alvy, excuse me, with the 5 gifted members. Very much appreciated, Caden. 07. Heck yeah. Henry says, I bought the game recently. I put over 100 hours into it, and I have finished all of the storyline stuff, and now I'm kind of unsure what to do at this point. Look for a cool ship. Have you maxed out everything? So what a lot of people do is either you do a base building, like find a really cool planet, put down a base, and make like a huge mansion. Make the dream base if you're into that. Some people, they go on a search for the best animal. Like every planet is going to have different variables on different animals. Some people go look for the best ship. You can go do that. Get the best ship, either the way it looks, like cosmetically, or the stats, or whatever. Go find the best ship that's natural. There's a lot to do, but it's a lot of make your own kind of fun once you kind of get done with the storyline. And Rob the Survivor became a member as well. I appreciate that, Rob. You were being super generous today, Rob. Dang. I'm loving that. Very, very much appreciated. All right, well, let's get some more batteries going. I guess we're going to take all these. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, Henry. So I love this game. I have over 2,400 hours in it. And I play it, and you can make a challenge for yourself. You can do a no starter ship challenge. You can do a fugitive run.
You're pretty good.
You can do an abandoned run.
Remember to turn right sometimes. Circles much.
I have the
pretty
rings
good.
behind me, Faz.
Are you interested in NMS VR? I am, but Steam Link keeps giving me error 451.
Oh, Vamad. Dang it. I am interested in VR. I think I'm going to do PSVR 2 or PS2 VR, PS5 VR, whatever it is. I think I might go that route. I have my PlayStation 5 over there. Simply because I've heard that is like the most clean version, meaning there's not as many bugs. Like there's some weird either visual bugs or error codes like you were getting with the Steam Link. But I have not taken the leap yet, but I am interested in playing some No Man's Sky VR. It might be freaking epic. I don't know. But thank you, Vamad and Fazical, for the super chats. I appreciate both of those. And I am going to turn right maybe a little bit. I have the rings to my back, Faz. Come on. The rings are to my back. We should be okay, right? Oh, dang it. I hate when you refill a one of your tools. It just switches to that for whatever reason. Don't switch to it. I'm just refueling it. We don't need these. It just gives you sodium. Actually, we can get rid of that. I don't want to refine it down, so we'll get rid of it. We're just kind of farming up some batteries in here, getting some cobalt. That way it'll help me out with my batteries so I can have my hazard protection at least kind of stay up and going. So I got to look at the color of my mining beam, make sure it doesn't stay red for too long. That way I'm getting the most damage, but I'm not overheating. All right. Ba-ba-bum. Really enjoying the game, dude. Rob, I love the game. I've been playing it for the last 7 years. 8 years? 9 years? I've been playing since 2017. Or 2018, excuse me, 2018. So, yeah, that would be about 8 years? 6 years? I don't know how to count. 2018. 7 years. 7 years. I started playing in the summer in July of 2018 when it came out with the next update. That's when I jumped on, and I haven't stopped since because I love this game. Where's my buried tech? Where's my buried technology? All right, my screen is there. So it should be like right here. Is it up above? Probably. Oh, is this one of the rare occasions where I don't have a buried tech? There it goes. I don't see a buried technology here. Oh, man. Every once in a blue moon, you run into one. Oh, no, never mind. I just can't see it because I'm blind. It's right here. There it goes. Boom. So it's right here. It's in the bedrock, though. Look at that. It's half buried in the bedrock. I can't get past that one. All right. That was almost in the bedrock. That would have been great. I never would have seen it if it was in the bedrock. Where am I? Oh, where's my, where my rings at? Oh, crap. See, that's the bad part about relying on a movable planetary body. The rings disappear. You're specialized. Exactly. Me and my special eyeballs. All right, give me that. Oh, I could just avoid using this. So usually, the planetary bodies around you, all the other planets, will move very slowly. Every once in a while, you get ones that move really quickly. So where the heck is my... Yeah, they're gone. Unless they're in front of me. I don't need this. Got plenty of silicon? Yes. Boom, boom, boom. And Fastical says, yeah, love No Man's Sky. This and Fallout 4 are my recovery games. For me, it's always going to be Oblivion. I love Oblivion, man. I could play Oblivion for the rest of my life. I am going towards the... That's a circle. That's the rings that I'm not supposed to be going towards. Nope, get out of here. Go this way. Not supposed to be going that way. But yeah, I can play Oblivion, especially now with the remaster. Dude, I'll pop into Oblivion every once in a while just to kind of pass the time, to kind of relax, recharge my brain, play some No Man's Sky. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Radiation damage detected.
Get out of here with that garbage radiation protection. Henry says, thank you for your videos and tips. They were very helpful. Heck yeah. Well, and everyone pay attention for this week coming. So I'm going to be out of town this week coming up. I'm going to be helping my mother-in-law move. So I will not be streaming next week at all. I'm going to be packing and moving my mother-in-law. But I do have some videos that I've already recorded that are in the can ready to go for next week. So I will have videos out throughout the week, but no streams at all next week. Because I'm going to be like packing, moving, going to get a U-Haul, driving. So I won't have time for any streams next week.
Power cells depleted.
Really?
Technology recharge.
Ba-ba-boom.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We'll keep going this way. This way. You missed watching. You missed watching Heather yesterday. Oh, dude, Heather kind of told me. So Heather and I chat like offline, off the air, and she didn't tell me what the game was about. She played the grandma game, but she kind of said I need to play it on a stream because it's kind of wild. And I was like, okay, I might have to do that when I get back. After moving my my mother-in-law next week, I might have to do that, depending on if there's a No Man's Sky update or not. So I don't know. We don't know when the No Man's Sky update's coming. We just know it is coming.
You're pretty good.
Don't know when.
As you're off, I'll get some super chats in now then.
Well, I appreciate that. Never required, but I appreciate that, Faz. Very, very much appreciated for that. And yeah, I'm gonna be taking off, but I'll still have videos up. It's just you won't see any streams next week from me. So I'm going to take the week off to kind of get everything all situated because it's just going to be busy, busy, busy. I'm going to be out and about, going all over the place, trying to handle stuff. Really? Am I not deep enough? Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Boom. Got that, thank God. I saw somebody. Did they land? I don't see any ships. Okay. We'll say they did not land. I opened this thing up, right? Did I get anything out of there? I got nip and Gek nip. We don't need that. We do not need all the silicate powder. Good Lord. Look at it. We have 3 stacks of silicate powder. Come on. 4 stacks, because we got one over here. Do not need that. Sodium is good. That's good. That's good. All right. Do you have to move her far away? Yes, Oe. That's why we're taking the week to do it. So I am moving her out of state. So there's going to be a couple days where I'm just driving. And we're doing a big U-Haul, so it's going to be a blast. I don't like driving big trucks, but we're going to be doing that. We are going to be moving a big U-Haul out of state.
You're pretty good.
Mr. Papa.
No HUD, no starter. You're a mad lad.
It's fun. It's fun. It makes it a little bit more difficult. You sweat a little bit more because you're like, I can't see my health. I can't see my hazard protection numbers. You can kind of, but you don't get like a direct readout. Miriam.
Jason, so happy to see you playing NMS. Smiley face emoji. Miss it. Clapping emoji.
Miriam, get in here and play. I don't know if you can or not. Definitely. There's always time for No Man's Sky. Always. And I have a feeling an update is around the corner. Like, we're going to get an update in the next couple weeks, I think. I could be wrong. You know, you never know. Sean Murray doesn't like to tell us what's going on until it happens. But I have a feeling we're going to see an update for No Man's Sky in the next couple of weeks. My bet is still first week of August. First week of August for sure I think is going to happen. But could be next week. It could be the middle of August or the end of August. We don't know. But 07, thank you, Miriam, and Mr. Papa. I appreciate that too. Everyone super chatting like crazy today. I love you guys. Thank you. How about turning on PvP? I mean, PvP is on right now. I don't know if you guys know this, but by default, PvP is already on. When you start a brand new game, it's always on. Aha! See, there you go. Boom! Now you can't get me. Yeah, and I don't know why. It's always been like that. I don't know why. This game is not traditionally a PvP, like a player versus player kind of game. So the fact that it's on by default is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Brian says, Jason, hi from South Africa. Brian, I've had a text bar from South Africa. Those are really, really good. I like those candy bars. And hello, Brian. OE, Jason, I've never seen this many patches to fix an update, and it's still not fixed. Makes me wonder. That's what I'm thinking, OE. I think that something went on, either with Light No Fire or with No Man's Sky. I have a strong suspicion we were supposed to get Light No Fire last year, and something interrupted that, because why announce the game and then go silent for 2 years? I think it's because they were like, okay, we were planning on releasing it last year. Something came up and we have to delay it. But they never announced the release date, quote unquote. They never told anyone what the plan was, so they could delay it all day and it would never matter. We wouldn't know. And so that's the benefit. That is the big benefit of not telling anyone anything. If they have to delay a game, we would never know it because they didn't say it was coming out whenever. They never gave a release date. But I have a feeling, I have a sneaking suspicion that they planned on it and then something happened. Either No Man's Sky needed help, like maybe they got the Switch 2 version and they're like, oh, well, we need to do a Switch 2 version of No Man's Sky. So let's delay Light No Fire, because if we do a Switch 2 version of Light No Fire, that's going to take some more work as well. I have a sneaking suspicion. If I'm going to speculate, it's all speculation, but they probably, something had to do with the Switch 2 version. They probably, if I had to guess, this is all speculation, If I had to guess, they probably either got told about or Nintendo approached them right after they unveiled Light No Fire. They put out the trailer, everyone's super pumped up, and Nintendo said, hey, look, we have a new console coming out. We have the Nintendo 2 here. We would love for you to put that game on our console. And they said, cool. We're going to have to delay the game because now we need to produce it on a Nintendo Switch 2. And while we're at it, we might as well do a No Man's Sky version as well for the Nintendo Switch 2. And they did. And so I think that's probably has something, maybe not the only reason, but I'm pretty sure that has something to do with, well, let's not do Light No Fire 2024 because we have another platform to work on. And we had to make sure it works on it. It can't release in a half-broken state. But who knows? Land! One of you, the shuttle, land for me. Nope. But who knows? Maybe it had nothing to do with it. Maybe they're just like, nah, we want to announce the game and then not do anything for 2 years. I don't think that was the plan, but maybe. Maybe. Where's my rings? Damn it. It's probably behind that hill. I'm going to say it's behind that hill, so we're going to go this way. Don't they land when you wave? No. That is a misconception. I think it's a random chance.
You're pretty good.
It's a random chance when they land.
PvP is on by default in No Man's Sky because in Light No Fire I think it's going to be a more player-friendly game and they test it.
Maybe. That could possibly be it, Tyler. That could possibly be it. But if it's player friendly, then why would you hunt PvP at all? Like, as far as I know, and I could be wrong, most people avoid PvP in most games. There's gonna be that select few, and I would put it at 10 to 20% of players want PvP. The rest of the 80%, 90%, they don't care about it, they don't want it. And that's been my experience. I could be wrong on that. There could be more or less or whatever, but a majority of players just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to have to fight someone or do anything like that. And so it would make sense if you have a PvP to just have it off by default. In most games, it is off by default. If you play Valheim, you play any other game, it's off. And you have to turn it on. But in No Man's Sky, I think it's just they overlooked it. Like it's a setting that was just turned on and they've just never fixed it. I don't know. But yeah, if they... I don't know. We've only seen one trailer for Light No Fire, so I don't know how much we can go off of that. But it doesn't feel like it's going to be the little bits we saw were of people in a city or in a town building, being good. They weren't attacking each other. And so I would imagine they don't either want to or not promoting a PvP heavy multiplayer for their survival crafting game. I don't think they are, but maybe. PvP has been on by default forever on No Man's Sky. Yeah, but they've been working on Light No Fire for 7 years now. So back in 2023, in December of 2023, Sean Murray came out, gave an interview, kind of a small interview with Jeff Keighley. And he said they've been working on it for 5 years. At that point, that's 2023, so 2 years ago. That means they've been working on Light No Fire for 7 years now. 7 years. And so, over the years, so if it was 5 years in 2023, that means they've been working on it since 2018. They've been working on it.
I really hope PvP is not a requirement in LNF.
I don't think it would be, Fazgal. I don't think it would be. So... And thank you, by the way, for the super chat. Very much appreciated. As well as Caden.
I always enjoy watching your streams.
Well, thank you so much. I enjoy having you guys here hanging out and listen to me rambling about weird stuff. I appreciate that. I really do. Whenever I stream, it's only because I'd be doing this anyway. I'd be playing the game anyway. And I want to hang out with you guys and chat. So it's always awesome to have you guys here hanging out. Even you, OE. Even you. But I don't think it will be. I think... If I had to guess, it's going to be set up very similarly to the way No Man's Sky works. It could be a complete different thing. Who knows? Hello Games knows. Sean Murray knows. But my speculation would be that multiplayer would work the same as No Man's Sky. You're going to have a multiplayer menu where you can turn on and off stuff just like this. It's going to be more integrated from the beginning. Like in No Man's Sky, in this game... They kind of bolted on multiplayer after the fact. If you go back to 2016, no multiplayer at all. None. And then they slowly integrated multiplayer into the game. So it was kind of bolted onto the game afterwards. I think in Light No Fire, it's going to be from the beginning, so it'll work better, hopefully.
6 months of enjoying watching you play in videos.
Miriam, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. Very much appreciated. 07. Seriously, all you guys, this is so freaking awesome. Thank you so very much. This is insanely generous today. I love it. But yeah, so I think that Light No Fire is going to be very similar to this kind of setup. You're going to have multiplayer integrated from the beginning, so hopefully it'll work better. Multiplayer in No Man's Sky is very finicky, and I think it's because they kind of bolted it on afterwards. Like they added it to the game that rather than they built the game with it in mind. And so I think that Light No Fire, my speculation would be that it works better, but it's going to be the same kind of thing. A lot of the stuff that they add to No Man's Sky has been optional. Like they have food in the game. You can make food and you can cook food in No Man's Sky, but it's not required. Like I could pick up this wheat right now and eat it if I wanted to, or I could play the entire game for 1,000 hours and never touch a single bit of food if I don't want to. So there is a lot of optional content here, and I think that's going to cross over into Light No Fire as well. It's going to be optional. If you want to turn on multiplayer, awesome.
Good morning from Australia. Love your vids, bro.
Thank you, Brad, and thank you for being a member for 5 months, dude. Very much appreciated. 07 Brad. Friggin' rock star. But yeah, I think it's just going to be a better, like, implemented multiplayer in Light No Fire. Simply because... they're not bolting it on out after the fact. But I don't think it's going to be required PvP or anything like that. I have a feeling that if you get Light No Fire, now this is my speculation, it's not official or anything. If you buy Light No Fire, you can play it completely offline from start to finish. Just like No Man's Sky. You could literally buy No Man's Sky right now and play it from start to finish, no problem. No issues. So, if you want updates... if you want to see other player bases, yes, you need to have multiplayer on. But it's not a requirement. You don't need it in order to enjoy the game. You know, you can play it whatever you want. And I feel like that's going to be the same thing for Light No Fire. It's going to be one gigantic planet. And if you want to have multiplayer, awesome. If you don't want it, oh well, don't worry about it. Why did they turn? You want to land for me? No. But again, that's all speculation. We have no idea. We've only had one trailer and we only had one interview to talk about Light No Fire, and that was in 2023. That's it. We've never had any new information other than Sean Murray. Whenever he puts out a post about the new No Man's Sky update, he says, oh yeah, by the way, we're working on Light No Fire still. Doesn't tell us what's going on, doesn't tell us any info about it, just, hey, we're still working on it. Like, okay. I kind of assumed that, but okay, cool. Good to know you're still working on it. You haven't not stopped working on Light No Fire. Don't mess with me, Sentinel, please. For the love of God, leave me alone. Yeah, there's a lot of smoke on this dang planet. So cool, dude. Rob.
They're
Dragon.
taking their time with LNF because NMS play is going to suffer when it drops.
Maybe, Dragon Man. And thank you for the super chat, by the way. Very much appreciate it. What I think is going to happen is they're trying to get No Man's Sky into a finished quote-unquote state. They want to push out as much as they possibly can right now to kind of complete the game, finish the game in their eyes. They have a roadmap of whatever they want to add. They want to get through that roadmap because I have a sneaking suspicion that once Light No Fire comes out, that's going to be their heavy focus. They're still going to put out updates for No Man's Sky, don't get me wrong. However, they're not going to be able to go after it as hard. Like, we get an update every couple of months for No Man's Sky. I think that's going to slow down after Light No Fire.
Good evening, Jason and Skyman. Welcome
Good.
salute emoji.
Good evening, Christian Stern. Very much appreciated for the super chat. 07 for that. And hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Good start to the weekend anyway. It's Friday night. But yeah, I think that when Light No Fire comes out, it wouldn't surprise me if they slowed down on No Man's Sky updates. They say, hey, look, we need to make sure that, you know, we're patching, we're fixing Light No Fire. We need to keep up with Light No Fire, and that's going to slow us down on No Man's Sky. It makes sense. I mean, maybe they keep up with both, but again, they're very small. They're a very small company. They don't have 18,000 employees like Ubisoft does. I think there's still a crew of less than 50 people. And so, yeah, it makes sense. They don't have unlimited resources to pump out updates for everyone. Maybe they will. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if they say, hey, look, No Man's Sky updates are going to have to slow down. We'll do like 1 or 2 per year because we also want to focus on updates for Light No Fire as well. Things like that. Jason is such a good personality. Well, thank you, Monkerdoos. Tennis says maybe the special expeditions will be continuously playable. Maybe. We've talked about that. I think that might be in the cards. Maybe they figure out a way to make us be able to replay all the expeditions forever. Maybe. Stop! Nope. Maybe. Now, a lot of people want to be able to go back and play the older expeditions, and that would be really, really cool. I just don't know how you would do that. Like, I didn't know how you would be able to do ship building, but they found a way. So there's probably a way they know how to do it, and maybe they're going to do that in the future. A future update will let us play all the expeditions forever. Maybe. And then Rob with another 5 gifted members. Very much appreciated, Rob. 07. Dude, very, very much appreciated on that. I want the Normandy. I think they did that one, didn't they? I think they just replayed the Normandy like a year ago. Was it last year or the year before? It might have been the year before. No. I think it was in 2024. I think because every fall they do, well, at least most falls, they do what's called expedition replays, where they replay older expeditions. And they did that one, I think, in 2024. They did a replay of the Normandy expedition. But yeah, being able to do it at any time, just whenever you feel like it. Hey, this weekend I'm going to go do the Normandy expedition, or I'm going to do the Looper, the permadeath expedition. That'd be really, really cool. I would love that. Let us replay any expedition at any time. I just don't know what the limitation would be for that, because they're kind of handcrafted. So, I don't know. Oh, it's a rock. Okay, I thought that was a planetary archive. That's a good view right there. I like this.
Technology recharge.
I'm going to need to make more. Oh my God. Look at how much silicate powder we have. Good Lord. Get rid of all this. We do not need all this. We do not need all this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Eat some of these berries. Let's get rid of them. Boom. Don't know why I need this. Get rid of that. It's not worth it very much. I don't think we need that, but we'll keep it just because. Don't need that one. My God, we have so many piles of that. Anyway, I think something happened. Maybe the Switch 2. Maybe because it just so happened to happen or to get announced in December of 2023. And then nothing for a year. I thought it would be 2024. I'm willing to bet Nintendo approached them sometime in 2024 and said, hey, look, we have a Nintendo Switch 2 that we're going to come out with next year. We'd love to have your game on it, so here's a dev kit. And so when they get the dev kits for the Switch 2, they're like, okay, everything else on pause. Let's get the Switch 2 thing going. We'll get a Light No Fire version out for Switch 2, and we'll get No Man's Sky working on the Switch 2. And so that probably delayed it. If I had to guess, that probably slowed things down. And so they were like, all right, we didn't announce a date, so we're fine. No one knows when Light No Fire is coming out, so we can put it out whenever we want to. Man, I am not going deep enough. Yeah, done. Hear that? Their devs had no fire lit under them. I mean, I bet you they do, but they're only 50 people. That's the thing. A lot of people don't realize because the No Man's Sky feels like a AAA, huge developed game. Hello Games has 50 people in it. They don't have a huge crew. And so the fact that they're able to do all this stuff is just mind-boggling. It's just mind-boggling the amount of work they can get done with 50 people. Especially when you hear all these other studios like Xbox and PlayStation and Ubisoft and EA. They're like, oh God, guys, we're having such a hard time. And you're like, really? All these other smaller indie devs don't have any problems at all. And they have like a tenth of the personnel, the people working for them. So weird. Expedition 33 has under 100 people, and it's probably one of the games of the year, like best games of the year so far. Huh, that's kind of weird. Hello Games are pumping out free updates every couple of months. They don't have any problem. I mean, you know, the game is a little bit buggy, I'll give you that. But they are rocking and rolling, and, you know, they don't seem to have any issues. So, kind of weird how all these other companies are proving you wrong. Anyway, I can rant and rave about that all day. I will say I've been more focused on smaller slash indie developers because they're making a lot of good stuff. Not to say I don't like AAA stuff. I love Battlefield, looks good. Borderland looks good. I don't like the price on it, but Borderland looks good. Randy Pitchford probably needs to shut the hell up. But the game looks good. So, yeah. Not saying that all of them are bad. Let's try to wave. Let's try to wave. Where's my wave at? Oh, it's all the way to the left. Okay, left. Left. So now we know. Wave is on the left. Mini APG raid? APG? Dude! Very much a... Dude, I wish No Man... Or not No Man's Sky. I wish YouTube would let me have like an alert or a warning or something. That way I can see it. I didn't even see it. APG. Guys, if you're not following APG, you should be. Action Pants Gaming. You should be. And 07, thank you so very much, APG, for the raid, dude. What's your fixed point to going on this run? So, the whole goal is you start a brand new save on the extreme difficulty. When the game starts up, you turn off your HUD, and the objective, the whole goal, is to find either a crash ship, a random crash ship, or buy a ship from a trader and get off the planet. The whole goal is get off the planet and you win. You cannot use your starting ship. You cannot use it for anything. You can't trade it. You can't use the technology out of it. Nothing. You can't get the value out of it. None of that stuff. You have to pretend like the starting ship does not exist at all.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
But yeah, that's the whole goal. And it's just kind of a really hard way to
Loving
start
this
the game.
challenge.
Thank you, Dashboard Devil, for being a member for 17 months. And yeah, turning off the HUD gives a whole nother element of difficulty. All right. Wave, wave, wave. Nothing. So the waving thing, as far as I know, does not work. Does not work. So as far as I know, as far as I remember, they have not changed it at all. Every time ships fly over you, there is a percentage chance that they will land. It's a very low percentage. I think it's like 5% chance that they will land. So it does not matter if you wave, does not matter if you like flatten the area, does not matter where you are. Like if you're next to a building or anything like that, that does not increase or decrease the odds. The only thing that matters is if they fly near you, there's a 5% chance, I think. It might be higher, it might be lower percent chance, but it's a very low chance that they will land. And it does not matter if you wave or not. It could happen. I could wave and they could land, but that doesn't mean because I wave, they landed. That's not the cause.
Radiation damage detected. Technology
It's only that they have to fly near you. Are you allowed to use an exocraft? Oh yeah, you could. I don't have any recipes for it though, so as far as I know, yeah. I'd have to get to the space anomaly, which means I have to leave the planet, so that's why you don't have it. As far as I know, there's no way to find it. Yeah, I don't think you can. You can't learn the recipe for an exocraft. Wave. Nothing. So it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, you can't start off with an exocraft. Because you're starting a fresh save, you only know the basics. Like, that's it. That's all I can build. What exocraft or what exosuit upgrades can you build? From the beginning? Just the oxygen recycler. That's it. I don't... You gotta remember... Oh, I have a cold protection module! Well, I picked that up somewhere. Thank you. I don't know where I got a cold protection module from, but I appreciate that. Not going to help me on this planet. But, you know, I still have it.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I need to get some oxygen. All right, or I need to get some more of this. Let's get some of these because we can make some life support gels to use. We're going to need a lot more carbon, though. So that means we need to start farming up some... Oh, my God. Hey, buddy, leave me alone, Sentinel. I'll pick this plant instead. And I'll just do this. Boom. There we go. But yeah, so because we start a fresh save, you don't know any of the cool recipes from the beginning. And so could you? Sure. But the only way to do it is really to like get off the planet anyway. So that's kind of what makes the no starting a ship challenge kind of difficult. Because in order to get all that stuff anyway, you're going to have to leave the planet. Right there, boom. Point. No? Yeah, no. Where are my rings at? Nowhere to be found. Those plants look like irritatingly like carbon. Kind of, yeah. So these are carbon right here. There's a sentinel right there. I get some wheat. I think this is for my hazard protection. Yep, hazard protection, so I could do that. So you can use food. You can do all that kind of stuff if you want to. Oh, look at that. We have some, was it knowledge stones? No, not knowledge stones. Some navigational data coming. 4 navigational data. We don't need it. Again, we could use it, but I'd have to get off the planet to use it anyway, and that's the end of the challenge. You can't talk to anybody on the planet and do that. Like, I can't go to a planetary archive and use nav... Well, no, you can. I can get a chart from there. I think that they have a cartographer there if I find a planetary archive. Let's do this. There it is right there. Is it going down still? Nope, paused. Okay, good. Get rid of that. So, in order to make life support shells, you need carbon and jelly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, dang it. Don't have enough carbon. Need more carbon. And my batteries. We're good on that. Get rid of that. There. Put that in there. All right, we're good. Life support shells. So I can do that instead of looking. Oh, as soon as I do that, they give me a patch of oxygen right here. Well, that's great. Thank you. Well, I'll use these later, I guess. Patch of oxygen just chilling right next to me. Dragon Man!
You're pretty good.
Jason, have you ever jetpack boosted into a sentinel? They get real mad.
Do they? I have never done that, Dragon Man. Let's see. He didn't mind. He didn't mind at all. Let's hit him again. Oh, man, not enough. All right, let's do it again. Boom. Ha-ha! His head butted him. Oh, Jason, you're going in circles. You're left-handed? No. I think we've already talked about this a little bit. I think because, like you, right here, this is straightforward. I have a monitor to my left that I play the game on, and I have a monitor to my right that I have all my, my text and everything, my messages right there. But just where OBS is over there. So whenever I do anything, like, for the stream, it's over there on the right-hand side. And I think because I'm looking to the left, I veer to the left. I think. But again, who knows? It just could be because I'm weird. Sentinel harassment? Never. I see smoke over here. And damage machine, dang it. So damage machine here, that means there's a buried technology somewhere around here. Hopefully I can get an upgrade out of that. Come on, upgrade! Nope.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that. Give me that. Oh yeah. Let's get my buried technology out of here because I need money. There you are. Perfect. That was almost good right there. Look at that. Boom. Right there. Wolfston says you will never beat your 6-minute run. I technically have a 4-minute run. I got a 4-minute run. So I technically have 4 minutes. I don't think anybody can beat that. That was pure 100% luck. There's no way to beat that. There's no way, man. 4 minutes? Oh my god. But they're so good. Just so we can get some more batteries going. Don't need that. Need to get some more ferrite dust. Or leave the camera in front and put the screen in front of the camera. Save us all a fright. Never. Why would you want to be denied this beautiful face gag? S-Class? It was, Henry. It was. So, it was literally Golden Gek, GG, and I. We were playing. We had a competition of a no starter ship challenge. Start off on the hardest difficulty. We had a HUD. It was just hardest difficulty, fresh save, and whoever could find the ship first wins. And we did a few runs. And I don't know when it was. It was like towards the end, I think, end of the stream. We started off, brand new save. We both went, and it took me 4 minutes to find a new ship. It was an S-Class shuttle. S-Class shuttle. It's absolutely nuts. It was right next to where my starter ship was. Like within, I think it's what, within 100 feet of my starter ship, there was another crash ship. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, never happened. Like 1 in a million, you know, shot of that happening. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was so crazy. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the hell? Okay. That should be enough. Now we need to go get, what's it called? Need to go get some more ferrite dust. I'm away from this guy right here. Where are my rings at? Where you guys at? Land! Nope. All right. I think I'm going okay. And we know the little rounded rocks are my ferrite dust. These guys right here. 1 in a million, or the kind of thing that happens to Mr. Bibblebum on a regular basis. True. True. You were, ferrite dust? No, you weren't. What were you? Wasn't it ferrite dust? What the hell was that?
You're pretty good.
Carol!
To set the record straight, if Jason does a no-HUD challenge on a planet with tall trees, he definitely goes in circles, rolling on the floor
Yes.
laughing emoji.
Yes. Yes, Carol. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm trying to convince people I don't do that anymore, Carol. I'm a grown man. I don't do it anymore. I've grown up. I've grown up. I think, oh God, what was it? It would have been 2022? Maybe 2023. It would have been a few years ago at this point. I recorded a fugitive run. It was pre-recorded, so just putting out videos of a no starter ship challenge with no HUD. And I literally played, I think, for 6 or 10 hours. And then I realized I was walking in a big circle. It took me like 2 or 3 episodes, but I finally circled back to where I started. I was like, oh my God. I almost lost it, man. I almost lost it. Like, what the hell, man? So yeah, there's a video series on the channel. I think it was in 2022, maybe 2023. Would have been a couple years ago at least. Of me just walking in a big circle. Like, what the hell? And I didn't notice it until I started opening boxes and I realized, oh, I've already been here because the box is already opened. Oh my God. I've already been here. The box is already open. But you realize that fast and then I lost that save. Yes. I don't think I lost the save. I might have died quickly after that, though. I just lost my brain. Like, nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. Where's the screen at? So, yeah, you should be, like, right here. Is it not deep enough? Probably not. In here?
Radiation damage detected.
Where is my... There you are. Took a while to dig down and get this dang thing. Well, we are at... There's 500,000, kind of. We'll round up. 500,000. So 1 million, kind of. We're close to 1 million. A little under 2 million. We'll say 1.75 million. And I think my ships are going to start at like 5 mil, 6 million. So we're at 2. We're about halfway to where we need to be. A little under halfway. If we're going to buy a ship. And that's ideally a C-class shuttle. We don't know what I'm going to find. I might find an A-class fighter, and that's going to screw me up. But if I go for a C-class shuttle, small one, a crappy one, it'll be like 5 or 6 million. Accidentally erased. That's true. Accidentally. I did accidentally erase. I put up the video of that as well. Accidentally erasing my main save. Oh, man, that was heartbreaking. So I didn't realize it. I literally erased it, and we were in the middle of the replays. I didn't realize it for a month, for 30 days. And all of a sudden, I go, wait a minute, where's my main save at? Been gone for a month. I didn't even know it. And so at that point, there was no way to get it back. There was no way, because I think on Steam, you can go back in time for about 14 days. You know, you can go back to like 14 days ago to get a save, but not a month.
Suit power cells depleted.
Ow.
Technology recharge.
Why would you do that, Suit? You want a loan? Dude, At this point, I might take it. We've been going for an hour and a half already. We'll say an hour and 10 minutes, just because the first 20 was probably me eating these terrible, terrible shrimp frickin' chips. These are gross. Vietnam, yeah, I'm not gonna blame Vietnam. Asian countries love like fish or shrimp flavored potato chips. It's never good. At least to me, I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I've had one. I've had the squid. The barbecue squid flavored chips were good. I like those. But I don't think I've ever had. We've had Chinese, like prawn flavored. We've had seafood flavor from Japan. We've had Korean flavor. None of them. Vietnam, they're not good. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Oh, look at this. That's a little tiny resource depot with a cool cave underneath. Yay! Nope. They will not stop. Did you die yet? I had to take care of business, Miss a lot. No worries. Nope. I did not die. I have not died yet. We're still going on the one save. What is that over there? You guys see that? What is that? It's glowing. We have not run into either a trading outpost. If I find a trading outpost, I can circle it, get a whole bunch of buried technology, and buy a ship. Or a planetary archive, same thing. Have not run into any of those yet. Or a ship has not landed for us in the last hour and 20 minutes, probably. Damn it. That was the Sky. Asymmetrical Explorer C-Class. As long as it's a C-Class, I'll take it. So in No Man's Sky, the value of a ship depends on the class of the ship and how much inventory it has. That's why a hauler ship will be the most valuable ship. It has the most. It costs the most because in general they have the most inventory. So if you get an S-class hauler with 40 slots in it, it's going to cost you like 60, 70, 80 million. If you find a shuttle, a C-class shuttle, and it has 12 slots in it, it's going to cost you 5 million. So it just depends on how much room it has in it and what class it is. I'll take that solar ship. Nope. Nope. See, waving doesn't guarantee it. It's always a coincidence. Whenever you see someone putting up a video of that, it happened, but it's a coincidence. It's not because they waved. It's because it's just random chance. It's a 5% chance, I think, that you're going to have a ship land for you. And so it just happened to line up. If they never would have waved, they still would have landed. But it just so happened that they waved when that odd came up. That chance. Boom, boom, boom. Give me that. Debunked. Oh, yeah, a while ago. So there's a lot of stuff that, what is the famous quote that everyone says, and I just think is overly used? Was it correlation is not causation? Or something like that. There are some times where you get superstitious. You say, oh, in order for a ship to land, you have to wave and stand in the same spot for 3 minutes. If you do that, guaranteed a ship will land. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. It's cool. It might feel awesome, but it doesn't mean it's going to guaranteed work that way. Is that an abandoned building? That looks like an abandoned building. So there's stuff like that. There's for a long time, people thought that all the ships flying above you would fly towards a building. Well, we can do that right now. Look at that. They're not flying towards a building because they'd be flying that direction. So they don't fly towards buildings. They don't fly towards like trading outposts. For a long time, people thought that if you followed a ship, it would fly towards a trading outpost. It does not. It's just a random thing. They fly randomly over your head to make you feel included, like the world is full of aliens. And whenever they do that, there's like a 5% chance that they might land and become a traitor, a outlaw trader. But that's it. There's no magical formula that if you do this or that, it's going to make them land. As far as I can tell, as many times that we've tried this, never ever has worked like that.
Technology recharge.
Boom, boom, and boom.
Technology recharge.
Oh, rest well, Fett. Hey, Fett, hey, get a nap before work tonight, dude. Fett, get some really good sleep and get something really good to eat as well. Gotta eat good before you go to work. That way you feel good. At least I do, anyway. I thought I heard a ship. Beginning of the building right here. That means it's over this direction. What the hell was that? I just killed myself almost. All right. Oh, there it is right there. Get rid of all this extra stacks of nonsense. Land! Land! Nope. So is this a abandoned building? It is not an abandoned building because there's no eggs on the outside. Can you give me a cool multi-tool? Want to give me a cool multi-tool, please? Carbon. Damn it. Did not give me a multi-tool, though. So it's not a transmission tower, it's an observatory. Maybe. 2170. There we go. Let's see. I'm not going to be able to see it. I don't have a HUD. An S-class ship? No, I don't want it to land. I won't be able to buy one. We know it's that direction, so they will face you in the direction it is. So we know it's that direction. So we know it's this direction. So let's just... Oh, I can't get out? Not through that door. So we know it's over here on the left. I bet you that's where I was coming from. You want to land for me? Oh, you're an A class. I don't want you. You're worth 16 million? Nope. Don't want that. These radiation clouds. Heather is here with me. I know it. I hear someone else flying around. Where are you at? Maybe a pirate that landed. Now he's gone. Probably. That would make sense. That would make sense. Boom, boom, boom. You're running in circles. Probably. We'll know when I find another building and it already had the boxes opened. That's when you know. Oh yeah, I'm running in circles. And then I'll be like, dang it. And
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
it does feel like I went this way earlier. And we don't even know how far it is. That wreck or the thing they looked at or they marked could be like 10 hours away. We would never know. Let's go left. That was the drone you tried to hit earlier. No! That wasn't him. Place your bet he finds his starter ship. Come on, little shuttle in the middle. You'll land, right? You're a little tiny nothing shuttle. Only worth I can't even get a worth on it. 20 million? That's an S-class shuttle. No, that would have been the worst thing in the world. S-class shuttle lands and I can't buy it because it's 20 million. That would have been the worst. I would have been so excited. Oh yeah, pirate landed. It's awesome. And then it would have shown up as an S-class. Like, mother. These boxes aren't open, thank God. An S-class hauler would be even worse. Dude, yeah. You need like 80, 90, 100 million for an S-class hauler, depending on how much inventory it has. Oh, God. Luna says, hello. I've not caught one of your streams in a long while. I hope all is well. Luna, it's going really, really well. Having a good time, waiting for the new update. I think it's going to be the first week of August. So let's say a week from now, 2 weeks from now. So I don't think it'll be next week. That might be a selfish hope it's not next week because I'm going to be busy next week. But I'm thinking if we go by the every 2 months update, the last update was in the first week of June. So July, August. So it should be the first week of August. If we go by the 2 month rule. But again, that's not a guarantee. They can do it whenever they want. If they want to take 3 months, they want to take a month and a half, they only want to take 1 month, they could. Well, damn you. So yeah, we don't know. I'm guessing first week of August. That's my guess.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
What about riding a creature to speed things up? You could, except for I do not have the recipe to make a creature pellet. So you don't start off with that. So you can't make a creature pellet, therefore you can't ride a creature. Because you can't ride them until you fed them and then you know, they like you. So yeah, no creature pellets to begin with. Should be right around here somewhere. Where are you at? Oh, there you are right there. My inventory's starting to get filled up. Now make another one? I need 9 more carbon. Okay. 9 more carbon. Wait a minute. One of you guys want to land? Nope. Can you try to not feed a creature and it should give you the recipe? I don't think it does work that way. I think you have to get to the space anomaly first. Well, let's try. Let's try to feed him. I can't see anything because I have no HUD. But I am feeding him, I promise. I am trying to feed him. It'll say, hey, you need a creature pellet. And then I still don't have it. So I don't think you learn it until you go to the space anomaly for the first time, I think. Or no. It's a base computer thing. So once you make your first base computer and you start doing those missions, then it will give you one, I think. The recipe for the creature pellet. I mean, theoretically, I could just make a nutrient processor and create one, but I don't have the recipe for a nutrient processor either. So I could go to the space anomaly and make one, but again, I'd have to leave the planet. So yeah. Jason never reads your chat, OE. I read them. He just doesn't, I always skip the ones that he just so happens to really, 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 really want me to read.
Damage detected.
Damn it.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, it won't show up that it won't tell me I need to have a creature palette because I can't see my HUD. Really? Get out of here, Sentinel. What is the death count? 0! We're at 0. We've been playing for an hour and a half. In-game, an hour and a half. 0. 0 deaths so far. I've been rocking and rolling. Super professional. I kind of know what I'm doing sometimes. You know, 60% of the time. I know what I'm doing. Eva says, Jason, why don't you use the deuterium plans to boost your jetpack? I should, but you know that I always get in trouble with that, Eva. I'll use a jetpack, I'll fly too high, then I'll come back down and like break my knees or something. So I generally don't do it just because I know myself. I know that I'm going to use a jetpack too much and end up like dying from the fall damage. He walks in circles in the safe zones. I mean, yeah. I'm not in the safe zone. I don't know what you're talking about. I do walk in circles, though. Just not in the safe zone. All right, I should be able to make another one. There we go. Beautiful. Get rid of that garbage. I need to get some more ferrite dust so I can make my batteries. If you die now without a save point, where would you respawn? Wascally Wabbit. We are playing on extreme mode, so if I die, it deletes my save. So we're playing on extreme, permadeath. So there's no checkpoint. Now, theoretically, it does an autosave every minute. So if I quit the game and come back, it'll bring back my save from the last minute. You know, or if the game crashes, I can reload, and it'll only lose a minute. However, if you die on permadeath, it erases your save. There's no going back after you die. Oh, that's health. Get rid of that. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Got that. We got that. Okay, we're good.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I don't even know if I have less health, but... All right. I don't see the rings. Where are my rings at? So I feel like I'm safe. I was heading away from the rings. I think the rings on the other planet are over there. So I feel like I'm safe. I feel like I'm okay. Let's keep heading this direction. Oop, now it's getting dark. It's easier to see all the plants. All those yellow dots for my sodium. Yeah. Watch the news. Jason Place is driving a 26-foot U-Haul this way. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the nightmare, man. It's gonna be great. So we don't have to travel too far. We're going out of state, but not too far. So we're not driving all the way across the country. So there's that. I don't have to drive for like weeks. But it's still gonna be busy. Where is you at? Land. Nothing. I want them to land just because I can sell some stuff. I got 500,000. I got 1 million, 2 million. We'll say 2.25 million. So not great, but not bad.
Technology recharge.
So we're going to try to get up to 6 million. That's what we need. Need a minimum of 6. And speaking of that, there's more over here. We're also grabbing these so I can maybe get an upgrade, like a radiation upgrade. That'd be great. Pulse engine module. That's great. Really? Where's this thing at? Here you are. Let me get in here for a second. No, it stops anyway.
Technology recharge.
We don't need all that. Get rid of this. Oxygen's good. Okay, that's all good. Hey, Gex says, can your 1981 Ford Granada make it, Jason? It will make it. It will make it. It's an 84. Thank you very much. It's newer than 81. Shalamanster says, Jason, use the internet for loading crews. Beer, pineapple pizza forever. No. No. Pineapple pizza? Gross. Why would I do that? I want people to help me, not throw my stuff away. Giving them pineapple pizza. They might stop helping me in the middle of it. I ordered pineapple pizza. So it's going to be me and a few other guys and my wife, of course. We're all going to be packing up and moving my mother-in-law out of state. And so, yeah, that's going to be my weekend, my week next week. And so, kind of selfishly, I will say, I'm hoping that we don't get an update this week coming up. But, I mean, I'm going to be out of town, so I wouldn't put it past Sean Murray to put out the update next week on Wednesday. If we see a emoji this weekend, you guys, dang it, I'm going to be busy all week, so I won't be able to do anything. But hopefully we don't. Selfishly. Hopefully we don't. Hopefully he waits till the first week of August, which is the following week, so 2 weeks from now. Or a week and a half from now. Hopefully that's when we see the update. That's what a gaming laptop is for. I know I would do that, but I might get murdered. You might see a headline of a woman murdering her husband for playing video games while they're moving. So I definitely don't want to do that. So it's either skip a week and pray really, really hard that nothing happens, or fire up a laptop on whatever day, next week, Wednesday, when the update comes out, and then immediately get murdered. Immediately get murdered by my wife. Oh, let's get rid of that. I know mother-in-laws can be challenging. Jason's moving out of state. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, it's going to be definitely a busy week. It's going to be, I have to actually like do physical labor. Oh, man. It's been a while. I haven't had a physical job since I worked at Walmart, you guys. So, I mean, I try to be in shape. I walk my dog Charlie every morning. But that's not the same as moving big, heavy, ancient furniture and stuff like that. Big old, like, beds and bed frames, mattresses and bed spring or box springs. Yeah, that's gonna... Ooh. And not only that, I get to pack up a U-Haul, drive out of state for a couple days, and then unpack a U-Haul, say hello to everyone, and then turn around and drive all the way back. So it's gonna be fun. There'll be a lot of driving, a lot of moving, probably a lot of pizza in my future, which is kind of nice. I'm allowed to get pizza when we're moving. My wife said that. So I'm going to get pizza. That'll be great. Remember to use your knees to lift. Dude, I might have to break down. When I worked at Walmart, we had our guy Cliff, who was the safety guy. Because at Walmart at that time, you had to have like a safety manager who was making sure everyone's following the rules, not doing anything bad. And he always, because I worked in the pet department, so we had big 50-pound bags of dog food, and we pull out pallets and pull back pallets. And so he would always yell at me and my other guys working pet department. You guys need to wear a weight belt. You need to wear a weight belt. And so there was always that weight belt. We always made fun of him. We're like, we don't need a weight belt. We know how to lift stuff. I might use a weight belt. Finally, first time in my life, I might use a weight belt because I'm getting old. I might actually have a lifting belt. We need some videos of you as Jason Movers. You do not want to see. I'm going to have, like whenever I work on my yard, you guys know I live in Colorado. So we have to make sure to trim the yard because you can't have weeds or grass that's higher than, I think, a foot. And then, because I have pine trees in my freaking yard, bane of my existence, there's always pine needles on the ground. And because Colorado is a dry state, that's fire danger. And so I need to always maintain my pine needles. I have pine needles all over the place. Every week I'm raking up pine needles. It's nuts. And so you can't leave them on the ground because that's kindling right there. A dried out pine needle is that's like gasoline for a fire. And so I have to rake up my pine needles. I do my yard every week. So I'm outside. But raking and mowing and doing all that kind of yard work is not the same as lifting, queen size beds or gigantic furniture. So yeah, it's going to be, I'm going to be old. Thank God. Yeah, you don't land. 14 mil for that? Oh my God. I barely have 3 mil right now. I have 1, 2, 2.5, almost 3 million. Oh my God. We're getting there. We're not close though. Not for 14. I'm not even halfway through 14. Jason has a tidy yard, people. He likes to keep his grass clear and his bush trimmed. Dude, you make fun of it, Gak. I do have a bush and I do trim it. In my yard, you gross people. In my yard. I have a few trees. I have pine trees, which I hate. I've never lived in a house that had trees before. And I moved into this house and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different trees that are like massive trees. And 2 of them are pine trees, and they are a nightmare. I hate pine trees, man. It's just, it doesn't matter. Every month of the year, they're dropping pine needles. Every month of the year. It doesn't matter. It's summertime, you water it, it still drops pine needles. Wintertime, it's dry and snowy, they still drop pine needles. And you're like, oh my God, just stop dropping pine needles. So yeah, big tip. If you're looking at getting a house, do not get a house with pine trees in it. Pine trees are insane, to upkeep. They look pretty, but man, cleaning up after them is a nightmare, man. I hate it. Wait a minute. I hear him. Land! Nope. Nope. Get it up to the top of that mountain right there. Pine needles also make the soil acidic. I did not know that. All I know is they kind of warned me. They said, look, you're gonna have to upkeep on these pine needles because, especially where I am, I'm on the east side of Colorado Springs. That's the dry side where all the plains are. That's where a lot of fires go on. So in fire season, in dry season, like right now, it's not bad because it's been raining a lot. But when it gets towards August, September, that's usually when the fires start in Colorado because it's dry and it's hot still. It's just like, no, you don't want pine needles around your house. You don't want to give the fire any incentive to burn your house down. So yeah, don't have pine needles around. Don't have leaves around. I have 3 other regular trees that have leaves. Ugh. And you can't burn them. You can't burn the leaves because fire danger. So you have to literally bag them up and throw them away. You can't burn them. That's why one day I'll move to a state that's wet all the time so I can just burn my dang leaves. That's what I'll do. Just to get revenge on the years I've lived here and I've had to rake up leaves and throw them away. Lay them with mining laser and they will likely land. Nope. I've already done that. They will attack you. And because I'm on foot, I can't outrun them. Is Charlie going with you? Yes, she is, Kelly. Yes, she is. Charlie will be going with us. We have a seatbelt buckle we just got for Charlie because it's a long trip. Usually we just have Charlie, like if I drive, my wife will be in the passenger seat and Charlie will be on her lap. But because we have a U-Haul and our car and the mother-in-law's car, we're all going to be in separate vehicles. And so we had to buy Charlie a little seatbelt. So she has a harness that goes around her chest and buckles on her back. And we have a seatbelt that she can wear. And it's going to be, I don't know if Charlie's going to like it or not, but, we have to keep her buckled in so she doesn't run around the car. So yeah, we have a seatbelt for Charlie. She's going to go with us. It'll be her second trip out of state. Actually, I don't remember where they got her. So Charlie is a rescue from the Humane Society. I believe they found her here. So I think she's always been in Colorado. And we took a trip out to Texas. We brought her with us then. And now we're taking a trip out for the mother-in-law to move her. And so we're going to bring Charlie with us now. Boom. 10-4, Big Daddy, dude. Convoy! Dude, it is going to be a convoy. There's going to be a lot of us driving. A lot of us driving. Because we got to move. We got to move the mother-in-law, which is U-Haul. We have to take the mother-in-law's vehicle with us. So that's already 2 cars. We have our vehicle, me and my wife. And then we have her brother, my mother-in-law's son. He's coming out to help. He has a vehicle. It's just going to be a huge convoy of cars. Want to land? Somebody, so I can make some money?
Power cells completed. Technology recharge. Technology
Not a one.
recharge.
Not a one. I don't see any vehicles. All right. Shalamancer, tow a vehicle with a truck, dude. I couldn't do it, and I would not want to put that on anyone else. Would not want to put that on anyone else because we have a big U-Haul coming anyway. So that thing would be massive. Tow it was long. I don't know. I'm not comfortable doing that, and I wouldn't force anyone else to do it. If they want to, they can totally, but no one has volunteered to do that, and I'm not going to make anyone do that. That's already like, dude, none of us are like truck drivers. Like if we had someone who was like a semi-truck driver, no problem. None of us drive anything. We all drive like small SUVs or like vans. We don't do gigantic like semi-trucks, so I'm like, all right. Can you not go in a building and sell stuff? You could. I have to find a building though, OE. I gotta find like a trading outpost or something like that. So I could, and I will, but I haven't found one yet. I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on it. Right there, that was easy enough. What do we get out of there? Probably nanites. Yeah, we're up to 600 nanites already. Boom, boom, boom. I saw. Oh, look at that! There's 3 of them. Nobody landing? Nobody landing. Damn. Look at that. We got 3 of these right next to each other. I drove a U-Haul towing a car plus 1,200 plus miles? Dude, Uncle Grown. You are a more manly man than I am, dude. I was like, nah, I can't do it. I'd rather just drive the vehicle. Like, because there's enough of us out here. Like, we were already good to go. Like, the brother-in-law, my wife's brother, mother-in-law's son, whatever you want to call it. He's already coming out to help. And so he's coming out. So we have an extra person anyway to drive a vehicle. But if it came down to it, me and my wife, we would do it. And I would just drive the U-Haul. She would drive our car with Charlie. Or she would drive the mother-in-law's car with Charlie. And then we would just fly back. So there's ways around it. But I was like, nah. I do not want to force anyone to drive if they don't want to. Because that I can't even imagine. That you'd have to be, like, want to do that. Oh. A 2-axle car hauler wouldn't be noticed by 24-foot haul. Easy drive, would it? I don't know. I've never done it, but I don't. For me, it'd be more of when you're turning, you're driving a semi-truck essentially. So it's not the power or anything like that. It's more of, I gotta remember there's like 30 feet of car behind me. It's not just me driving a little tiny car, you know. It's me driving a big truck with a trailer behind it, basically. I don't know about that. Gotta remember the extra distance behind your seat whenever you're turning, whenever you're doing any kind of driving, like consistent. Your father's brother's nephew's cousins and former roommate. Yes, that's true. All of them are coming as well. That is true. Oh, all right. Let's do all that. Here we go. Boom. Keep going. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure we've gone in a big circle. I haven't run into any build or any boxes that I've already opened yet, so that's a good sign. All of the damaged machinery has been brand new, so I have not technically gone in a circle. It just might be a larger circle, so I might be a little bit of ways from where I first started. I might be doing a spiral. A road train! The tiny cars will get out of your way. You would think, but I don't trust the world, man. I used to work at a news radio station, man. You don't know how many stories you do of car wrecks. And it's always just one idiot, but then everyone behind them has to deal with it. So, yeah, I don't know. It's always that one person who ends up, you know, messing up the day of 15 other people. Are you doing an infinity sign? I might be. Just, you know, zigging and zagging, up and down, left and right. He doesn't want to land for me. Don't need the rusted metal. That means my my damaged machinery is over here. He's got to find the sign. Up there it is, right there, or the front of the damaged machinery. My goodness. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million. We're up to 3 million. Just chilling out in my backpack. We'll get rid of that. I don't really need it, but you know, I like having it. All right, I think we're good.
Technology recharge.
All right. Maxil Poo says, "Hey Jason in chat, I haven't been on the stream in a while. How are you? Greetings from Poland." Well, hello. I'm doing really, really well. I hope you're doing well as well, Maxi. Golden Gex says, "I'd love to do that over the US. In the UK, it would be pointless as you could only fit in the motorways and you'd travel them all in a few weeks and be done." What? What are we doing? Driving? I wouldn't want to drive any big vehicle in the UK. I've seen some of your roads. That would be a nightmare. Our cars are not made to fit over in the UK. I'm just making sure no one landed. They're always going to land when I'm not paying attention. I've seen some of those roads over in the UK. Man, they're made for like bicycles, American bicycles. You guys, you put a big U-Haul over there? Oh, no way. No way. They call it caravanning anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't want a caravan. No way. No how. Not over there. RVing. When you start a challenge like this, even with all your hours, it's still intimidating as it looks? Not really. So, when I first started, yes, because I was afraid to die. Do it. Get it out of your system. You're going to die anyway. So just get it out of your system. And so now it's not a big deal. If I die, I die. It's more about having fun doing it, chatting with you guys as much as I can, looking over and seeing the chat. And just having fun and showing people like, yeah, it's not that bad. We're playing on extreme. And it can be intimidating because if you've never done it, you take more damage. All of your health runs out faster. You need way more materials to recharge, but you get used to it. It's almost like Stockholm Syndrome. But the biggest factor is you have to just know you're going to die. Is that a building? Or is that a plant? That looks like a plant, not a building. But yeah, just know you're going to die. And so don't get invested too much into it. Like, okay, if I die, it's okay. It's a brand new save slot. It's not like I'm using an existing save or anything like that. So yeah, not a big deal. Yeah, chat and run in circles. That is true too. Run in circles and don't realize it for like 2 or 3 hours until you find a box that you've already opened like hours before and you go, oh my God. We found a shelter. And these ones are a little bit different. So the damaged machinery is over here, but I think the buried technology should be in the center of these buildings no matter what. So damage or the buried technology should be like right around here. There it is right there. So it worked out to be left of the damaged machinery anyway, but it's not always the case. Sometimes your damaged machinery is going to be over here, but your buried technology is still going to be in the center between the two buildings. Nobody landed? Whenever I only see 2 people flying, it always makes me suspicious that somebody landed. Ah, there we go. Take a breather for a second. Let everything recharge.
Technology recharge.
I cannot. Oh my God. Why, I need 20 carbon? Oh my God. I thought I only needed 15. Well, that ruins everything. All right, we're okay. We're okay. Build your O2 upgrade. It only gives you 10% though, so I'm always like, eh. It gives you 10% extra life support tank. It's not bad. I mean, you could do it. Not a bad thing. I still have plenty of oxygen left over, but it's only 10% too. I mean, with the bonus, it might be 12% because there's a bonus if I put it next to my life support, but eh. I mean, it is there. Oh, wait, let's grab that. And that will be my nanites. I'll get nanites out of there, so I'm up to 894 nanites. And I haven't even sold anything. I haven't uploaded any of my scans or anything. That's just for me grabbing random damaged machinery. All right. This looks like a good path to go on. Oh, wow. The textures look really good here. Guess I need to adjust my settings on my PC. Legendaries. Well, because I run a 4070, you guys can see my settings here. Right, my display and graphics. So I have a 4070 Ti Super. Not the most recent super duper card. But, I mean, I run everything at Ultra. 16 on my anisotropic filtering. I am streaming from the same PC as well. And I use DLAA, not DLSS. So I run everything pretty high. Because No Man's Sky is a bit older. It's 9 years old. So it's not as demanding as like a brand new game is. If you have relatively decent hardware, if you got like a 3080, you should be fine. Run it at Ultra and see how it works. I do limit my frame rate to 60, by the way. So I'm not running it at like 200 frames a second or anything like that. I just run it at 60. And it runs relatively well. Can you still scan animals? Yes. Yes, I can. I think I've already scanned all of them. Oh, no. That's a mineral. Nope, I got that one. I can. And I mean, I could upload my discoveries. I'm not going to get very much, though. 26 nanites. Ooh, look at that planet right there. That looks like a good one right there. So yeah, I could. I think you only get like $1,000 for every scan because I don't have any upgrades. I don't have any upgrades for my scanner at all. So yeah, it's just whatever the baseline stuff gives you. I think it's 1,000 or 1,300 units for your scans at first until you get your upgrades going. Look at all that oxygen. All right, it was worth it to build my upgrade. Simply because, look at all this oxygen. We've been running into a lot of patches of oxygen today. That's pretty nice. I love this. This is so nice. Look at all the oxygen. I'm going to get something like 500 oxygen out of that. Yeah, about 500. So I already had a stack of like 100. But yeah, look at that. Just about 500. Need land? No. Need to get some carbon. That way I can make my, what's it called? My life support gels. 20 carbon a pop. I could have sworn it was 15. Could have sworn it was 15. They should give you the blueprint for the shield lattice. Should they? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know this. What are the stats on it? Is it 10% as well for your your hazard protection? There's a look at this. Here's a transmission tower. I can find a crashed ship. It won't mark it for me. It will technically mark it for me, but I won't be able to see the mark because I don't have a HUD. Let's get in here. Maybe you'll give me a new multi-tool? Come on! It's not better than what I have currently, but it has a weapon on it. It already has a weapon on it, so if I take it, I could just remove the weapon and put it back on my one. So that's what I could do. I can just say, hey, let me take that weapon off. Switch back to my original multi-tool. And then put that weapon on over here. Done and done. There we go. And now I have a weapon. I don't know why I need it, but I have one. We don't need this. Make some life support gels. There we go. Done and done and done.
Technology recharge.
Beautiful. If we get the ship 2 quickly, we can start in abandoned mode. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. If we get it pretty quick, I can just almost start a new one in abandoned mode. So no one will land, and I have to find a crash ship. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Gotta get a crash ship. We're good. Everything's all good. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million around. We'll say 3.5 million because it's not exactly 500,000 for each one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3.5. 3.5 million. But I'm running out of room here. I'm running out of room. I can get rid of the pulse engine upgrade. We don't need that because we don't even have a ship. How do I get out of that? Nothing, just nanites. Here's more buried technology, always in the middle. Get rid of that. Nope, didn't want to land. Well, great. We'll keep going. Is that another oxygen patch over there? That is. Oh my god. Look at all the oxygen. Holy crap. I don't even need life support gels. I have all the oxygen I'll ever need. My goodness. Well, let's pick up this oxygen over here. And then we'll stop picking up oxygen for a while because we're set. Jason, why don't you use the new sort feature? I don't like the way it sorts, Michael. I hate it. So I'm a weirdo. I like to sort my inventory from bottom to top. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but you'll see I start, the bottom is usually the lowest level of material. So in this case, it would be silicate powder, and then it goes to ferrite dust, then pure ferrite, and then magnetized ferrite. So it's all in a row, but it goes from bottom to top. I do the same thing for all my stuff. I don't like any of the organization buttons that they have. I don't like them. They don't organize the way I like. Okay, yeah, you're weird. I know. Same thing happened in Dune. Whenever I do my boxes, like for my chest inventory, I always fill the bottom first and then go up. Because when you put something in a chest, you put it at the bottom first, right? And then you stack above. That's just the way my brain works. I have to go from bottom to top. Because it's all heavy. It would go to the bottom of the chest. Oh. You start using sodium. That way I can limit my stacks of sodium. Up. We go over here. It's a brand new machine, thank God. It makes it easier to sort all the news at the top, I guess. But no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. My God, look at how much oxygen we have.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I don't think we need a spot yet. Yeah, we got one that's 4 out of 9, so that's fine. We're gonna need it soon, though. All right. Continue on. Didn't that building have a locator in it? Yeah, I could have used it, but I can't see where it is. That's the thing. We're playing with no HUD, so even if they marked a crashed ship, I wouldn't know where it is. I would not know where it is because I can't see it. The HUD doesn't work. Oh, it says I have no room. And I got bullets. Don't need any of those. Don't need that. And
Technology recharge.
all right. Jason's bookshelf is upside down from the bottom up. Just gotta do from the bottom up. Wasn't there an option for an instant click versus a hold? Yes. So I have that for anything here, so I can instantly make stuff if I wanted to. The only thing I have it hold to do is destroy stuff. So if I want to destroy stuff, I have it to click to hold, simply because I've accidentally deleted a lot of stuff. If you make it instantaneous, sometimes you click on the wrong thing and it's instantaneous, so you cannot take it back. So I have mine set to click to hold only for destroying. Where's this damn thing at? It should be on the left right over here. There you are. There, get rid of that. Did I get another pulse engine? I thought I got rid of that. Did I get another pulse engine? I thought I deleted that. Maybe I didn't. Could have sworn I deleted that. Couldn't you follow the direction via the scan line site tool site? What do you mean? Like that? I could, but I mean, once you walk past it, you're done. I can kind of see that line. If that's what you mean. Scanner has no HUD either, which HG needs to fix. Kind of. I mean, I think they should get rid of it. So, like, they give you a whole bunch of information, that probably shouldn't be there. So if either they get rid of it or at least give us the option to toggle which things to turn off. I would like that more, because I would turn off the visor. I would turn off all the stuff. I would only leave on mission markers, because mission markers would be awesome. Or like if you scan for a wreck, make those appear. Okay, that makes sense, because it's scanned is going to tell you where it is, but leave off everything else. All the other info, like if I'm looking for a unknown building or anything, that should not pop up. Land. No.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Todd Long says, Jason, this is Jason's first time playing. Go easy with this is. I've never played this game, No Man's Sky, before. It looks pretty cool though, guys. It looks like this is a game I can get lost in and spend 2,500 hours playing over a decade. Boom, boom, boom. This looks like a big old deposit, doesn't it? Like a copper deposit just out here? Is that it for real? Oh, just silicone. Okay. I was going to say, is this a gigantic copper deposit? That'd be insane. Alrighty. I don't see any ships. I don't see any buildings. I see copper way over there. Ah. Why are you not going to try to shooting in front of them as they fly over? Because they don't want to die. You know what I just realized, you guys? We're walking towards the rings. I am going in a circle. We don't want to walk towards the rings. Hey! Literally just... oh my god. Storm just appeared in the middle of where I was going.
Critical damage taken.
That hurt a lot more than I thought it was going to. Oh god.
Technology recharge.
Let's
Technology recharge.
give my planetary archive. You know what? I purposely went in a circle because I knew there was a planetary archive over here.
You're pretty good.
Physical.
Circles again, Jason.
I was purposely doing that because I knew the archive was right there. I just knew, and so I wanted to make a circle to get all the buried technology I could before I got to the planetary archive. That was totally luck. I love it. You can't be good. You just have to be lucky. That's the story of my life. Story of my life. All right. So now we just need to get a whole bunch of buried technology because we need to sell some stuff. Oh, I don't have any room. All right. Get rid of this. There we go. So yeah, we need to start selling some stuff. We need to get a whole bunch of buried tech. And get rid of one of these.
Technology recharge.
One of these.
Technology recharge.
Beautiful. All right, that worked.
Technology recharge.
Get rid of that. We don't need it. All right. Just in case, because we need to get some space for all the buried technology we're about to pick up. Need to sell some. Where's my buried technology at? There you are. All right, let's go over here. We'll sell everything we can for now. I don't think we have enough money to buy a shuttle or anything, but we'll try. We'll see. We'll sell everything we can. And then we're probably going to have to go out and circle this thing and get a whole bunch more buried technology. That's a weird, terrible looking explorer. Let's go sell some stuff and get him. I want to get your ship. You look lopsided. That means it's going to be very cheap, right? Right? So we have this one, which is 10 million. You are nuts if you think I'm going to buy that for 10 million. That one's 19 million. It's an S-Class. S-Class Explorer for 19 million. Are you serious? Well, let's go look at the S-Class. That way you guys can see. I have all the luck in the world. I must be in a really good economy. Make an offer. Look at that. S-Class. And it's going to be 19 million because I cannot trade in my old ship. I have to buy it full price. So, not going to work. Sorry, buddy. I can't buy your ship. I can sell some stuff, though. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. So I'm up to 4 million, which is not close to the 19 that he wants. I think the other one was 10 million, so we can't get that one. It's probably an S-Class. Don't put that bad luck on me. I mean, technically it's good luck because everyone wants an S-Class until you cannot afford it. And then you're like, dang it. This looks like a heavy fighter. This is going to be really expensive, but let's see. It looks like a heavy fighter. Yeah. What you going to sell your stuff for? Oh, you appeared over there. Okay, that's weird. Oh, it's a C-Class, and it is 9 million. I only need 5 more. I only need 5 more million, and I have it. So, can't do that one. This one looks like it might be a low-level or fighter. Let's see. What do you got? It's a B level. Nope, it's going to be expensive. It is 13 million. Damn it. All right, definitely sounds like I need to go get some more money. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a shuttle. You're a shuttle, right? Come on. It's a B class, though. Damn it. It has a lot of inventory. That means it's going to be super expensive. 17 million.
Radiation damage detected.
There. Quit doing that. Quit giving me radiation protection.
Technology recharge.
All right, let's go get some more money. 'Cause everything's been around at least 10 million, and I only have 4. So we need more money. Yeah, but now you have inventory space. That is true. I have a lot more room now, so I can run around and get some more. So another thing you can do, and it makes you a monster for doing it, though. Holy cow, you're faster than I thought you were going to be. Holy cow, he booked it out. My God. Never mind. I was going to say you can shoot animals and shoot their meat, or sell their meat. But maybe not. Not if they run off like that. My God. I mean, I could go. There's a cave over there. Hey, don't do that. I could get... Sorry, guy. I need your meat because the meat sells 1,000 a piece. You can stack it up to 30, so 30,000 for meat. I mean, I could farm up a whole bunch of cobalt and sell it and make some money off of that. Cobalt's not as good as it used to be. It used to be very, very valuable to sell cobalt. Not so much anymore. Yeah, it used to be 400 each. Now it's 162, so it's less than half. 76. Oh my god, that's just for ionized cobalt. It's 162. It is 76 for a regular cobalt. My god. So it's 100 a piece. If I can stack it up to 3, that's only 3,000 a stack. Oh my god. Nope, not worth it. It's only 3,000 a stack. 3,000 for a stack of 300. And that's for ionized cobalt. For a stack of regular, it's probably going to be like 30,000. Oh, no, sorry. 30 to 300. Is it 300? Maybe. I don't know how to do math. I don't know how to do math. Matt says, make a note for the archive coordinates. I should do that. My plan is to run around in a circle around it. Because the archive populates pretty far away. I think it's within 300 units. You can see it. But I probably should mark down the coordinates just because you know me. I'm going to ruin that. I like how I'm getting ship taking off sounds next to my ear. Yeah, it might be 30,000. And so it would be 60,000 for an ionized. That's still not good. I miss the chlorine glitch. Physical, dude. You can still do it. You can still do the chlorine expansion. It's just you can't do a economy crash as well as you used to. And you can't do, like, you can't sell it for a lot. Like chlorine and ionized cobalt. They used to be the go-to materials like 3 years ago. It used to be, hey, just go find a whole bunch of cobalt or chlorine and just get a whole bunch of money. Nope. You can still sell it. You're not going to get half as much money as you used to. Because I remember cobalt used to sell for 400 a pop. Now it sells for 76. It's insane. Minus 49 and minus 116. So minus 149, minus 116. Let's go get some buried technology. That's going to be the best bet. Buried technology is the most valuable item that you can stack. You can try to get like the you can try to get larval cores, but again, those aren't really valuable. It's for nanites. They're good. But not for money. Not really. Get rid of all that. Just get a whole bunch of room for all that buried tech. There you are. But yeah, see, you can still see it for a while. I don't see any smoke. I'm looking for smoke for the... What's it called? The damaged machinery, because you know that there's buried technology near damaged machinery. Speaking of that, oh my god, my inventory's almost full again? What the hell? Sell that. Get rid of that. Boom. I wish I could sell this frickin' pulse engine module. That'd be great. Nope. Nope. 07 Zorhax. What is Zorhax? Hello. Oh, Zorhax, hello. Good seeing you in the chat. I mean, my first several billion of in-game No Man's Sky, expanding chlorine and oxygen and wrecking economies with the space stations. Dude, that was... I made so many guides on buy cobalt, economy crash with cobalt, and you can max out your exosuit inventory that way. Because you're jumping from space station to space station, sell the cobalt, buy the cobalt cheap, and then buy your inventory, and then go to the next one over and over again. You spend a couple hours doing that, and you'll be a billionaire, and you'll have your inventory maxed out, no problem. Oh, there's one over here. Now, this is where I'm going to do a circle around it. I'm probably going to run into ones I've already done. So that'll be demotivating. Come on. And then over here. Right there. So if I had a HUD, I can also look for buried like cache. I don't know if it's even here on this planet, but I could look for buried cache. And get that those random upgrades out of there. I can get all this. Hey, what are you doing here to me? I could pick up all this carbon. Oh, not carbon. Copper, excuse me, copper. And make some money doing that.
Thanks for your playthrough videos. It's hard to find NMS playthroughs longer than 30 minutes and in current updates. It gives me something to watch while falling asleep to every day.
That is awesome. Very much appreciated, Zelic. Zel Inkendorf? I'm going to say. I'm probably mispronouncing your name, but I appreciate that. 07. And keep your eyes peeled. They're not longer than an hour, so I have videos coming up this coming week, starting, I believe, on Monday. I have beginner tip guides or beginner tip videos coming. And I tried to keep them under 20 minutes. I'm experimenting with YouTube. So YouTube, they kind of, every once in a while, they'll send out letters to creators or send out basically emails to creators saying, hey, these are the things we're focused on. And they've kind of mentioned that they like videos that are between 12 and 25 minutes. And so I'm testing a theory. I'm testing a theory on stuff. I'm making some guide videos that are generally under 20 minutes long. Just to see if anything happens. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't get my buried technology. What am I doing here? So I'm going to see. Oh, it's right there. It's on the ground. Oh, it's above ground. So I'm testing a theory on that just to see where did I get uranium from? Oh, that was it. It wasn't copper. It was uranium. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll sell uranium. I don't care. I think copper is more valuable than uranium, but either one, I don't care. But yeah, so I'm going to be testing out a theory on some stuff. Correct pronunciation? Well, good. That's the first time and probably the last time I'm going to get your name correct. So good. Oh. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Terrible at pronouncing a lot of words. Oh, there's a buried. Get that going. And let's see if there's a hole around it. I don't see a hole anywhere. This might be a fresh one. Looks like a fresh one. It's Jason or rainstorms for me. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to knock on wood completely, but I have no drop frames on my side. It might be YouTube. I know YouTube's been acting up lately, so YouTube might be doing some stuff on the back end to kind of adjust things for ad blockers, and so it's screwing up everyone else. Yeah, I'm good. I pay attention to that. So it's not me. It's you. Or YouTube. Oh, really? You're going to do that to me, huh? There you are. You've got to pick up the module from the previous one. Did I? Wait a minute. I thought I did that one. Are you sure? Are you sure? It would have been around here somewhere. Oh, now I'm never going to find it. They stop smoking if you grab the item out of the damaged machinery. Ah, well. We're up to a $500,000, so we'll be up to 5 million. That's not bad. 5 million's not bad. Oh, Fascal says, no, Jason, I mean your voice or the rainstorms help me fall asleep. Oh, got you. I don't know. Maybe my voice does. I don't know. I have a higher pitched voice for most men. At least most of the guys I worked with in radio, I had a higher. My voice was on the higher end. So maybe. I don't have a cool, smooth voice like Heather Silvermist or A-Train. A-Train has a really, really good voice. A really, really, like, if you were to speak like calmly and at a certain cadence, that's a voice. That's a really, really good voice. But don't tell him I said that. Me, Bob, we all have high-end voices. Zane does. Beeblebum has a really low voice. It's a really good voice. Gek has a really high voice, too. All right, let's go over here. Oh, wait a minute. 8 million? You guys are nuts thinking that 8 million for that shuttle. 17 million? 14 million? My God. The lowest we've seen is this $8 million shuttle right here. And I don't have 8 million. I have 5, I think.
Radiation damage detected.
That hurt a lot. Oh, of course it's
You're
broken.
pretty good.
I just watch for entertainment. I treat guides as spoilers.
Okay.
I play in VR and I just can't go back. It's a game changer.
Dude. Zelen, I definitely want to get in there and... They let me use my jetpack? I definitely need to get in there and get some VR stuff done. I want to. I keep talking about it. One of these days I will. I'll take the plunge and do VR. But tips can be spoilers. I get that. I try to keep, like, I have a beginner guide that kind of walks through the beginning of the game through, like, middle of the game. Because by then you probably aren't going to be a beginner at that point anymore. But yeah, I can understand that. You don't want to know what's going to happen. I get that. Hey. But yeah, 07 Zelen, very, very much appreciated on that. You guys have been super generous today. I really appreciate that. You guys are freaking awesome. I mean, you're awesome all the time, but I really appreciate everyone being super generous today. You guys are awesome. Rock stars. Shaner says, what's funny is that when you re-enable the HUD, everything that you have done will catch up. Yeah, that's the part. That's why when I get my ship, I will turn on my notifications or my HUD because it goes through everything you've ever done. So everything pops up. And so it's a weird way of how they do the HUD in this game. It's the same reason why I hate the target sweeper, because the HUD seems to be reliant on other things in the game. Like when you disable the HUD, it pauses everything. And when you re-enable it, it has to go through all the notifications. The target sweeper, sometimes it is off. Like it'll put you 1,500 feet away from your actual objective. And then when you follow the target sweeper, it'll change because it loses track. And you're like, what the hell? So yeah, there's some weird stuff going on with the notification, the HUD. Some elements in the game, they kind of depend on each other. And when one thing messes up, it messes up everything else behind it as well, which kind of sucks. All right. I'm looking for cheap ships. Come on, cheap ships. Oh, you look like you're going to be cheap. You look like you're going to be expensive. Come on, I'm going to sell some stuff to you. Uranium I can sell. Cobalt, sure. Condensed. Meat. Buried technology. So we're up to a little over 5 million. Let's see what you got. B class. It's going to be expensive. Yep, 15 million. Oh my God, 15, huh? You're 22 million. $5 million! All right. I saw 5.7, I think. 5.7. It is 5.7. And I have 5. 0.1. 5.1. So I need 600,000. I don't have anything that's going to give me 600,000, I don't think. If I destroy this, it'll give me a wiring loom. How much is a wiring loom? I think a wiring loom is going to be like 50K, I think. Oh, you don't even have it for sale. Damn. Give him an IOU. I wish they would take an IOU. All right, so now we know that there is a weird winged explorer. So if this ship lands again, it might be this 500K one or 5 million one. So we need to get a couple more buried technologies going. Let's go find some more buried tech. Oh, look at that solar. Are you going to be under 5 million? Probably not. 9 million, damn. 9 million for that one. All right. Well, let's go get some buried tech. I don't think I have enough to get another 600,000. A stack of buried tech will only give me 500 or 483 or something like that. So we're going to need at least one stack. So we need at least 9, probably close to 12 or 15 buried tech. So close, I know. So close. What did I get out of there? A whole bunch of sodium. That's all right. We'll get some buried tech. We'll be good. Minus 49, minus 116. Just got to remember. Minus 49, minus 116. Because we might have to go out a little bit farther than I want to go to find some buried tech. Boom, boom, boom. Bjorn says, what is the objective of the live? With the whole thing is you start a brand new save. You put the difficulty set to extreme. And when you start out, you turn off the HUD. So there's no HUD. I can't see anything. I can't see any like HUD, any head-up display markers. So I can't see my health. I can't see my my hazard protection, none of that stuff. I don't know what I'm picking up, so if I pick up this, I know it's oxygen, but it doesn't tell me what it is. And so we're just looking to get a new ship without using our old ship. That looks different. What is this? Whoa! I have not run into this in the wild. Look at that! I have not run into one of these in the wild. Whoa! Look at that! I know they added it to the game, but I thought they were only going to be in purple systems. Like, it's a little bit glitched out. It doesn't have the whole ship here. But yeah, look at that. A buried, like, collapsed ship. I can't destroy it, I don't think. I can't pick it up. Damn. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I have not seen one in the wild. I've seen people build them. Like, it's a buildable thing. I think if you use a save editor, you can. But I've never seen one in the wild. Like, randomly run into one like that. Well, dang. It gives you an item if you try to collect it. I did try to collect it. It wouldn't give me an item out of there. Well, let's go back. We'll go back and try to get it again. Fecium! I don't need Fecium. That's gross. Give me a good item. There's my buried tech. All right, let's go back. We know where it is. I tried to pick it up. It wouldn't let me have it. It did. It gave me an anomaly detector. Okay.
Technology recharge.
It did let me. Okay. I was trying to pick it up earlier. I guess I wasn't in the right angle or something. Okay. There you go. It gave me a anomaly detector. Trajan says, I've not played in a while. Went in on my new ROG ally. Nice. And I noticed my base on a floating island is now midair with no island. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there's been a lot of changes. Worlds Part 1 and Worlds Part 2, they changed the way that the terrain is generated. And I had a cool base that was in a big purple paradise planet. And after Worlds Part 1 last year, it turned into a yellow, nasty looking. It's still a paradise, but it looks yellow, like pea yellow. And I was like really upset, like, dang it, really? So yeah, over the last year, since Worlds Part 1, they have done a huge overhaul to how the terrain is generated in the game. How the water looks. They've overhauled the water like a lot. I don't know if you guys noticed the water. But yeah, the water looks amazing now. The water, how it works. They have water worlds now. Complete water worlds. But yeah, it also changed up a lot of stuff. And so people who had bases, now it's not really cool. It's like, oh, this sucks. My base is not how I like it. It's floating, for instance. That kind of sucks. All right. I think I have not done this one yet. Yes, good. Worlds Part 1 was good. 2 broke it. Yeah, Worlds Part 2 broke a lot of stuff because that's when they introduced the water worlds. And that really broke. It broke specifically PlayStation. They had a huge issue with water worlds for like 2 weeks after that update.
You're pretty good.
Zelen!
You can still check your health and hazard protection on your jetpack display, though.
You can. We were talking about that at the beginning. So, the left-hand side, the right bar on the ring on my backpack, that is your life support, and the blue is your hazard protection. So if I fill that up... Oh, no, sorry. Flip that. Red is your hazard protection, blue is your health. But yeah, we talked about that at the beginning, so that's why I generally try to play in third person on the camera, because I can see my backpack. Like, if you go into first person, there is no way to check your backpack. You're just done. So you're just running around looking. So... the game has better performance in first-person mode, so you'll see a lot of people play like this. Because you can actually... the game was originally made with first-person in mind. So if you go back to 2016, this was the only way to play the game. And so the game is... for lack of a better word, the game is optimized for first-person. I like playing in third-person, though. I like that third-person perspective. I don't know why, it just feels better that way. Running around in third person or in first person just doesn't feel as good or as cool. I just need a little bit more. We're up to 200,000. I'm going to need 600,000. I don't think they'll... Can I sell that? Yeah, for 3,000. It's not really worth it. Need some buried technology. VR has no third person. That is true. That is true. VR does not have a third person because it's probably through your eyes. So you don't want to... It'd be weird to be in VR and third person. I don't know. Is there a game out there in VR specifically that has a third person mode still? I'm trying to think. I think Hitman is all in first person. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Like, the whole reason for VR is to be in or in first person. On PC, I built a base on an island, but on Mac, that island isn't there. The same trees and rocks, but different generated world. I'm assuming it's the same for your ROG. Maybe. So every system, every planet should be the same across the board. Like if you come here on PlayStation or Xbox or PC, it should be the exact same. But I don't know. I know, like, for Nintendo for a while, it wasn't, simply because it didn't have a multiplayer. Really. It kind of had multiplayer. Like, you can connect and see bases, but it wasn't exactly one-to-one. With the Switch 2, I think they updated that. And then for the Mac, I have not played on the Mac, but I assume it would be the same setup on Mac versus PC, like Steam or GOG or Windows. They all should be the same planets. I don't know. Greetings, David. Good seeing you in the chat. J-Spot says, permadeath no HUD max settings is the only way I play. Oh, yeah. It's pretty hardcore, man. It's pretty hardcore. I will say, knock on wood, I haven't died yet. I'm looking for dang buried technology, though. It's not working. Wait a minute. Is that smoke from a buried technology? No, it's not. Whoa. Itchy nose. I need to drink something. You know what? Actually, I need to get into safety before I drink something. And nothing out of the ordinary.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, I'm looking for smoke. Now, obviously, this planet sucks because there's a lot of smoke everywhere. But you can find the broken machinery, damaged machinery from the smoke when you don't have a HUD. Red Dragon says, all of my bases on planets that have other bases are fine. Also, my first base during the playthrough is fine, but 3 bases in the middle of nowhere are trashed. Really? I wonder what's changing all of that. Oh, here's a building. That I've already been to. Well, damn it, I accidentally ran into the same building. Damn it. Well, there you go. I did go in a circle, kind of. I always walk in circles. I do too, J-Spot. I do too. Go kill the Sentinel. No. I mean, I probably should. He probably would drop some glass for me.
Technology recharge.
Do I have enough to make ammo? I think I need 50. Yeah, I need 12 more. There is a building back there. Keep seeing that shape. That doesn't look natural. I don't think I went over here. I'm just trying to find some place that has buried technology. That's what I need. Buried tech. I might have to start killing some animals. Grab their meat. That way I can sell it. Oh yeah, good stuff to sell. That is true. The glass is pretty good. Now, if it gives me an upgrade, then it wouldn't be so good because then I wouldn't be able to sell. Well, I mean, I could sell the wiring loom. I think the wiring loom is only like 20,000, 30,000. So, kind of okay. Oh, there's a buried one. Let's see if I've been here yet. Please, if I look at the screen, is it open? Nope, it looks like it's not open. Okay, good. I have not been to this one yet. And usually if they're smoking, that means I've not been there yet, because watch. See, it goes away. As soon as you open it, the smoke goes away. So that's another way to know, or to tell, if you've been to a buried technology, or to a damaged machine or not. If it's still smoking. Hope next week goes well, Jason Fasical. Hopefully it does. Everything's planned out. We're all ready to go. Just need the complicated part is done. Now the hard part of packing and driving. That is what's going to be the stress. It's going to be doing a whole bunch of exercise, and I'm not used to that. I don't know if you can tell. And then driving for a while, for a couple days, and then unloading all that and driving back. Lots of driving, lots of packing and unpacking. But yeah, all the hard part's done. All the planning is done. Or complicated, I should say. The complicated part's done. Charlie going with you? Yes, she is. We got her a cool little seatbelt, a buckle for the car because she's going to be in there for a while. It's going to be a long drive. Not really, but a long drive for Charlie. She usually doesn't stay in the car for that long. You know, with stop-offs to get lunch and pee breaks and all that kind of stuff. Gas breaks. All right, damaged. There we are. And, oh, radiation protection. I'll take that. Don't need that. This can go in there. Oh, in here.
Technology recharge.
It is a radiation planet. Okay, now we're solid. Now we're good. We got radiation protection. Dang, we're good. All right, so I have 400,000 there, plus another 100, so we're up to 500? A little over 500? I think we're almost there. We're basically there.
Technology recharge.
Let's get some more. While I'm thinking about it, let's go out and find some more. We know it's over there. So watch, I'll run, and all of a sudden it'll pop into view. There you go, like right there. So you can see. Oh, it doesn't want to pop out? Oh. Usually it pops out. No? Well, damn. Might be meat harvesting time. Nah, we're okay. We're at the threshold now. So I have another 568,000. So we'll be at 5.7 million. Plus I have a couple upgrades now I can destroy and take the pieces from the wiring loom. Well, let's get one more. We have one or two more damaged machineries just for kicks. Just because. Really? There we go. Wait, you haven't found a ship yet? Is this your third run? No, this is my first run. What are you talking about? Paul? First run, we've been going for about 3 hours. And I'm about to buy my ship. Third run. How dare you? This will be my... Oh, wait a minute. There's something up there. See that? What is that? Oh, usually he finds one in 3 minutes. My record is 4, Paul. My record is 4. I'm going to load up that save, too. Because it is an S-class shuttle right next to the starter ship. It's just insanely awesome. It's so funny. And I did it in 4 minutes. Oh, come on. I mean, it might have been shorter than that. I'd have to go back to the video. It might have been shorter than 4 minutes. Simply because I got in and out of the ship, so it made a save. Oh my god. He does everything fast. If you're not first, you're last, Paul. You're not first, you're last. All right. What was popping in up here? Whole lot of nothing? All right, fine. Whole lot of nothing it is, I guess. That's my ship right there. That's what she said. Exactly. That's what she said. I guess nothing up here. All right, a whole lot of nothing.
Technology recharge.
No buried technology for me to get? Come on. Oh, there's one. I don't see any holes around it, so that means it's a fresh one. I have not found the buried technology near this one, thank God. Boom, boom, boom. I am unfamiliar with that phrase, Jason, as I am usually first. Exactly. I don't know what last even means. There we go. So, yeah, we're pretty good. We're pretty solid. We have 700,000 right there. Almost 800,000 plus our 5.1, so we're at 5.9 million. Add in some other stuff, like we just sell some random stuff. We'll probably get to 6 million.
Suit power cells depleted. Technology recharge.
I'm going.
Technology recharge.
So now we need to wait for that Explorer to land for us. And we know it's 5.7 million. That Halo fighter right there looks pretty cool. I like that blue and white color scheme. That's pretty awesome, actually. Oh, there's an Explorer right over here. A pink one. Let's see if we can get this pink Explorer right here. Oh, that's full on pink. Look at that. That is a pink Explorer. Let's see. What do you got? What are you selling it for? For the Barbie Explorer. Come on. What do you got? Oh, let me sell some stuff to make some money real fast. Yes, yes.
Received.
No.
Units received.
All right. C-Class. 5.727. I can buy the pink one. Aha! Now it's mine. My ship. So we're done. Look at that. It took about 3 hours. We got it. No HUD, no starter ship challenge. Done. Finito. Finished. And I got a pink one. No, not that. Oh, actually, it's white and green. What? Wait a minute. Was it just pink in that filter? Wait a minute. This is a way to test this. It is. It's not pink. It's white and peppermint green or whatever. Minty green and white? I thought it was pink. It's only pink because of the atmosphere. Damn it. It looks pink in the atmosphere. Look at that. It looks pink. Damn. I thought it was pink. All right, now, to just be super funny, watch this. Go into General, turn on the HUD. Everything I picked up was going to pop up. Everything I've done. It's just going to bop, 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 everything. That requires a Dr. Pepper. 116 berry technology. Yeah, look at that. Boom, everything I've ever picked up. Got 94 uranium, an anomaly detector, all that cool stuff. Starship shield module. Did I pick up a shield module? I did. And I still have my pulse engine upgrade. So yeah, look at that. Boom, we're good. solid. Wascally Wabbit.
You're pretty good.
Jason plays. More entertaining than first run movies for a fraction of the cost. Smiley face emoji.
Well, I appreciate that, Wascally Wabbit. Very, very much appreciated. All right, so we are technically done. That took us, well, technically, let's look. Let's go to mode select. Let's see how long it took us in game. So in game, it took us 2 hours and 45 minutes right there. 2 hours 45. That is it. Where's my luckiest man alive? Right there. 4 minutes. I played the game for 4 minutes. Luckiest man alive. So again, this is when I was doing a challenge with Golden Gek. Gek and I were doing a no starter ship challenge, and the first one to find a ship wins. I did mine in 4 minutes. And I got this. Look at that. S-class shuttle. It's all destroyed, but yeah. 4 minutes. 4 minutes to get that thing. I don't even know where the other ship is. It doesn't keep it marked for you. But it was within, I think it was within 100 or 200 feet of the starter ship. Insane. 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 All right. So we did that one. We'll get rid of that one. 2 hours, 45 minutes. What time is it? What time is it? Let's try another one. We're going to try another one, but we're going to do this one. Permadeath, we're going to do extreme mode, and we're going to do abandoned. So with abandoned, the difference is there is no aliens whatsoever. There's no ships to land. There, if you go to a... Wait a minute! Leonard!
You're all breathtaking.
Leonard Thomas.
Dot. Was really starting to think you were gonna have some bad luck.
I generally do, but every once in a while I get really, really good luck. But 07, thank you, Leonard. Wild Turkey, I appreciate that. 07, 007. But we're going to do an abandoned mode run. So, the big difference for abandoned mode is there's no aliens. So, if you go to a trading outpost, nobody's going to land. If you go to a planetary archive, no one will land. You have to find a crashed ship. There's no way around it. And the better part is every crashed ship is abandoned. So you don't have to worry about a pilot being there. So if you find a crashed ship, you're good. But you have to find a crashed ship. You cannot... Oh my god, we're on a hot planet. You cannot wait for a pilot to land for you. You cannot wait for anyone to save you. So, let's get in here, turn off the HUD. So now the HUD's gone. At least I have a planet in the sky to aim for. Let's go towards that one. But yeah, let's do it. And 07, seriously. Leonard, Wascally Wabbit, Zelen, thank you guys so very much. Everyone who's been doing memberships and just donating through like super chats and stuff, thank you so very much. 07. Of course, look at this. I got money right here. This is all chlorine. But we don't need money. I need a cave. I need to make survival stuff. Because the only way we're going to get out of here is finding a crashed ship. Nobody's coming to save me. And of course, this is another planet that has smoke everywhere. Look at that. I'm going to think that there's a crashed ship, and it's like, nope, it's just a smoky planet because it's a hot planet. Behind the mountain is a ship. Probably. Just somewhere. So I will open up the broken terminals right here, the broken machinery, because you can still get upgrades from here. You'll get random items, like they'll give you launch fuel and stuff, and nanites, but sometimes they will actually give you a protection module. No, no, no. Oh, Jason, bedtime for me. When are you on next? Andy, I will be out all week next week, so I will not be here for the Monday stream with Heather Silvermist. Heather will still be streaming, but I won't be there. So I believe Heather said she was going to play some new games that she had in mind. I think yesterday she played a new one. So she has some games in mind. But yeah, I will not be there on Monday, and all of next week I will not be streaming. So I get to take a week off to kind of handle some stuff, moving my mother-in-law. But I will be putting out videos, so keep your eyes peeled for videos next week. I'll be putting out some No Man's Sky tip videos while I'm out of town. What the heck? Night, Wascally Wabbit. Good night. OE, Jason, is it cheating if you use camera mode to look around over a hill or such? I wouldn't consider that. I wouldn't consider that cheating. It's an in-game mechanic, so I would say yeah. You can totally do that if you want. I would not say that's cheating. But I see a fire over here. So you got to look for the gray smoke, I guess. Hope it goes well. Night out, night, Andy. Very much appreciate it for you sticking around. Yeah, I wouldn't consider it cheating. I mean, it depends on, your playthrough if you want to be really strict about the rules or something. But, you want to use the camera mode to get, to look over a hill or maybe find some materials. Like if you need to get some sodium or something, do it. Nothing still. Damn. That's very slow hazard protection, I just noticed. I like this planet. It's not killing me as fast as the last one did. The last one, man, it was draining my hazard protection like crazy. I do need to get some health upgrades, though. So I need some oxygen. Or a life support like this. So if you don't move, you don't use your life support. Don't use your jetpack or anything, so just stand still. Give me that carbon. There we go. Using your jetpack drains your life support very fast. Oh, that would be hilarious. Jason's gone and No Man's Sky pops an update. Dude, I would not put it past Sean Murray to put out an emoji. This weekend will be the big determining factor, you guys. So, as of right now, Sean Murray can put out an emoji today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And that means the update will be out before next Wednesday. Or on next Wednesday. But if we don't see an emoji, the odds are we won't see an update. And I'm hoping there's no emoji this weekend. Every day I'm going to be checking Twitter and be like, okay, is there an emoji today? Is there an emoji today? Is there an emoji today? So I'll be checking. I will be checking. Stealth?
I have a quest for you.
Okay.
On the next expedition, eat half a pineapple pizza, use target sweeper, pretend to love both, and finish in a time. I said I will send you a new PSVR 2 headset. I promise.
Technology recharge.
And pretend that you love it. I don't know. That's a tall order, especially for the target sweeper, Stealth. Especially for the target sweeper. I don't know if I could do that convincingly. Because that target sweeper, man, it will, especially when they're out here fixing the target sweeper, making it work even better. Like, oh my God, I don't know if I can do it. But 07, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you, 07, for that. That's great to think of. Just do an expedition run where I'm eating pineapple pizza and I love the target sweeper. Oh my God. People might think that I've gone crazy. Whoa. Harmonic scrap? This is not a dissonant planet. What the hell? Why is harmonic scrap here? This is supposed to show up on Dissonant Worlds. What? What is this? Nitrate, magnetized fair. What is this? How is that showing up for me? I haven't done the story mode at all. That shouldn't show up. I don't know about the autophage yet.
You're pretty good.
That's weird.
I am serious.
Are you serious, Stealth? I might be able to do that. Next expedition, you say. So, on the next expedition, eat half a pineapple pizza and use the target sweeper and pretend to love both. And finish it in a time I set. I will send in a new PSVR 2 headset. You know what? I might take you up on that deal for a PSVR 2 headset. That's a hefty price, though. So I don't want you to feel obligated to do that. Because that is not cheap either, Stealth. That is not cheap at all. Those headsets are pricey. Autophage? I know, Mark. That's an autophage thing. It's an autophage mission, but I've never met the autophage. I just started a fresh save. Like, I don't even have my ship fixed yet, let alone meet the autophage. That's weird. Paul says, yeah, you can find harmonic scrap on other worlds. It happens. It's just very rare. I know, but you'd think that it wouldn't show up, Paul, because I don't have the autophage unlocked yet. And that's a mission to fix that scrap for the autophage.
I have already ordered it for you.
Stealth? Don't do that. Don't do that, dude. You're gonna make me feel guilty, man. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. I do appreciate that, but you're gonna make me feel guilty. Because that's not cheap. That is not cheap at all. Also, you are in abandoned mode. That is true. So I don't have any story mode stuff. Paul says abandoned mode activates it, Jason. Oh, really? Wait a minute. Abandoned mode activates it? So because technically you don't have any story stuff to do in abandoned mode. Okay. Okay. I mean, that would make sense. If you're in abandoned mode, there is no storyline. You can't talk to NPCs because there's no NPCs. And so, but still, why would the mission scrap show up if there's no autophage to talk to? I assume in abandoned mode there's no autophage as well, right? So that's a weird, like, you shouldn't see that, right? Because there's no autophage to do a mission for. I just realized. Dun dun dun. Move that, move that, move that, move that. First time you go into a hyperspace, the purple systems pop in too. Really? Well, we might need to go when we get our ship. We might need to go into space and pull up the galaxy map and see all the purple systems pop in. But yeah, you'd think that they wouldn't bring in the objective harmonic scrap because there's no autophage to talk to. I mean, hey. And Stealth, seriously, I do appreciate it, and I will never decline it, but I also don't want you to feel like you need to do that. I do appreciate it, though. Nonetheless, that's insanely generous. Insanely generous. It's really weird. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It doesn't make sense to my brain. I mean, it makes sense if they're just going to unlock stuff. It probably is just in that list of things to unlock. Of course, I don't have any life support. Wait a minute. Okay. Need to stop over here and get some life support stuff. So, it probably is just in a batch of unlock stuff. Like, if you're in abandoned mode, they just unlock purple systems. They unlock all your autophage stuff, even though the autophage aren't there. So I guess it makes sense, kind of. If you're just going to go through and mass unlock everything, then okay. But you would think that they would have said, no, if it's abandoned mode, you don't even have the autophage, so why do it? It makes sense for the purple systems because you can't talk to anybody for purple stuff. Okay, we need to relax here for a second. I need to get some carbon.
Technology recharge.
Don't move because I have my I have no life support left. Come on, just give me some carbon here. All right, life support.
Technology recharge.
There. Woo! Look at that. I haven't done my hazard protection. I mean, I could.
Technology recharge.
Life support. That's what's killing me. So let's start getting some carbon and some dihydrogen. They did unlock the purple systems and the drive. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I wish that they would have. I mean, it's extra work, so I understand why. But make abandoned mode, give it a different storyline. Like maybe include the purple systems in a weird storyline that's not related to the NPCs. Like change out the base building materials. So say, hey, if you keep going down the base building missions, you can unlock the purple systems. But I mean, I get it. You don't want to devote a whole crew to making an entire new thing for abandoned mode. Most people are not going to be playing abandoned mode, so I get why you wouldn't do it, but it would be cool. It'd be cool if they did. Make a whole unique storyline that's just for abandoned mode on how you unlock the purple systems. That way. They could use the Utopia storyline. I mean, they could do that. They could do the Atlas seeds. As far as I know, the Atlas stations are still there. So you could throw it in, but it requires you to kind of change up things and make sure it only works on abandoned mode and not in normal mode. And so there's a whole lot of work behind just me saying, oh, just change it. Okay, yeah, Jason. Yeah, just change it. Just do a whole bunch of additional work. Look at this. Let's see if we can get a new multi-tool out of here. Speaking of that, we need more life support. I need some oxygen. That's what I need to find. That Sentinel's not caring about me at all. I can see him at the top of my screen. Look at him. He's right there. And I'm mining stuff and he doesn't care. All right. I mean, cool, cool. There we go. Where the hell? Does this not have a... Is there not a platform for this monolith? Should be right here, right? Okay. Usually there's like a round stone you can interact with. This is nothing. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for the round stone. Yeah, see, like that. There should be a round stone right there. It made the animation, but there's no stone. That's so weird. Let's locate a portal. I don't know where the portal is. I don't even have any glyphs or anything. But I located a portal. I don't know where it is though. All right, we're going towards the smaller thing right here. Dang it, Sentinel. Get away from me. Stealth stone? Yeah, I know. There should be like a little platform there. And obviously it was there, but it was glitched under the stone texture for whatever reason. It's fine. It is what it is. So that's what confused me at first. I was like, where's my stone? Where's my little platform to talk to? Utopia introduced the abandoned universe and it was automated, so it could work. I mean, yeah, there's ways to do it, but again, I mean, I'm sure they're probably like, look, guys, we're making Light No Fire. We're also doing updates for No Man's Sky, so yes, it would be cool if we can adjust the abandoned mode, but we did add in stuff at the space stations for you. What else do you want? They added in all the kiosks for like your multi-tool kiosk, your suit, your what's it called? The space ship, the ship kiosk. So they did do that. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's in the cards and they're just slowly working on it. Well, there's some sack venom up there I don't want to deal with because I don't have a glove yet. OE says, Jason, this is going to take a while if Jason keeps walking by down ships. Did I walk by one? Don't mess with me. Did you guys see one? Did you guys see one? OE's trying to mess with my head. Randall says, you've turned off the HUD. Can you still use the scanner? Oh, yeah, you can. So you can. Oh, it's damaged. Let me fix my scanner first before we try it. I need Ferrite dust. You can use it. It doesn't come up. It doesn't show you anything. So you can do the scanner and it will go out and mark everything, all the oxygen and stuff for you. But you won't be able to see it. So there's kind of no point. Just like I can use the visor, but it doesn't tell me where any of the special items are. Like it gives me my information, my temperature on the left, my time and my coordinates on the right. It gives you that stuff, but it doesn't tell you where like the copper is. It doesn't tell you where any buried bones are or anything like that. You don't get to see all that stuff. So yeah, you can use the scanner. It just doesn't really do anything for you in no HUD mode. Because it'll mark it, you just can't see it. Let me get some ferrite dust and I'll show you. There's some. There we go. He'll find a fighter with a trio thruster? No! Most of the ships that are crashed are going to be shuttles. Most. Not all. Most. Let's see. Oh my god, I only got 22 out of that? Well, chill out back there, you guys. All right. Each one of these rocks is only going to give me 22 ferrites. It's a big rock. You'd think I get more than 22 out of it. $44. Yeah, exactly 22. My goodness. I'm busy doing this, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got to get 75 freaking things out of this. Ferrite dust out of this. No, we're good. Did I open this? No, I did not. Let's see if I can get a shield or a hot protection out of here. That'd be great. Or life support. Give me a life support upgrade. I would appreciate that. Oh, there we go. All right, I got enough. So if I fix my scanner, we haven't even fixed it yet. I didn't even fix it the entire time. I didn't even fix it in the last run. Oh yeah, like this. I scanned, but nothing. So you can use it. It's just not going to show you anything. So, I mean, it could, like, it highlighted the blue crystals. You see they kind of glow a little bit. So there is that. It technically does work. You know, so it's glowing a little bit, but it's not going to put it up on your screen like, oh, here's some dihydrogen right over here. And boom, boom, boom. Do that. I just instinctively want to use my My visor. Where's my planet at? There you are. We're going this way. We're heading towards this planet right here. That's what we're using as our marker. Why not use the camera mode to find a cave? Because I like to use my regular eyeballs for that, OE. I will say I play differently on a stream versus on my own. On my own, I'd be using camera mode. I'd be collecting. I'd be digging a hole down and getting a whole bunch of resources. But on a stream, you gotta live more dangerously. Let's get some chili peppers here. Look at all these little tiny rocks. I bet you I can get a whole bunch of mineral deposits out of these. And like 5 ferrite dust per rock. There we go. Life support. Chili peppers are good for your life support. Good to know. Let's look for some chili peppers. Why do you not shoot the hazardous flora for the oxygen? That was more fun. More fun. I'll just get my chili peppers. I'm not a violent man, Oe. I don't know if you know this or not. I'm a pacifist. I don't shoot anything. I don't kill anything. I don't murder innocent animals or innocent flora. Well, hello, Elizabeth. Good seeing you in the chat. YouTube did not show that you were alive. Yeah, YouTube's been acting up. YouTube's been acting weird lately. There we go.
Technology recharge.
There we go. You just beat up a defenseless sheep with a club. I don't know what you're talking about, OE. That wasn't me. That was Heather. Heather Silvermist did that. That wasn't me at all. I would never do that. And speaking of life support, though, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, there you go. It highlighted the copper or whatever is over here. I assume that's copper. It looks yellow. Yeah, it's probably copper. How many times has Jason died? 0, Elizabeth. I am doing good today. Knock on wood. We did a first run, no HUD, no starter ship challenge. Got it done in 3 hours. So now we're doing another no HUD, no starter ship challenge, but we're doing it in abandoned mode. So now I cannot use a trading post or planetary archives to buy a ship. I have to find a crashed ship. That's the only way to get a ship. There's nobody here to drop down and sell me their ship. There's no one alive to do that. Just me, myself, and I. Hazard protection. All right, let's grab one of these. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Statistically, because he found a ship last run, he should die soon on this one. No! We're going to do good. We're going to get one really fast on this one, right, guys? Come on. I will say this is not the ideal planet you want to look on because a lot of these gigantic plants are going to block my view of a potential ship around here. And the fact that there's hills everywhere. Not helpful. Not at all. One of these broken machineries, I'm hoping, will give me either a hot protection or a life support. I'm hoping. Come on. Life support upgrade or a toxic protection, or neither. Just give me some nanites. Because I definitely need nanites in an abandoned mode where I can't buy any upgrades. These sentinels are all over the place, man. All right. I'm leaving. Jump pack dead. No, it's not going to happen. I have strong knees. I have really, really strong knees. I'm not going to die from a jetpack jump. Shooting for under 4 minutes to restart. Oh my God, Colsa. That's impossible. I have only done that once. And that was 100% luck. You'd have to restart a million times to get that one lucky shot of, oh yeah, you started right next to a crash ship. Boom, boom.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Come on, give me a hot protection or a shield. A shield would be good too. The shield will stop me from dying from the jetpack jumps. We'll see, though. We'll see. And we got nothing.
Technology recharge.
All right. Get some more carbon. Strong knees and a crappy shield. No. No. Would you leave me alone, Sentinel? I'm busy doing stuff here. Man, these sentinels will not leave me alone. What is up with you guys? Just leave me alone. Get out of that. All right. Gonna give me a good upgrade? I should probably go down into this cave and get a whole bunch of cobalt for some batteries. And that gave me a whole lot of nothing. All right, let's get some batteries going. Maybe. What? I can't mine any of these? Are you serious? I can't mine any of the ones on the roof? On the ceiling? Gonna give me a whole bunch of stuff for this. End game. Black screen is a part of growth. No. Boom, there we go. Gonna need to get a whole bunch of ferrite dust now. The sentinels are just lonely. Only you and them are in abandoned mode. That's true, too. That is true. Just me and them. Them and I. No, we're not dying this run. We're not dying this run. Get rid of the hazardous flora, I guess, because OE told me to. I better kill all these innocent plants. Plants didn't do anything, but OE wants me to kill them. Because they'll give me sodium or oxygen, but I need both, so it doesn't really matter. Both of them are needed. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, got sodium and oxygen. I'll take both. Give me another one of these. Beautiful. If we get 300 cobalt, we'll be able to make 30 batteries. We're going to need a whole bunch of ferrite dust, but that's okay. I believe it's 10 cobalt and 5 ferrite dust to make a battery. So we just need that much. So we need 150 ferrite dust. Got some platinum. We don't need that at all. Oh, the cave has plants. Look at like the explodey plants in peak. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I need to get in, and we need to finally get to the top of peak. Me, Heather Silvermist, and I, we've played for 2 weeks now. We haven't even gotten past the 3rd biome. So it goes the beach, the tropical area, and then the alpine, which is the frozen area. And I've seen videos of volcano. I don't know what's after that. There's supposed to be 5 different biomes, and we've done 3. We've done 3, and there's supposed to be 5. We don't need gold. We don't need platinum. I just need stuff to survive because we can't buy a ship. No one's here, so we cannot buy a ship. The best we can do is maybe find a terminal so we can buy some equipment, some materials, but I'm not even worried about that. Almost 300. Platinum is good for fixing your crash ship. Oh, we're just gonna get there and get going, man. We're not even gonna fix it too much. As long as I can fix the engine, the pulse engine, and the launch thruster, that's all we need. All right. Oh, look at this little cargo drop over here. I like that. I mean, we did mark the location of a portal. We could do that. We don't even have any glyphs, though. All right. Where's my planet? There it is right there. We need some ferrite dust, and this planet does not have a lot of ferrite dust on it. Let's see. Come on, break. Break. Thank you. And batteries. Got 23 batteries. We're good on that. Eat some of these. That goes for my hazard protection. I'll take it. Gonna need more life support stuff. Yeah, we're good on life support. There were rocks in the cave. Oh, that's okay, though. We can go out here. Gotta make progress. We gotta keep looking for that beautiful S-class shuttle that we're gonna find. That's what I'm guessing. S-class shuttle. Most likely that's not gonna happen, but you never know. I'm gonna try to think positively. S-class shuttle. No, no. Oh, come on. Squid exotic. Jason, shoot higher. Dude, a squid exotic? I can't remember the last time I found a crashed squid exotic. That must have been 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, I haven't done any serious ship hunting in a long time. But it is hard to find a squid, a crashed squid. I think the last one I found was like 2021-ish. Like, that's really brutal to find one of those. A-class fighter, trio thruster. No, I don't want a box thruster fighter. Come on, single thruster, single thruster. And we can make another one of these. Just slowly making awesome life supports. Speaking of the life support. Boom, there we go. Yep, there's our planet right there. We're running towards that. There are sentinels everywhere. Good lord. This must be a high sentinel planet. Sentinels are frequent. They're not hostile. Paul found an S-class crash solar? That's pretty epic. That's hard to find, too. Crash solar is already hard to find, but an S-class? That's pretty epic. So a crashed shuttle is easy to find. because they're the most plentiful one. But having anything above a B class is very hard. Very difficult. And not even in a pirate system. Dude, that is really epic and really rare. I think outside of pirate systems, solars are very rare. They're almost like exotics. I think they're treated like exotics outside of pirate systems. So yeah, it's hard as heck to find one of those. Give me that. I wish they would give you the option to use your food from the hotbar. That would be awesome.
Technology recharge.
Oh, we're good on hazard protection. Look at all that oxygen down there. Today is oxygen day for me. My God, I can't find this much oxygen normally. Like, look at this. The last planet, we had a whole bunch of oxygen patches everywhere. Did they patch the game recently to put oxygen all over the place? Because, Lord, look at all this oxygen. This is like the 5th patch. The first one on this planet. But on the last planet, I had a whole bunch as well. Like, look, okay, we're good on a life support now, I guess. Haven't you ever heard of the phrase, don't look a gift ship thruster in the mouth? I have not. I am not familiar with that one, but I need to familiarize myself with that. Obviously. All right. You are very small. You are very small, like, dude, buddy. Get my $1,000 out of that for whatever reason. We cannot buy a ship, so. All right, so we have a lot of oxygen. It's just the excuse for don't give you a ship to expand your suffering. No! No! They're going to give me a ship. It's going to be over the next hill. Over that hill right there. Over this hill, there's going to be a ship. And because we're in abandoned mode, it's not going to have a pilot because there's no pilots in abandoned mode. All right. Need to get some ferrite dust. You'll find a pineapple shuttle. If it's yellow, I'll take it. We had a fugitive run where I found a yellow, it was a yellow, was it a yellow solar? I think I found a yellow solar, and we called it the Pineapple Express. Get up here.
Technology recharge.
No! All right. I like your optimistic mindset, Jason. I try to be as optimistic as possible. Because I will force the world to bend to my will and give me the cool stuff. Like a cool S-class shuttle right over this hill, right here. I'll bend it to my will. I'm not seeing anything over there. Just looking. I actually did look a gift ship in the thruster, but I got burned. Oh yeah, Paul. Oh yeah. Always get burned when you do that. Always. Did you just see that? Look at that. Look at that. I should have kept all that stuff to sell. I didn't think we were going to find a trading outpost. Now, we're in abandoned mode, so no one's going to come here to land. However, there is a trade terminal there, and I can buy stuff from it. Jason the ship bender. Oh. Let's get some ferrite dust. We can make more batteries. Oh, come on. Just break that thing. Thank you. Lord. It only gave me 22 freaking ferrite dust. These dang rocks, man, they suck. All right. I think I could do this. The Mad!
You're pretty good.
Hi again. Finally got Steam Link to work.
Nice.
Guess how realistic the ship piloting a smile.
Dude, I know. I've seen video on the VR for No Man's Sky, and you have to actually grab onto the controls. Is that right, Vamad? And 07, thank you for the super chat, by the way, Vamad. I think you have to grab onto the controls, like to thrust forward. You have to actually go forward, I think, right? It's not just push a button and go. It's literally, because the controls for VR are your hands, you have to like thrust forward. You have to turn. Dude, yes, Vamad, I want to try that. That sounds so fun. All right. Well, I can't use any of this crap. Look at this. Metal plating? Why? Microprocessor? Don't need it. Starship? I don't even have a starship. Metal cog. Great. Rusted metal. I can turn that into ferrite dust, but okay. Unstable plasma. I don't even have a plasma launcher. I don't need gold for any. I don't need any of this crap. Man. Killing me. Couldn't give me any cobalt. No. Can't do that. Couldn't give me any life support gels. Nope, couldn't do that. Let's do that.
Energy recharge.
Couldn't do any of that stuff. No, not at all. Only exceptions are stuff like the pulse drive and the weapons. Oh, do you have to hold down a button on the controller for those? I would assume both of them, right? But yeah, VR is super cool, but I get a headache pretty quickly, sadly. And that's the thing. I've never tried VR, so I don't know. Like, it's not something you can, like, test beforehand, other than putting the VR headset on and seeing if you get headaches or not. So, yeah. I'm afraid that would be me. I would get headaches from playing VR too much. But I would be the guy who's in there for, like, 7 hours straight. We'll do, like, a 10-hour-long stream in VR and lose my mind. Yes, but I assume that in canon there's a button on that lever. I mean, that would make sense. That makes sense. Hold down the button, you know, as you go forward on your acceleration. Yeah, that makes sense. Dun dun dun. We're not seeing anything over here. Well, we didn't get a shuttle or we didn't get a ship, but we did get a trading outpost. It was useless though. It didn't have anything to sell that was actually useful at all. Nothing. I was hoping maybe for some like dihydrogen jelly or something. Nope. Nothing like that at all. Well, let's just continue up this way because I just got another building. Yeah, there's my planet. There we go. Let's grab some of this stuff. Now, the bad part is I can't see what's in these containers at all. So I don't know what's in here.
Technology recharge.
I don't know how long it takes to punch one of these broken. I think it takes like 20 seconds. There you go. I got dirty bronze out of that. That's pretty solid. For a guess, that's pretty solid. I had to build up my VR playtime. I started at 30 minutes, and now I can do a few hours. Okay. So it's something you can get used to. The other thing is I wear glasses. And so I would imagine it's... I don't know if it's better or worse if you wear glasses with the VR headset. I don't know. I like how you follow the planet. Hey, I'm following the planet. Look at it. He's right there. Oh, he's right there. Look at it. Right there. See? I'm following the planet. It's following. I'm doing it, kind of, sort of, maybe. Flying in VR can be difficult, causing dizziness. Oh, I can imagine. Being able to look around while you're flying, oh, that would throw off all of my momentum. I would have to be sitting down while doing VR. That way I know, okay. I'm planted, I'm good, I'm not going to fall over. But yeah, flying and doing some spins, barrel roll, oh man. I wear glasses in VR all the time. It's not a problem. Okay, nice. CCPA. DTCCPA. I don't know what that is abbreviation for. See, no. Something down there, I see. Oh, just a blue crystal. Okay. Just a blue crystal, some dihydrogen. Not seeing anything there. There's my planet. Yeah, did I already do all my batteries? I did.
Technology recharge.
Well, now my hazard protection is dying faster than my life support. What the heck is going on here? At first, my life support wasn't lasting that long. Now it is. At 10%, it's more than 10%. Jason, death count Mike. A big fat 0. None so far, knock on wood. No deaths so far. We've already complete. Are you serious? I play. How many fugitive runs have we done? I cannot find a freaking grave. Turn off the HUD, turn on abandoned mode, and a grave just shows up. First half hour. What the hell is this? Well, let's see what upgrade we get. Now we have a portal. Now let's see what upgrade. Now we have to use the portal to get out of here. What upgrade? We got a plasma launcher. Okay. Sure. I should have. Oh my God. I could have bought the plasma. Damn it. Oh, man. Well, I don't even think I have the recipe for the plasma launcher. Nope. You don't even have it. Like, I don't have the recipe for it. Even though I have a plasma launcher, I don't have the recipe to use it. Yeah, well, I don't have any ammo, Christian, so... no deaths for me from that anyway. Yep, it'll say, sorry, you can't use it because you don't have any ammo. And you're not able to build any ammo, so nope. I run into another planetary archive or something, maybe. Maybe we'll go grab one. Oh! Let's see if I can get a heat protection upgrade. Come on! Heat protection out of this one. Heat protection. Or life support. I'll take that too. One of the two. And I got neither. Got some nanites. Nanites for your game mode. I'm never going to use nanites in. I cannot believe he's been very boring tonight. I haven't died. I know. I haven't died at all. I cannot believe I found a grave with no HUD. Walked right into a grave. Are you kidding me? That's unbelievable. We found a trading outpost already. We found a grave already. The crash ship is coming up soon. Watch. We'll have a crash ship in no time. Following that, that is my lucky planet right there. That is my lucky planet. Obviously. Getting all the luck in the world from that thing. Go! Oh, wait. Hazard protection, of course.
Technology recharge.
Life support, of course.
Technology recharge.
Hey, wait. Oh, on my phone. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Okay. Good to go. Just checking. We got stuff going on, so I want to make sure I'm not missing any, like, important messages or phone calls. Oh, chili peppers. This is my life support right here. Oh, yeah. I can't use it from there. Damn. All right. I need to get some more batteries. How many batteries do I have? 27? Good enough. Good enough. Keep going towards that. My bet is still on the Jason jump pack death. No. I would agree with you. Like before, I think it was the 4.0 update. Before the 4.0 update, I would have agreed with you. But they've changed it to where now, way back in the day, if you took too much fall damage, you would just die in permadeath. Now, if you take a lot of damage in permadeath, it just breaks one of your upgrades. It doesn't kill you, it just breaks an upgrade. And so they kind of made it easier because I don't die nearly as much as I used to because the fall damage just breaks an upgrade. I can live with that, literally. I would rather live than and break an upgrade versus dying. So yeah, they've made it more gentle. So you don't have to worry about that as much. True, but I trust your skills more on that. Well, I mean, that is true. I will find a way. I will find a way. Finding a ship shortly? Are we talking in dog time, or human time, or geological time? It's in Jason time. Well, exactly what Mike said. Jason time. It is dark, and this planet is covered in plants. Big old plants that I won't be able to see anything with. Don't die as easily. That's a quitter talk. Try harder. Oh, Paul, you don't even know. I'm trying really. How many times have we almost got, we broke stuff, almost got killed by fall damage? Like, it's a lot. Like, I do that constantly. And I will say, I've been playing a lot of, like, 2018 No Man's Sky, 2016 No Man's Sky lately. The animations in modern No Man's Sky are so smooth. Look at that. Look at that jump. It's so smooth. In 2018, No Man's Sky, it's very, very, like, jagged. Like, your animations are very locked in. It gives me a lot of, like, I'm really excited to see anything more about Light No Fire. I want to see a third-person camera, because all we've seen so far in the trailer that they gave us was first-person view. I assume it's going to be just like No Man's Sky. They have an FPS view and a third-person view, but I don't know. I hope there's a third-person camera in Light No Fire. I hope so.
Technology recharge.
Did the latest patch fix much? Not really. There was 3 big things that they fixed in the latest patch, but nothing major. No, like, gigantic overhauls. No big fixes that I saw anyway. I know that Captain Steve put out a video. Definitely go check out Captain Steve's video. But it was like, it was one of those where I thought about making a video to kind of go over the patch, but it was like literally 3 notes. Like, I could show you guys the patch notes. It's not much at all. Not much at all. Release log. So, if I come over here and we go to screen, oh, I better zoom this out. Better zoom this out. Fit to screen. Oh, that's it right there. July 23rd. 3 notes. And I need to zoom in. That way you guys can see it. Boom, right there. Fixed a visual issue with the tail of the Wraith ship. Fixed an issue which caused alloy base parts to appear in the wrong color. And fixed a crash on PS5 when using the terrain manipulator. That's it. So I was like, okay, I don't want to make a whole video over this. I don't think we need a video for that. But there you go. It'd be like a 1 minute long video of, hey, on PS5, it won't crash as much now. So there you go. But yeah, nothing major. So either they are waiting for another like patch to fix a lot more issues, or they have a an update on the way, and they're like, in the update, we'll just throw it all in the update. That's fine. We don't need to put it in a patch because we're good already. We're set. We don't need to put in a separate patch. The update will fix it. Did Professor Cynical did as well. Yep, go check out Professor Cynical as well. Someone needs to send him the pics from the downloading the patch. There's a big announcement when you're away next week. Probably. That's my... If we see an emoji... Let me move this over here. So I gotta move my page. If we see an emoji this weekend, patch is gonna come out by Wednesday. But that depends on if we see an emoji this weekend. Now, generally, we'll see it Monday or Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe Monday. There's been a couple times where we've gotten a... That seems dangerous. We've gotten a couple of emojis on like a Monday, but it doesn't happen normally. Normally, if we don't see one by Sunday night, you know, Monday morning, early morning, we're not going to get a patch or an update. But there is a rare occurrence. Maybe Sean Murray is waiting till Monday night to do the emoji. I don't know. What was that sound? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like an explosion, like a volcano exploding. Hazard or life support, Jason plays. I wish it was a jetpack, which is something I like, but it's also very dangerous. Because the more jetpack power I have, the more likely I am to get fall damage. Where's my planet? There it is right there. Yeah. More jetpack power means more likely to get a lot of fall damage. That's a good jetpack. Dang. That's a really good jetpack. For an A class, that's pretty solid. A building is nearby. How do you know, Douglas? Is there a building nearby? I mean, it's not a heat protection. It's a radiation protection. I'll take it. I will take that.
Technology recharge.
How do you know there's a building nearby? There is a, look at this! Oh, we could sell our dirty bronze. Maybe we'll be able to buy some stuff. Where's that dirty bronze at? There you are. So we have chromatic metal, hugnium. We have dihydrogen jelly. We can use this.
Product received.
That's what I was hoping for. We can get, you know what? Just for fun.
Product received. Product received.
We will get a whole bunch of those. Just for fun, we got some plasma. Oh, now we need a whole bunch more carbon. Is it installed? Wait a minute. Oh, I need to actually refill it. Okay. It is hard to aim with no cursor. Gotcha! Ha-ha! Only using the plasma launcher. Ha-ha! I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at that arc. All right, we gotta run away. Run away! Keep heading this direction. Any bets on Jason killing himself with a plasma explosion? Oh, God! They're all showing up here. Oh, Jesus. Go, 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 go. Suck on that. Did I get anyone? I don't think I did. All right, keep going, keep going. Oh, my God. They came out of nowhere. Let's refill that. Let's refill. Oh, we're good on everything else. We're good. Oh, this is a Christian run. It is. I was calling. I was like, Jesus, help me, please. Oh, Lord. Who had Sentinel Death on their bingo card? Nope. I'm too good for the Sentinels. They can't get me. I would still bet on the jetpack. Now, the jetpack fall death. Because now that I have a jetpack upgrade, I'm going to be using a lot more jetpack. Why are the sentinels always around me? Leave me alone, sentinels. And, ooh, we got a glass. We got a, oh, we got an upgrade. We got a life support, fuel efficiency, and sprint distance. I am definitely going to get in trouble with that. There we go. Beautiful. Fuel efficiency. Jump pack death and a plasma suicide. You can't choose both. That's cheating. That is cheating. You gotta pick one. The jetpack into a sentinel death? Is that a planetary archive I just saw? I think I'm seeing a planetary. Why? Why are you doing this to me? We're on abandoned mode. I can't do anything with a planetary archive. We had a trading outpost already. We're about to get into a planetary archive. Why do you wait for the abandoned mode to give me all this stuff, man? I can't do anything with that. Jason keeps setting up these jokes and nothing for me to do it. Oh, Lord. I will say Plasma's very good for collecting, like, this kind of stuff over here. You can get all that. Get all that dihydrogen easy. Oh, yeah, we need to get a whole bunch of carbon. Well, that's not it. That's selenium. Sell the Viking effigy, please. Oh, right, I will, Elizabeth. I will. I was keeping it. I was holding on to it, you know, just in case I needed it for later on. All right, let's get down here. We'll see what they have for sale. We're in abandoned mode, so there's not going to be much in here. But maybe there's going to be something good. You can buy some more jellies. I need to get my carbon going, so I can make a whole bunch of life support gel. Really? There we go. I can already see the circle on the map. I'm following the planet. Where'd the planet go? I'm following the planet. See? Look at planet right there. I'm following the planet. We're good. I don't think I can do anything here because I don't have anything to switch. Yeah, I don't have any items to put in there. I don't have a nav data, so I can't use this. Oh, I have nanites though. Okay. A chart's not going to do anything for me because I can't see it. So I got a chart. I got an artifact chart. I don't know where it's going to be. It could be like 10 hours away from here. Don't you get a bonus if you put that next to your life support module? What do you mean? This one? Maybe. So usually this is going to give you a bonus if you put it next to a jetpack module because the life support tank is a life support bonus, but fuel efficiency and sprint distance are on your jetpack as well. If I put it over here, nope. Put it over here, nope. But if I put it next to the thing, oh no, doesn't do it either. They don't, so it's basically you get a bonus if they share a stat. That one does not share a stat, so it doesn't really matter. Man. All right. We found an artifact site. I don't know where it is. Hugnium, a solar mirror. We can get some more unstable plasma. I don't need metal plating. I don't need a launch fuel. I don't need an enormous metal cog. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, we need to sell some stuff. Sorry. Gotta sell some stuff here. Boom. Let's sell that Viking effigy. And we can sell some pugnium. I don't need that.
Units received.
And there's no jellies to buy. All right, well, let's keep going. Where's my planet? Yeah, it should be right there. All right, right there. It gets a bonus next to the shield module. It could. So again, it depends on what the stats are. So the stats need to match up. So sometimes it'll be for shield. If this upgrade had a shield or a health stat on it, it would do better next to a shield. This one has life support tanks and sprint and fuel efficiency. So if I get a life support upgrade that gives me life support tanks, this will be a bonus for that one as well. So it just depends on what the stats are for that upgrade. And why, in general, you want to put jetpack upgrades next to jetpack upgrades. Because they will share stats. When it comes to the Sentinel stuff, it gets kind of weird. And the autophage upgrades are kind of weird. All right, so we've been to a planetary archive. We've been to a trading outpost. So, there is always a rumor, everyone who says, oh, there's always a crashed ship around a planetary archive. We'll do a little bit of a circle around this thing and see if we can find a crashed ship. I will say that I've done this probably 5 or 10 times, and I have never found a ship near an archive. It doesn't mean it won't happen, but it's just the variability. It's a random chance that it will happen, so it's not a guarantee. So the archive's over there. Let's go around in a big circle and see if we can find a crashed ship. Everyone needs an enormous metal cog. That is true. I mean, mine is called Marcus Phoenix, because he is the best cog ever. And that game's coming out in August, I think. The Gears of War, what are they calling it? The Master Collection or the Ultimate Collection or whatever it is. Metal Gear, not Metal Gear. Gears of War 1 remastered, remake. I think it's Reloaded. Maybe it's Reloaded. And I gotta look what I got, you guys. So this one has a life support tank and panel. This one has life support tank. So if I put it over here, oh no, look at that. It did not. Well, I'm a liar. You'd think it would. Life support tank, life support tank. Oh, I guess not. Maybe it only matches up with other Sentinel upgrades. Give me that. Give me that. And there we go. All right. Look around. I just see a Sentinel. I see another damaged machinery. Maybe we'll get another upgrade out of here. These live support, man, that was pretty good. Now I just need, give me a hot protection. Give me a hot protection. No, dang it, nothing. Nothing. Nope. All right, well, let's keep going. We're going to go around in a circle. And we'll look for a crashed ship. Shield module, try it! The thing is, Christian, the thing is, it has no shield or health stat on there. And I've tried it before, and usually it only does it with another item that has the same stat. It could be only for Sentinel ones, but if we get a shield upgrade, I will try it. We will do that if we get a shield one. But again, I don't know what I'm going to get. All these are all randomized. So I haven't gotten a shield upgrade yet. There's the planetary archive. Not seeing anything here. Let's go check over here just in case there's like a crash ship right around the corner. I'm not seeing any smoke. I'm not seeing anything. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Let's keep going. Jason, I think it matches up with the tech that has the white light around it. This one right here? No. It's not a hazard protection either.
Technology.
So if I got another Sentinel upgrade, it will probably match up with that one. I don't know if it'll match up with a shield. I don't think it does. So it does not share that stat. Oh, there's the pillar, or the planetary archive. Excuse me, not the Sentinel pillar. Planetary archive. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's just a glowing blue crystal. I thought that was something weird. I was like, what the heck? All right, glowing blue crystal. Planetary archive's over there. Not seeing anything. Oh, there's another damaged machinery. Let's see if we can get another upgrade out of that. Ba, ba, ba. Excuse me, little guy. Come on, give me a shield. Give me a shield. Give me a shield. I got launch fuel. We don't need that. Don't need launch fuel, but thank you. I think the planetary archive is over there. You dang whippy plant. Paul says 300 watching. You have almost 300 likes. Oh, we are. We are almost there. What a cool group you have here, right, dude? Guys, I always forget to do that. Thank you so much, guys. 300 likes. We're 2 likes away from 300. Thank you so very much, you guys. That's insane. Almost there. If you guys have not hit that like button, it would be greatly appreciated. If you did, it would help out the channel a lot. Seriously, YouTube does pay attention to likes on a stream or a video. They call it engagement. The more engagement a video or a stream has, the more likely YouTube will share it out and basically notify other people about it. Nothing. All right, I don't think we have a anything around this. We want a big old circle around it, I think. And I didn't see any ships. I think this is where we came from. I'm engaged. Are you engaged? Well, congratulations, Ken. Very much appreciated for you being engaged. And also, congratulations on being engaged. All right, here's a damaged machinery over here. That's the planetary archive. That jetpack is nice. Just one upgrade, man. How many times has he died? 0, Tranquila. 0. I have not died at all, knock on wood. And I even have a plasma launcher that I'm using. Look at that. Hell yeah, got you. But I have not seen a crash ship yet. So we are playing in abandoned mode, which means I need to find a crashed ship. There's no other way around it. I can't find a ship like no one's going to land for me. And at the planetary archives and the trading outpost, they're not going to land there. I can't buy it from them. Need to find a crashed one on my own, which is going to be way more difficult. And we're playing with no HUD either. So I'm engaged, not engaged. Well, congratulations on being engaged and not engaged. Jason, I just checked. Edge does glow white, but only if it's matches with it on a type or an autophage one. Yes. Yes. So I have a feeling. Oh, but we're gonna die here. I have a feeling that I need another, either a I think I've done it with a life support module, but you definitely need to have another like black market one that shares the same stat, because I've had plenty of like the Sentinel upgrades that don't match each other because they don't share a stat. So I've had that happen as well. And that's a pain in the butt because you're like, what the heck? What did I do wrong? And you don't realize, oh, it's because they don't share a stat. I think on my main save I have that set up. So after this, we can pop into my main save and I can show you guys what I mean. All right. Life support's good. Hazard protection is good. Where'd my planet go? There it goes. Oh yeah, we went in a big old circle around that thing. We did not see a ship. So, let's go. Let's keep going this way, I guess. We went in a big circle. You're engaged as well, Elizabeth? Yes, nice. Dave Lee says, I got engaged once and then I married, then divorced. It's a trap. Oh, Dave. There's your circle. I did do a circle. That was on purpose, though. So we were looking for a crashed ship around the archive. That one was intentional. Now we're following my lucky planet right here. And let's see. We've already found a grave. We found one grave already, which is absolutely nuts. That I wasn't expecting to find a grave at all. We found a planetary archive. We found a trading outpost. We found a little market, a little market comball. We have not found a crashed ship yet, though, yet. None whatsoever yet. And let's recharge that. Just because it's fun. We found an antenna. Let's mark the nearest minor settlement. We're going to have, when we finally turn the HUD on, there's going to be so many locations marked. It's going to be ridiculous. We've marked, I believe we've marked an ancient structure. We've now marked a minor settlement. We've marked a portal. And it's that way. So it's that way is the minor settlement, but I'm not running that way. I'm running this way, the opposite way. Found a grave too. Yeah, no, found a grave. No HUD. And I'm not playing a fugitive run, so I don't need a grave, but I found one. I got my plasma launcher from that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, we need to get a whole bunch of carbon. I see smoke over here. Come on, give me a shield. Give me a shield. And I got nanites, dang it. You want to give me a shield, right? You're going to give me a shield. Or a hot protection. I'll take a hot protection. That'll help me out a lot, too. All right, let's see. What do we get? We got a toxic protection. So I've gotten a radiation protection and a toxic protection. For whatever reason, I'm not allowed to have a hot protection. I'm not allowed to have a hot protection at all, I guess. All right. Watch. I'll get a hot protection when I finally find that crashed ship. That crashed ship, that broken machinery will give me a heat protection. I'm willing to bet. Just because I'm leaving the planet. Come on, hot protection or a shield. Nothing. Another POI is nearby. How do you know, Doug? How do you know this? Oh, right here. There we go. I think I was already here. Did I already punch this? No, these all look good. Okay, so I wasn't here on this one. Let's keep going. Let's follow the planet here. This is my lucky planet. I just follow that thing and I'm finding all the cool stuff. You probably heard, Doug, you probably heard the Sentinels kind of chugging along. Pretty good ears though, man. Pretty good ears. There's another damaged machinery. Yet chasing yet. That's true. The musical soundbite? Really? It plays music when you get close to a location? That's a new one on me. I didn't know that. Well, now I'm going to be listening to the music to see if it changes if we get nearby another location. Where's my planet? There you are. I don't think I can destroy this thing. I think this is a probably a pure ferrite rock. Yeah, I can't do it. Can I get in there? I can! Through the rock! Shield? No, dang it. All right, there's my thing. There's another damaged machinery. Soundbite is the hills are alive with the sound of music. Oh, Lord. That would be funny. You just played that if you were nearby. Get rid of that. If you hear the music, there's a building nearby. Really? Are you kidding me? I have literally, the only thing I need now is a cold protection, and I will have every form of protection other than the hot. What is this? Radiation toxic water. What is going on here? They're just messing with me at this point. Like, I just need a cold protection, and I'm just done. I have all the protections other than the hot. Well, let's see. Give me a cold protection. Give me a cold protection. Why not? Give me a cold protection. Just because. Nope, nothing out of that. Okay. There's one over here. And now you need a drop pod. I do. I'm running out of room in my tech. Nothing on that one. Okay, good. Good. Holy crap. That is insane. I'm getting every other protection other than the one I need for this one planet. I wonder what the odds are, because it feels like if you're on a particular planet, like a hot planet, for instance, the odds that you get a hot protection are lower. The hell? What the hell? I don't like that at all. No, oh God. It's a storm. It's a local storm. It's a local event. Oh, Jesus. That freaked me out. Let me put my hazard protection on. What the hell was that about? I start complaining and they going to try to kill me? What is happening here? Don't complain too loudly. No Man's Sky will murder you. Holy crap! I have not had one of those. A local, like, fire pit of hell. Look at this little guy. Oh my God. That wasn't cool. Oh, now I have an asteroid, oh God, a meteor shower. I have a meteor shower too. Just, yeah, murder me. This planet is trying to kill me. It's trying to kill me. Yeah, that went downhill. Dude, that scared the pee out of me. I wasn't ready to be attacked by fire. The pits of hell trying to come up and get me. Did you hear that music? I did not hear music. What music are you hearing, Doug? That? Is a little like hesitation there? You know I'm turning off the Sentinels, right? Screw you, Sentinels! I'll take that. I will definitely take that. I'm not going to keep your trashy multi-tool, though. But I will take that advanced mining beam. Okay. I like it. We are rocking and rolling. Dude. What's going on here? I can't move. I can't move. It won't let me move. No! All right. Well, we just learned something about the ambient music. I know, I never knew that. Music changes if you're near a building. Why'd that get damaged? All right. This is what we're doing. Reloading the autosave. Because I'm stuck. I can't move out of there at all. So now we're going to hopefully it's going to put me somewhere safe so I can move. Okay, thank God I can move. Thank God. Oh no, it turned on my HUD. Sorry, I got to turn that off again. I hate that. I wish if you saved at any time, it automatically saved your HUD turned off. Well, Sentinels are back. At least I didn't get stuck there again, thank God. All right. All right. It was a man trap? Dude, it was a booby trap for me. Oh. Come on. Thank you. There should be another green one around here because there was a flying drone. There's a flying drone and there is a mech around these. I don't need the mech part. Get out of here. I got antimatter. Don't need that. I already have my advanced mining beam, so I don't need it. Do you have the tool? Yes. Yes, I do. So it's saved, but whenever you reload, it'll respawn all the sentinels. It basically resets your sentinel timer. So that's why you don't want to reload. If you disable sentinels, you don't want to reload because it brings them back. But everything else should work. Oh man, I didn't get a glass out of that. Let's make a just because. Let's make a save here. All right. Continue on. We're all good here. We got our multi-tool with the upgrade on it. Yes.
Technology recharge.
Everything's golden. I'm going to need a drop pod. That way I can get more tech slots. We don't need Pugnium. We're not going to need the quantum computer. We're not going to need the microprocessor. We do need more. We don't need nav data. We do need more carbon. That way I can make some more life support gels. But let's keep going. I'm listening for music cues. What did I say? He has it? He's not listened? Oh, what? I listened. What are you talking about? What? Oh. Nothing.
Technology recharge.
No.
Technology
That'll be good.
recharge.
Here's my lucky planet. To be honest, I've played so much No Man's Sky that looking at it without the HUD, outside of photo mode, it just looks cursed. What? I love it without the HUD because it looks nice and beautiful. Without all the numbers popping up everywhere. I like it. You love your numbers? I mean, I do have them all turned on, Artemis. But I don't know. It's nice to kind of just look at everything in the game without having numbers and labels on everything. He does not, wait a minute. He does not know to it, though, Paul. What? Are you speaking English, Owie, or is that Canadian? What is that? He does not know it, though, Paul? I don't know what that means, Zoe. Does that mean there's a building nearby? You suck, Jason. What are you doing in the chat? I don't understand. Okay, fine. All right. That was not the music. I need to learn that music cue because that's genius for like when you're walking around. I have a shield module now. What am I going to take out? You know what? We'll do a test. Let me get down underground. That way I'm not losing my my hazard protection. All right. So we'll take out... Yeah, screw it. We'll take out this one. Just to make it easy. Nothing. They don't share a stat. That's why. If this had a shield stat on it, it would. But they don't share a stat. That's why they don't. I guess I'll keep that in there for now. Just because I need that extra shield and health. Where's my... There my tunnel went? All right. Where's my planet? There it is. Not that one. The one next to it. Oh, my God. Yes. Yes, I know, Christian. It's the other shield. You know, you got to have the better shield on there. Okay.
Technology recharge.
It'll totally work. Oh. It's the high-pitched ooh-wee sound. Is it? Well, I'm listening. I know, I'm really listening to the music. I'm intently listening. Are you making that sound? That's a weird sound to make, animal. That? Nope. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the musical cue is. Like the upgrade, when you upgrade a device. Really? I don't think I've ever heard that. Is that? No. I don't know. All right, well, we'll continue on. It's very different than what you're listening to. All right. I'm concentrating so hard. Jason, hug that spiral vine. I promise it's a friendly. No. I do have an extra shield on. Now I need to eat some meat to get my extra health bar. There's my planet. That it? No.
Technology recharge.
Adjust your music volume up a bit. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Keep going with my planet, which is right there. Go press 1 in the chat when it comes up. Okay, J-Spot. Was that it? Was that it for real? No, it wasn't. Is that it? There's no way that was it. I jokingly said that. So there's a building around here? Where is this building at? Shoot! Hit the wrong button. I don't see a building. You guys messing with me now? The only other place he would be is on top of that mountain. Is it up there? They're not around here. There's no buildings around here. Maybe over the hill? Maybe. Let's go up. Let's go up, because we could probably see better up here anyway. But this is the only place that's nearby that might have a building on top of this hill. I mean, there is a damaged machinery up here, too. We can probably get an upgrade out of that. Give me that. Watch it be that smoke. Oh, is it the... Oh, my God. If it's a...
Extreme heat damage detected.
Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta do heat damage to me? No. I don't see a building. I think you guys are now messing with me. Oh, no, no. There is a resource depot right here. Okay. Resource depot. And all the sentinels are dead for like the next 2 hours, so I can go ham on it if I want to, because no sentinels here to stop me. Yeah. All right. So now I guess I kind of have the... Oh, I don't need that crap. I kind of have the music down. I just need to do it a few more times so I can get used to what it sounds like. Oh, health box. I get my health bar, my extra health bar up. And another health box. I don't know how much health I have, honestly. I don't know if I've been damaging myself and losing health bars. I don't even know. All right. We kind of know the sound. So let's continue on. Plasma. Oh, I should have used the plasma. I don't want to fill up my inventory, though. I probably would have, because sometimes they'll have, like, sulfurine in there, and they'll have, like, 1,000 sulfurine, which is going to take up 3 or 4 slots. So I don't want to do that. And then using the plasma launcher is very dangerous. I'm not very accurate with that plasma launcher.
Technology recharge.
There we go. I need one of these. All right, where's my plant? There you are. Always trust Jason chat unless we are wrong. Exactly. Asterisk. Unless we are wrong. Good, good. There we go. Take the water breathing upgrade out and put in a shield with the sentinel upgrade. I have it. This is not a shield. This is actually radiation protection. What are you talking about? I mean, shield. We'll do this. Nope. 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 Doesn't matter where you put it. Doesn't matter where you put it.
Technology recharge.
Doesn't matter where you put it.
Technology recharge.
I'm listening for sounds now, guys. I'm listening for sounds because of you. Don't forget to kick carbon. Oh, yes, that's true. I need to get some carbon. I have my advanced mining beam out, so should be getting a whole bunch. Or at least a little bit faster anyway. Oh, yeah. It's 20 per. So I'm going to need like 100 or 200 carbon? Dang. I need to get some batteries pretty soon. Running out of batteries. And I can't get a heat protection for some reason. They won't let me have heat protection. The planet looks nice at night. It does. The glowing plants do look nice at night. I will give you that. There we go. Give me all that carbon. I'm not here for you, buddy. Calm down. Beautiful. Done. All right, we're good. Put you over there. Where'd my planet go? There you are. Get out of the way.
Technology recharge.
Give me some of that.
Technology recharge.
Monolith. Another monolith. Marking the monolith. I'm assuming it's marking the monolith. It's right over here. So that music cue sounds pretty far away. Because that music cue happened a good distance away from the monolith. Should we, Yes, let's mark another relic or another portal. We've already marked one. We marked another one. There you go. Wow. All right. Yeah, that sound cue happened well before we got there. So there's a pretty big radius on if there's there is a building nearby. Yeah, sometimes it's 500 plus units away. Really? Dang, that's crazy. I guess I got nanites out of that? Yeah. Is there another building? Or is that marking the monolith? Another building. There's a plaque right there. So mark the plaque. That plaque and the monolith are right next to each other, basically. They're like, what, 100, 200 units away? And no ship yet. Nothing yet. But now we know the sound cue. So if there's something nearby, I would assume it does it for the ship as well. Anything that's marked as an unknown building, I'm guessing, would get that treatment. Was that it? Oh. Minor settlement. We have found every building type other than I think we haven't found... We found a, what's it called? We found a transmission tower. We haven't found an observatory, I don't think. But we have found every other building type other than a crashed ship. We found an abandoned, I think. We found an abandoned on this run. We found a planetary archive. We found a trading outpost. We found a monolith. We found a plaque. We haven't found an ancient ruin. Maybe that's another one too. What are we gonna sell? All of our uranium. And nothing. I mean, maybe the dioxide. Buy some more unstable plasma. I found an archive earlier, Christian. We found an archive. I mean, yeah, there's nothing really else to sell. I need to find some carbon. And they don't sell carbon here. Of course they wouldn't sell any carbon. Sell the dirty bronze. No, that's for sale, not for me to buy. Or for me to buy, not for me to sell. Found a grave. Yeah, no, I found a grave. Yeah, I did find a grave as well. Holy crap, man. Walked into a grave. Like, we didn't see it from a distance. I just came over a hill, and all of a sudden there's a grave in front of me. I was like, what the hell? No ship, though. Not a ship. We better find we have not found a drop pod. We have not found a drop pod yet. I need a drop pod. Collect the eggs and sell them? I mean, we could sell them, but we don't need the money, really. So there's nobody who's going to land and let me buy their ship from them. And so I don't really need the money. I don't really need the nanites because I already have 1,200 nanites and there's no one to buy stuff from. Yeah, the whole goal is to just find a ship and fly out of the atmosphere of the planet. That's it. That's the whole goal of this challenge. And so I really don't need, like, any kind of, like, upgrades. And any upgrades I could get, I need to leave the planet anyway to get them. Following this planet, man, has been very lucky for me. No, Leon, it's the second run. Have you been looking for a ship for 5 hours? No, we did a run in 3 hours. And now we're on our second run. We're trying to get the second one done. We've been going for 2 hours now on the second run. So the first one was a no-HUD, just regular mode. We got a ship in 3 hours. And so now we're doing a no-HUD, no-starter ship in abandoned mode. And see if we can get it there. Did I get anything? Nope. There we go. I just eat the last one. Just because I can. That is a unique location there. What is that? What is that?
You're pretty
That looks
good.
different. Leon!
Respect. Hey, Jason, here's 100 pesos to help you buy a ship.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Leon. Very much appreciate it. I wish they would take my dang money. I've been slowly, like, donating or selling stuff and buying stuff. I have a whole bunch of plasma. But thank you. 07. Thank you very much, Leon. This is a weird shape. It looks like a normal stone. But it's just weird. Where's my planet at? It should be right here in front of me. There it is. There it is. That's the lucky planet. But 07. 07, Leon. Very much appreciated. Oh, let's grab some of this stuff. But yeah, we're doing this in abandoned mode simply because if you find a planetary archive or a trading outpost or whatever, no one's going to be there to sell you a ship. So it makes it a bit more harder than the regular version. On normal mode, you can buy a ship from somebody because they'll land for you, or if you find a trading outpost, they'll be there and you can talk to them. Not in abandoned mode though. I do need to find a cave. I just realized. I just remembered. Gotta find a cave. Give me another upgrade. I don't even have any space for an upgrade, but I'll take one. If it's better than the upgrades I currently have. I mean, I take it back. I don't need any ship upgrades. Thank you, though, for giving me a ship upgrade. Where'd my planet go? There's the ring one. Okay, there's the one. Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Matt says, okay, it's 1 a.m. here. I've been watching since 8:30, so I think it's time for bed. Dude, go get some sleep, dude. 1 o'clock in the morning is late or early, depending on how you measure time. Thank you so much for hanging out, Matt, while you could. Good night. Sleep good. Can I find? Nope. Oh, we got a health kapar, though. Let me get the health kit. Thank you. And so we don't need that. Oh, I better fill this up before I forget. All right. There's some sack venom. And these clouds are in the way. There's my planet right there. Okay, good. Oh, yeah, Nick. Just the basic stuff to survive. Is the challenge even possible? I'm new to the game, so I don't really know. It is possible. It's very, very difficult. So, we try to make the challenges fun to watch and also possible to do. Like, there's sometimes where people are like, well, why don't you do like a no laser challenge or something like that? It's possible, but it's also not fun to watch because it's going to be me punching like these rocks forever. Like, I'd have to punch like this the whole time. Not fun to watch because it takes forever and you only get a little bit of resources from it. So you could do something like that, but a no starter ship challenge, it's very difficult, but it's possible. You have to find a crash ship, and they're all over the planet, but it might take you hours to find it. Or if you get very lucky, it could take you a few minutes. The fastest I've ever done it was in 4 minutes. I found a new ship in 4 minutes. Now, doing it with no HUD, that's a whole different story. It's a little bit harder. What you need to fuel your system and where to find it. Yeah. I mean, if you've played the game a while, you kind of know, oh, go down into a cave like what I'm doing right now. Get cobalt and ferrite dust and you can make batteries. That'll help you survive. Same thing for like getting dihydrogen jelly and carbon. You can make life support gel. So if you've played the game and you know what to do, the resources are everywhere. You just have to stop and find them. And so surviving is not bad. It's the fact that you have to really get lucky and find a ship. All right. There we go. So I got more batteries. So I can refill my hazard protection. Yes, or upgrades, yeah. So you can find upgrades, and if you play the game again, you know, in damaged machinery, there is a percentage chance of getting upgrades. If you're playing with the HUD, look for buried caches. If you find a buried cache, it will have a possibility of giving you a black market upgrade, which is still good. But yeah, that kind of stuff. If you're playing in normal mode, I would always suggest playing normal mode first with the HUD and just do a no starter ship challenge. And it kind of forces you to play the game at a little bit of a slower pace because you need to find all your materials and equipment before you can actually get your ship. And some people don't like that. They're like, hey, I just want to fly around and explore. Okay, yeah, do that, man. However you want to play, do it. We do a challenge called the Fugitive Challenge where you have to avoid all the other aliens other than the outlaw aliens. So you can talk to outlaws, but you can't talk to any other aliens. And you're trying to get to the center of the galaxy. That one's really difficult because a lot of the interactions you use to get upgrades are by talking to other aliens. And so it kind of it makes you try to figure out different ways of doing that. Like, how would I do that? Oh, go to damaged machinery. You can get upgrades that way. Or go find an outlaw, a pirate system, and you can talk to them there. You can see a building over here. Is that a pillar? Is that a sentinel pillar? That is. All right, listen for the audio cue. As we get closer, it should auto, like, hit. And no witnesses, exactly. If you're in fugitive mode, no witnesses. Let's see. There you go. That was how far away? 260? Like 260 units away it did it? Okay. So there you go. That is, I've never noticed that. In my 2,000 hours, I always have my volume down and I talk a lot, so doesn't shock me that I didn't hear it. Let's see if I can get a better multi-tool out of this one. Same thing. Same exact multi-tool. Oh no! I bet you that's a glitch with no HUD. If you go out of the multi-tool selection, it just freezes you. So it thinks I need to be in here to do something, but I can't because I can't see anything on the HUD.
Extreme heat damage detected.
All right, well, we need to reload now. Okay. So we found a bug. If you're in no HUD mode and you interact with a sentinel pillar, don't get the multi-tool because it locks you in.
Thermal protection fully.
All right. And then it turns your HUD back on. I hate that it turns it back on every time you reload. All right. Oh, God damn it. I forgot. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. I got to turn these off quick. Oh, God, I forgot. I forgot. I almost got murdered. I forgot they were turned on. Oh. Almost got caught with that. Holy moly. I got glass, okay. We don't need that. I don't need pugnium. Ooh, Jason, if you look at the multi-tool, you just have to log out of the pillar. That's true, but I was in the multi-tool and I denied it, and it won't go into the log out, F yourself, whatever menu. That's the problem. Once you go into the multi-tool, it won't log you or let you get back into that menu. And it has to do something with the HUD not being there. Well, now I need to make a weapon.
Protection falling.
Now I need to make a weapon. I need 3 nanotubes and chromatic metal. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Done. All right. Done. I grab that. Maybe I'll get some glass out of that. And I did not. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, well, I think it's a no HUD thing, OE. That's why it's doing that. It kicked. It's supposed to, after you either accept or deny the multi-tool, it'll zoom out for a second and then it'll bring up that screen again so you can log out. It does not bring it back up if you're in no HUD mode for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it wasn't. It just froze me there and I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything because it was waiting for that menu to come back up and it never would. Like the first time we did that Sentinel Pillar, I sat there until my hazard protection broke. Anyway. I mean, how many buildings have we found that are awesome? We found a grave. If we find another grave, I might call that a win and we just call it there, because if you find 2 graves before a ship, that's insane. I don't think I've ever done that. Even on a fugitive run. Even on a lucky fugitive run. Oh, yeah, let's get some more ferrite dust. 2 pillars and no ship. Dude, Christian, 2 pillars, I think it's only 1 archive. I've also gotten a freaking grave and a trading outpost. I found everything. 2 monoliths. I mean, come on. I think I'm getting pure. Yeah, I'm getting pure. I don't need pure. I need regular. Regular ferrite dust. Give me that ferrite dust. There you go. Get warmed up. There we go. Need a little bit more. I know, insane. Christian, I'm going to find all the buildings before I find a freaking crash ship. All right, done. We got 28 batteries. We should be okay for a little while. Maybe if they want to give me a freaking hot protection, I'll take that. Want to give me a hot protection? There's my planet. Whew. Oh, there's another damaged machinery. I've gotten so many upgrades on this run. Like our last run, we walked for what, 3 hours? 3 hours, and we got like 1 upgrade, I think. Maybe 2. Well, technically, I think we had 3 upgrades, but they were all for my ship. This one, I've entirely filled my my technology slots, and I still have more room, or I still have more upgrades. Like, come on. Yeah, nothing. But yeah, look at that, all full. We still have a pulse engine upgrade, and I think this is our water upgrade or water protection. Like, come on. No. Got a jetpack upgrade, a shield upgrade, a life support upgrade. protections. Boom, boom, boom. I'm listening for audio cues now. It's too easy with the heat protection. That is true. If they gave me a heat protection, it would be really difficult to get murdered. I mean, I'd still get fall damage. Don't get me wrong. I'd still get that fall damage. I don't know if I need carbon, but let me get some carbon. Oh yeah, we got some good carbon there. Beautiful.
Technology recharge.
How do I find two archives? Oh my god. 2 archives. This is the second archive. Are you kidding me? How? Just give me a freaking ship. Oh, there's a drop pod. I think I found every building now. There's a drop pod over here. Yeah, too late. Too late music. I already saw it. You're too late. God. I think that is the final thing we needed. What other building do I need? An ancient ruin. I need to find an ancient ruin. A buried one. What else is there? What are you giving me more? Okay. Is there another building around here? Musical cue? Yeah, I do need to find a ship. That is true. All right, so I need. Oh, I'm gonna need. Damn it! I'm gonna need some metal plating here because I need to make my sodium nitrate. Let's see, sodium nitrate out of one of those? Absolutely not. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Okay, I have my I have 2 freaking what's it called? Is ammonia? Oh no, sodium. Okay, I was like, what the heck? Why do we have ammonia here? No, salt. Never mind. Can you give me an upgrade while we're here? A comm tower? I think I saw a comm tower. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not a comm tower. I haven't done a comm tower yet. Crash frigate? I have not done a crash or freighter. Crash freighter. We have not seen a crash freighter. Not seen a comm tower. So you are correct. This feels like I've seen all of these. Need to make a what's it called? Where'd my thing go? Oh, there you are. I need to make a metal plating. Oh my god, how do I not have enough anyway? Oh my god. Where'd my little rocks at? There you are. Little rocks, give me all the ferrite dust you can. Sometimes the little rocks are better because it doesn't take that long to knock them out. There we go. Metal plating. I have the oxygen, so now I can make a thing here. And boom.
Technology recharge.
Sodium. We'll just turn it all into sodium nitrate. That's fine. And I need to make a... Oh my god, I need 50. Need to make a carbon nanotube. So you need carbon nanotube, antimatter, and sodium nitrate in order to fix a thing.
Technology recharge.
One of these drop pods. Done and done. There we go. I think it's only 10, but I got 25. That's fine. All right. I forgot. It used to be
Technology.
antimatter. And now it's an antimatter housing. Mother. I thought it was antimatter. I've been playing too much. 2018 No Man's Sky. Damn it. It used to be antimatter way back in the day. See, this is the problem. I get back into old man No Man's Sky mode, and I forget. I'm looking for tetracobalt. Oh my god. Damn it. All right. Well, we should be able to make one now. There we go. Done. It used to be antimatter way back in the day. All right. Now we're good.
Technology prepared.
I thought it was antimatter, not antimatter housing. All right. So now we have another space. I guess throw that back in there for now. Sure, I'll throw some oxygen in there.
Recharge.
Don't know why I would need it, but okay. I was all prepped. I'm like, I got 2 antimatter. It's awesome. Don't need it though, Jason. You dummy. Let's look around this planetary archive before we go to it. I bet you there's another building around here. Oh, we can make a warp core now. I can make 2 of them technically. There's no water? We don't know. I just haven't gotten to the water side of this hot planet. Come on. There's water here. You guys know, right? There's water on this planet. There's totally water on this dry planet that has no water on it. All right, give me some upgrades. No upgrades. Damn. Just nanites. We're almost up to 2,000 nanites. And keep in mind, I have not been selling upgrades. I've not been farming upgrades. I didn't do any larval cores. That is just straight up finding random broken machinery and fixing it or claiming it out of there. That's crazy. 2,000 nanites doing that. Alrighty. There's water in the form of steam. That is true. Look at all the steam hopping off this planet. That's very dark steam right there. There's the archive up there. Hey, little guy, don't worry. I'm not here for you. I better get some more ferrite dust just for, in case in the future when everything starts breaking on me, because you know that's going to happen. Easy, jetpack Johnny. Now, I got to use that jetpack, man. We have an upgrade. Wouldn't be a cool upgrade if we didn't use it. Make sure I get that health. Get over here. Nothing. We don't need a microprocessor.
Extreme heat damage detected.
We do need some extreme heat protection here.
Recharge.
All right. I'll take some more sodium. Can you confirm that there are no men in the sky? As of right now, we're playing abandoned mode. There is nobody in the sky. Nobody. Not maybe sentinels, but I don't know. There's a thing around here somewhere. Is it marking the planetary archive, or is there a building other than that? So that's going to be the question. Oh, Jesus! That's going to be the question. Is it marking the archive because I went away and I came back to it? Or is there another building around here? And it's too dark for me to see a damn thing out here. Let's go up here. If there's a building, it's probably up here. If it's not up here, at least I can get a bird's eye view. Is it new? Oh, so it only marks the musical cue once? Are you sure? It only does the musical cue one time for a building, even if you've not gone to it? Like, we've never been to the archive. What was that sound? That was a different sound. Yes, okay. It only marks it one time for a building, even if you've never been to it. So there's another building around here somewhere. I don't know where it is. I keep seeing smoke and I keep thinking, oh, there's something over there. It only does it once per building. Okay, so there's something around here somewhere. Nanites again. Where the hell is this building at? So it did it right around here. Is there another building around here? What is happening? Where are all these buildings at? It keeps doing musical cues. That's not a building. No, no. Maybe it was a milestone this time? Maybe, I don't know. I don't think so. No, it wasn't on foot. Maybe killing sentinels? I think at 20 you get one. Yeah, it had to be, because it's not on foot, because we're almost at 30,000, so we were already past it. Not money. The only thing I could think of was we just got to 20 sentinels. I don't know. I'm looking around for buildings, though. Let's go to the top of this mountain. Top of the mountain. Get out of here, plants. I know. I don't see any buildings. Like anywhere. That did it all right down there. Archives is over there. Are you sure it doesn't do it for the same building as long as you've never been to it? Because I've never been to the archive. That's the only thing I can think of is I got far enough away and then came back and it like restarted that thing. I don't see any buildings. Like at all. Oh, where'd the archive go? Should be like right around here. Should be like right there. Where did the archive go? It should be like right there. Right there. I can see the big flat platform right there. That's the archive. There it goes. Okay. I was wondering, like, what the hell? There's a building around here somewhere. Well, there's a building. I just can't find it, huh?
Extreme heat damage
Oh, damn it. I'm not paying attention.
technology recharge.
I'm listening and looking. I don't know where this building is. We came from over here, I think. Yeah, that one's already open. Let's go to the top of this one over here. Let's see if you get it again as you get closer to the archive. That's true. It did unpopulate. It did depopulate. Not hearing anything. Where are those buildings in? So we looked all over. Yeah, I'm basically at the archive right now. I couldn't see a building. We walked around that area. Climbed up and looked down, too. Sell. Antimatter we don't need.
Received.
Nothing. Nothing. Pyrite. Alright, nothing to buy here. Get another chart since I have all the nanites and I don't really need to care about getting wasting my nanites. Oh, it won't let me do another one because I already have one marked. Damn it. Calm down, you. So there is a building or two buildings over here. Where the hell are these buildings at? I don't see anything over here. I think they're just doing musical cues to mess with me. That's what that is. What is that? That's the third one and I haven't seen a single building? It does that when you enter new areas? Do you think we're on the edge of a new area? Is that why? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go in here. Let's look around over here. And if there's no building, we'll go right back through that again.
Extreme heat damage.
Oh, come on. Give me a second here.
Technology recharge.
I'm not seeing any buildings. All right, let's turn around and go back. and see if we go enter the other area again. Bradley says, loved your beginner series. Do you think you will continue it? I will in a fashion, Bradley. So, starting on Monday, because I'm going to be out of town, I have made a few videos called beginner tip videos. So, essentially, it's going to be shorter videos that are not like the long, extra long, hour-long videos for beginners. And it's just going to go over the tips for beginners. Now, if you've watched the beginner guide videos, then you're probably not going to get that much out of it. There's going to be a few more tips here and there, but ultimately it's just a shorter, condensed version of the beginner's guide. The guide is way more detailed. It's more of a walkthrough. The beginner tip videos are just going to be, hey, highlights of, hey, if you're here, do this. If you want to find it, do that. District regions. Is that what we're doing? We're crossing over the region? I just keep walking over the same spot over and over because I'm looking for a damn building. All right. We'll call it that because I don't know what else to do. We can't find a building. I can't force him to show me the building. You're not supposed to be smoking. I already opened you. I was all excited. I thought that was a new one. Well, where's my planet at? There we go. There's my planet. We went to the archive. Screw you, archive. Let's keep going. Planet is good luck. Right there. Can you also imagine playing Crosswinds live later on in development? Oh, dude. Yes. I can't wait for Crosswinds to enter open beta. Because they just did a closed beta, and I can't read. I can't pay attention. So I didn't realize the closed beta was over. I put up a vote. I was like, oh, yeah, we could do that on Wednesday. No, we couldn't. They ended the playtest on Monday sometime. We don't need that. And I played it, so I assumed I could do it. I didn't realize it was going to end at a weird, like, I didn't realize I was ending that day on Monday. So, yeah, it ended Monday. I found 2 random unclaimed base computers today while looking for my ship. Nice. That's very awesome. Those are rare to find. I have not found one of those yet either. I have not found a base computer yet either. Good. Okay. Ship. I know. I wish. Come on. If I find another grave, we might call it at the grave. Because that's just too much luck. The fact that we've already found 1 grave in the first hour, that was nuts. And now we're almost 3 hours in on this run. Let's see if we can find a... Is that a building noise or is that the region noise? Which one is that? I don't see a building. Might be a region noise. Region, I think. Oh, no. It can be a marker. Well, I'm looking. I don't see any buildings around. Go open this one up. Nothing. It's a save point? How do you know it's a save point? Oh, you mean it could be a save point, like a save beacon? Nothing on that one. Let's get to the top of this. Then we can kind of look down and around a little bit. Yeah, I don't see any buildings around here. Crash freighter next, maybe?
Heat damage detected.
No, no. A ship is next. Come on now, Chris. It's a ship. We found every other building we need. Just give me a ship at this point. Come on. Two damaged machineries right next to each other. Come on. Well, hello, Conrad. Any unknown building, even a ship will make the music. I know, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. I'm looking. I'm hoping. I'm praying. We get the dang ship. That has to be a building. That's too close for a region. We just had a... If we had a region one, that has to be a building. Because the regions can't be that close. Now we're getting double... Oh. I already have a toxic protection. Give me the other one. Oh, you're killing me. All right, let's look around for a building. I just found a ship with this method in less than 10 minutes. You got this, Jason. I'm hoping. It always... Oh, there it is. It's an observatory. We haven't been to an observatory yet. So let's fire off an observatory. Why not? Oh, we'll get the damaged machinery as well. That thing is going to whip me again. Screw you, whippy plant. And nothing yet. I'm waiting for them to start stacking up all the toxic protections and just keep giving them to me over and over again. All right, done and done. 2121. Oh, maybe if we keep telling the wrong thing, the right thing might pop up. Maybe, Chris. Maybe. Oh, it's marked on a different planet. I have so many markers. As soon as I turn on my HUD, it's going to be full of markers for all this other crap. I have portal marked. I have everything marked. All right. Planet. There we go. And aboving done says, Jason, are you moving? No. Well, my mother-in-law, she lives with me now. Lives with me and my wife. My mother-in-law is moving. So we are going to take next week off. I'm going to take next week off. I won't be streaming, but I'll have videos up. But I'm going to be helping pack and move and do all that kind of stuff next week. So no stream on Monday, no stream on Wednesday or Friday next week. I will be moving my mother-in-law. So yeah, we just need a crash freighter. We have an observatory. We need an ancient ruin. Shallmanster says they'll live by the RNG, die by the RNG. Someone stick a fork in Jason and see if he's cooked. I have all the toxic protection you'll ever need. I got 2 of them already. S-class 2 of them. Bovington says everything goes well. Oh, it's all planned. It's all good. So the complicated part is all ready to go. We've signed papers. We've gotten hotel rooms, all that kind of stuff. So it's just the hard part of actually moving, like picking up everything and moving it. That's going to be the hard part. Packing it into a U-Haul and driving. That's the hard part. Valen Rook, thank you so much for the 10 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07 Valen Rook. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Hopefully everything's going well with you. Oh, there's another building. And now the music cues for it. I already saw it, music. You're too late. I already saw the building. I think this is a manufacturing facility over here. Jason, you know that's because of next week. There's going to be an update, right? That's my big fear. I'm waiting. So if we don't get an emoji this weekend, I'm good. But if we get an emoji, like today's Friday, if we get an emoji on Saturday or Sunday, I have the next 72 hours I have to wait and see how screwed I am. Because moving is moving. I can't stop it. I have to go. So there's no way around it. I will be moving. But hopefully there's no emoji. That way everything's all good. No update or no upgrade. Oh, okay. Well, let me learn copper and microprocessor. I'll get an Atlas Pass level 1. There we go. Don't need it, but I'll do it anyway, just because it's funny. All right, where's my planet? There you are. So you're getting bobbed? Maybe. An emoji on Monday. No. It's very rare to get an emoji on Monday. It has happened, but usually Sean Murray will do it on a Friday or Saturday, sometimes on a Sunday night. But if it's on Monday, man, that's going to be a real big fake out because I'll be in the middle of moving, so I won't even see it. But I'm going to be checking and monitoring Twitter all weekend long, going, please, while I'm packing and everything. Please, don't do it. And then, when it happens, I'll be like, damn it, I'll make a quick video and be like, hey, I'm out of town this week, so damn. And nothing. All right. There it is. I suggest at certain times you turn on the HUD just to recycle through all the notifications. No, that's the cool part. I want to do it at the end, so I have like the last 3 hours of notifications all in one shot. I mean, technically it won't do that because we've had to reload a save at some of the Sentinel Pillars, a couple of Sentinel Pillars. So it won't do all of them, which kind of sucks. I was hoping. Gary says, when you looked up and asked, where's my planet? I got an idea for a new movie. Dude, where's my planet? Like, you just stuck on a different world? And you can see Earth, like right there? Oh, okay, that's a deposit. Okay. I saw something yellow. Okay, now I'm freaking out. There's smoke over here. Does that mean there's a crashed ship right here? Is there a crashed ship right here? No, dang it. There's a building around here, though. We know there's a building. That's a music cue. That is nothing. So I'm guessing music is going to mean it's up north on top of this hill. And even if it's not, it'll be easier to see from above the hill. New movie. Where's my ship? I mean, that would be the movie as of right now. Where's my ship? Going for probably 3 hours on this run. Oh, a minor settlement. So this is the second minor settlement?
Heat damage detected.
This is our second minor settlement that we've found. We found 2 planetary archives, 1 trading outpost, 2 minor settlements, a grave, an observatory, a transmission tower.
Heat damage detected.
And, oh, look at that. I can buy a whole... Oh, I can't buy them because I don't have any money, but that would be worth it right here. This is worth it. I don't think I have anything to sell. No, not really. I can sell the artifact chart. And you should be right. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Technology recharge.
Moving on Wednesday, I'm close to having all the packing completed. Nice, Yvette. Nice. We've been slowly packing everything, getting everything in boxes anyway. And so we're going to be getting the U-Haul early in the week, and then we're going to be packing everything onto the U-Haul. That way we can just drive it out there, take a couple days to drive, and then get to the new area for my mother-in-law, to her new house, and then unpack everything, take everything off the U-Haul, and then drive all the way back home. So it's going to be a bit of a trip. Be gone all week. And so that's why there shouldn't be an update this week. Sean Murray, if you're listening, give me an extra week, man. Week buffer. Polish up that update for another week, man. One more week. Because if he puts out the emoji on next Friday or Saturday, that's fine. I'll be on my way back home. So that's okay. I missed it. Where are you moving to? The mother-in-law is moving. I'm not moving. Me and the wife are not moving. The mother-in-law is moving. And so that's the big thing. We're packing up all of her stuff and then moving. And she has a vehicle, so it's going to be me, my wife, my brother-in-law, and my mother-in-law all driving out. We have my car, U-Haul, the mother-in-law's car, brother-in-law's car. It's going to be a big train. Let's see. This is probably a good upgrade, right? Give me a good upgrade out of this. It has a wheat growing out of it. Of course it's a good upgrade, right? So every time your wife wants to see her mom, you have a long drive. No, we just pull out the phone and say, hey, you want to FaceTime your mom? Because I'm not driving. That's a long drive. Oh, mother-in-law has had enough of the snakes. Yeah, she's tired of these mother snakes in this mother house. Yes, exactly. She can't deal with it. All the snakes in here. We do live like on the outskirts of the big city of Colorado Springs. We live on the east side. We live out in the plain area. And so, yeah, we do have a little bit more snakes than usual. The only thing I really worry about is rattler snakes, because we have rattler snakes here. And so it's more of whenever I hear, like if my wife says, hey, there's a snake, I was like, does it rattle? If it rattles, we have to call a professional. I'm not dealing with a rattler snake. That thing lit up. What the heck?
Units received. Extreme heat damage detected.
There's a new building around. Where are you at? Why are all the plants glowing all of a sudden? What is going on? Have I been on this planet for too long? Am I starting to hallucinate? Where are you at, plant? Oh, there it is right there. It's another drop pod. So now we know I need to make one of those and one of those. We got room for another upgrade. Yay!
Technology prepared.
I had to put it in my technology because I have too many upgrades. Oh, that's a supercharged slot. So, oh, how are we gonna do this? Shield upgrades in here. So yeah, that'll give me extra health. There, beautiful. There. Oh, my hazard protection. I got double toxic protection. And this is when I get my hot protection, just because I installed the toxic protection now. Shalamaster says, you chased off a brown bear? Dude, that's hardcore. We haven't had any bears. Like, we will get deer out here. We haven't had any bears. Bears are closer to the mountains, so we had to go west for the mountains to get bears in my area. My God, yeah. Brown bear, no way, man. Gotta put your trash cans inside. Yeah, we get deer out here. Where's that building at? It's be over here, right? There's a building. Where are you? Those yellow little catches might have upgrades in them too. Yeah, they're very, very low percentage chance. I always go with the damaged machinery. Where's this building at? Is that it? That's too far away, isn't it? That's too far away. I see an antenna. That's a beacon. Is it marking that location? That's a really long way away. Like, that beacon is like 500 feet away at least. Oh, we have lots of deer. Yeah, see, I like the deer. We like call them antelope because they have the weird, like, antlers on. So they kind of look like antelope. They're really small out here. It can't be that, right? It can't be the beacon. The beacon is 900 units away. It can't be the beacon. There has to be another building around here somewhere. 900? No. It's not marking a building 900 away. There's no way. I don't believe it. Makes that noise when you approach within 400 units of an area with a save beacon. Oh, so technically it wouldn't do a regular beacon because they don't have... Or that's the region, probably, right? That has to be the region. So did it again. All right, let's do it again. Let's try it one more time. I bet you that's the region alarm or warning. So go back over here.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Oh, chill out.
Technology recharge.
And I mess around out here and then go back. If it does it one more time, that means we know it's the region area. Letting us know we went to a different region. It's the region. Okay. It's the region. So it keeps doing it in the same exact spot. All right. That's a region. Where's my planet at? There you are. Fun Sam Gaming says I went to the butcher's and I bought 8 venison legs for $50 or 50 pounds. You think that was 2 deer? No. It was 1 deer. You guys had the weird deer over there, right? Oh no! Maybe not.
Good luck with the mill move. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, Mike. Very much appreciated for being a member for 21 months. And it's all going to work out. I'm already like, yeah, we're good. It's all set. We just got to do the hard part, which is driving. Driving and packing into a U-Haul. That's going to be the hard part. Like, it's physical, but it's going to work out all good. And thank you. Thank you. So maybe it was marking that building right there. It kept doing it over and over again, though. I don't know. Or an 8-legged deer. Oh god, no! I hate the crazy explosive freaking. Look at that lava. Like that freaks me out. That's a localized storm event or a localized event. Look at that. I've never had lava come up out of the ground. That freaks me out. 'Cause that'll kill you. Hey, hey, calm down. Fire swamp. It's some kind of like pits of hell. Look at this. They're trying to murder me. So I know that I think they added that with the Worlds Part 1. They've added localized events. So like if you're on a radiation planet, it will have a radiation storm that follows you a little bit. You know, if you're on a toxic planet, it'll be a toxic storm. If you're on a fire planet, the lava explodes out of the ground. I don't know what happens if it's a cold planet. I would assume it's like a blizzard of some kind. But I don't know. I've never had one on a blizzard planet. Nope, nothing. There's my planet. Some of them Chernobyl deer. Oh yeah, over in the UK. I don't know what kind of deer you have. Some Chernobyl deer. Yeah, it happens on hot planets. Yeah, I assume that's what is going on. It's the local storm, local event. It's going to be those weird lava explosions. Watch out for the rodents of unusual size. Yes. Sac venom tears through shielding fast. Does it really? I mean, I know it does a lot of damage. But I don't know if he does it. Yeah, I mean, especially on permadeath. On extreme mode, yeah. Everything tears you up really fast because it's extreme. They're just here to murder you. Did I get any? Didn't get any drop pod data, dang it. I was hoping. I was hoping.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Nothing. We're not getting lucky at all. Other than every planetary archive ever, a grave, freaking trading outpost, minor settlements, you know, drop pods, everything else. Not a ship though. There's a building.
You're pretty good.
Thanks for the Saturday morning challenge.
Inquisitive Tim, thank you so very much for the super chat, man. Very, very much appreciated. 07. And yeah, hopefully, I mean, you got some time over the weekend, man. Do it. No HUD makes it a lot more difficult because you can't see anything. I mean, you can see with your eyeballs, but you don't realize how much you rely on the HUD until you turn it off and you go, oh my God, I can't find anything. There should be a building around here somewhere. Building. Over here. Don't see anything down here. Oh, there it is. That looks like a manufacturing facility. All right. Let's go get another. This is the second manufacturing facility we've done. My God. I'm going to have everything unlocked before I can find a freaking ship. I'm going to go through, unlock everything. I'll have all the upgrades I need. My inventory is going to be maxed out. I'll have all the drop pods ever. Yeah, look at this. Damn. Maybe let's get this then. It's great. I've never done no HUD before. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like you. I have 2 water protections. I have 2 toxic protections, but 0 heat protections. Oh my God. Why do you hate me so much? I have double of every other protection, basically. Give me a cold protection. God. Sell those water things. Not necessary on the planet. I wish you could sell them. You can't. We're in abandoned mode, so we can't sell them. There's nobody to sell them to. So the best you can do is you can install it, and then when you delete it, when you basically sacrifice it, it will give you materials. But you can't sell it. There's no one to sell it to in the abandoned mode. So I think I'll get a life support gel if I delete one of my water protections, and I'll get wiring loom, of course. Ditch them? I might ditch them. Or, you know, I think with the water one specifically. Yeah, I'll get a life support gel if I delete my water. So I can do this. Then I got a life support gel, and I got a wiring loom, so that takes up another spot. But yeah. I did open that one, right? Yeah, I did. All right. But yeah, I wish I got a hot protection. Come on, give me some hot protection. Damn it, Storm, get away from me. I'm just looking for a dang ship. Oh, there's a building nearby. Over this crest. Get out of here, plant. Hey. Well, I don't see anything over here. So is it over here on the left? It is not over here. Where the hell is this building at? Not over there. So it has to be over here on the right. I just came from that bottom. Up there? Where is this building at? Jesus, you're still alive? Yes, we gotta find that crashed ship, Dr. Pong. And we've only been going for 6.5 hours. I do need to call it. I'm sure my wife is like, hey, yeah, we're packing. What are you doing? Nothing. All right, let's get up here.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Where the heck is this building at?
Recharge.
Oh, there it is. There it is. It's a shelter. Roll great. At least I can get an upgrade out of here, probably. DH Holly says, man, I missed this game. I haven't played in about 3 years. Oh, dude. Come back now. You can download it again. Jump in and play. It is a completely different game versus 3 years ago. We've had so many updates to this game. The Worlds Part 1 and 2 totally revamped like major parts of the game. It redid the terrain generation is different now. The water is insane compared to 3 years ago. Definitely jump back in, and it's almost like a new game. With all the content updates, you can build your ship now. You can scrap ship for parts. You can get parts out of a ship now and build your own. It's pretty epic. Oh, come on. There we go.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Another upgrade out of here. Come on. That's what the music is for. Yep. To get me to find a new thing. Save point or antenna. So you're saying it wouldn't do that for a beacon? The big antenna that goes for a minor settlement. You sure? What's another place that does not have a save point? Freighter. It wouldn't do it for a freighter. A freighter doesn't have a save beacon. Oh, there's another one around here. Freighter wouldn't have a save beacon, would it? I don't think it does. It is a landing pad, but not a save beacon. Building, where are you? Where are you? I've passed the 4,000 hours played. Nice, Spectre. Holy moly, that's a lot of hours, dude. I'm at 24, almost 2,500 hours on mine. I'm at like 2,450 or 60 hours, so I'm almost at 2,500 on Steam. I got another one. Let's go up this mountain. Let's go up the mountain. I don't see any buildings around here.
Technology recharge.
Come on. Another drop pod. Oh, that's the building I already went to. Okay, that's the shelter over there. Drop pod. Do I have enough to make another one? I need ferrite dust. All right. Let's get some ferrite dust. I have just enough carbon to make a carbon nanotube. Oh my god, I need 10 or 9 more technically. Yeah, I started, Spectre says it started No Man's Sky in August of 2019. I started in July of 2018. So you have more hours than I have in less time, in a year less. My god, dude. That's awesome. Boom and boom. Let's make another spot.
Technology prepared.
Boom, right there. Actually, I think this one is our what's it called? Damn it, it's probably this one right here. Son of a gun. I got the wrong one. So there is one that's a supercharged slot. I think it's that one right there. Damn it. I picked the wrong one. Where's my... There it is, right there. What game is this? Is it any good? It's pretty dang good, Level Amp. It is pretty good. You know, you play a lot when you don't need your HUD. I mean, yeah. I mean, HUD definitely makes it easier. But, you know, if you want a challenge, because I kind of know generally how to play the game. I don't really need to pay attention to the screen and kind of look at what I'm doing. You know what you... Okay, I need to go this way. Need to make sure. There's a building nearby now. But yeah, you kind of... You get the audio hints. I just found that out today. That's freaking awesome. But also, you have the... I know what gives me what. Like, I don't need to look at plants. I know this plant gives me carbon. I know that gives me pure ferrite. I know how to make my my survival stuff. I don't need to worry about grabbing different materials. Where is this building at? Can do the ultra cheese and do this. And look around and go, where's that building? Oh, right there. It is a resource depot. It's good when you learn how to dupe, dude. No, dude. Play it however you want. If you need to dupe stuff, do it. Because for me, the only time a cheat or a glitch or whatever is a bad thing is when it's a multiplayer competitive game. So like if you're playing Call of Duty, like a multiplayer online Call of Duty, and you find a bug or a glitch, that's when it's like, okay, that's kind of scummy. But man, if you're playing solo, do whatever you want. If you want to, dupe or whatever, do it. Have fun, however that is for you. Because the only one you're affecting is yourself. Don't know why I did all that. Look at that, boom. Yeah, see, we don't need nitrogen. We don't need the sulfurine. I think these are gold, or is it Herox? It's Herox, okay. Don't need that. All right, well, let's keep going. Yeah, we don't need all this stuff. We can make money, but it's like, yeah, we don't need money for anything, really. And you gotta find a crashed ship, and you don't need money for that. You just need materials to fix it. I should be pretty set on the materials. I have dihydrogen, I have condensed carbon, I have ferrite dust, I have pure ferrite. Yeah, we're good. This game has tons of glitches. Yes, No Man's Sky does, but I still love it. Like there's some games, like Dune, for instance, where the glitches really grind me up, and I'm like, okay, I get a little bit pissed. In No Man's Sky, I guess it's like Stockholm Syndrome. I'm okay with the glitches. They haven't been as bad lately. After Worlds Part 1, there was a lot of bad problems. That was really bad for everybody. And they've gone through and they fixed a lot. It's never going to be perfect, but they fixed a lot of glitches in No Man's Sky. Go back to 2019 No Man's Sky and 2018 No Man's Sky. There was so many problems. And they've slowly just kind of ironed out most of them. Most of them. Not all. An upgrade? We did not. It's not a bad thing. I love them. I mean, some of them, like the duplication glitch, I like it. Whenever I need to, I'll just throw down a few refiners and dupe something. And I mean, everyone has their own line of, oh, I only dupe this thing or I only dupe that thing. It's whatever, man. Whatever you want. If you want to duplicate regular items, go for it. If you want to duplicate only the rare stuff, do that as well. Whatever works for you. And let me redo my life support. There we go. Done and done. Maniletto says, Jason, how are you? Doing good. Just got back into No Man's Sky, and I've been watching your old videos to get refreshed. That's freaking awesome. Anyway, just wondered if you had done an Iron Man challenge lately. I have not. That's a good idea. So we did a abandoned run. We're doing no starter ship challenge today. Maybe we'll do an Iron Man challenge. Maybe we'll do an Iron Man challenge again. It's been a while since I've done that. It's been a while since I've done a no-HUD, no starter ship challenge as well. So yeah, maybe we'll do an Iron Man. So the one thing I will say is we're expecting an update within the next probably couple of weeks. And so update comes out, I'm going to be all over the update and whatever that is. And I'm expecting a new expedition with the update. We don't know. It's always speculation, but we have not had a expedition for about 2 months. And so I would imagine that the next update is going to have an expedition. And so if there's an expedition, we'll be doing speed runs. Try to get that one nailed down. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah. Ken says, explain the Iron Man challenge, please. So the Iron Man challenge is basically a no starter ship challenge, but the twist is instead of leaving the planet being the objective, you start out no starter ship challenge, and the objective is you have to fill up your entire inventory. So it is a little bit bigger now, so it might be more difficult, but basically you're just looking for drop pods. And before you can leave, before you can be finished, quote unquote, you have to fill out your entire inventory, unlock all of your inventory. We might limit it to just the first squares, so you don't need to go to a second page. Because when I did the last Iron Man challenge, we only had,
Recharge.
I think it was 30 in your technology and then like 60 in your general. And now it's like over 100. I think it's 144 in your general, and I think it's 90. That's a little excessive. So maybe we'll limit it to just... What is that? Oh, it's a weird... okay, it's a weird crystal. Maybe we'll limit it to just the first page of your inventory. But that's the objective. There's a building around. I'm guessing up here. Yeah, so it's more about getting your inventory maxed out as much as you can. And again, maybe we'll set the number to like the first page or something like that. Because it becomes more of you're trying to find drop pods. And maybe we'll modify the rules to where you cannot buy drop pod charts. Because that would make it a little too easy, I think. But maybe. You got to figure out a way to make it difficult but not impossible. I don't see anything around here. I don't see anything around here. All right, so maybe it is over there. So we heard the music over here. Oh man, I need more batteries. Uh-oh.
Technology recharge.
Gonna need to make some more batteries. Wait to the second page. Oh yeah, J-Spot. J-Spot. So, I might need to call this because we're going on a 7-hour stream. My wife might be losing her patience very quietly and waiting with a knife. Because we are helping my mother-in-law pack this weekend. But where's this building at? I want to verify to make sure it's not a freaking ship. If I quit right before I find a ship, I'll be very mad. There's a building around here somewhere. Never find it. Dang it. Let's get up over here. But yeah, I mean, we don't call it, it's not a second page, but you can scroll down. So if I go to my main save, I can show you that your inventory in your suit gets pretty large. Pretty large. I believe it's 144 inventory in your cargo, and I think it's 90 for your technology, which is crazy. Like, that's way more than you'll ever need. Where's this building at? We'll do that. I will cheese it. Let's go up. Don't see it. Not seeing it. I'm not seeing a building at all. There is no... I'm at the edge of my limit here. I don't see a building at all. That might have been a region. That might have been a region one. Because, yeah, I don't see a building. I don't see a building. Spectre says, you need it now for the move, Jason. Once that's done, you can start to worry about your wife with any knives. Well, I mean, that is true. She can't murder me until the move is done. That is absolutely true. So I can use that to my advantage. Be like, hey, it's like, well, you don't need all of your fingers for the move, right? And just chop off a few fingers. Maybe a couple of toes. You don't need all of your appendages, right? Manolito says, what's the fastest you have ever found an abandoned ship challenged? So in the no starter ship, the fastest I've ever done it was 4 minutes. For abandoned mode, we haven't done very many abandoned mode ones, so I don't think I have ever found a ship in abandoned. No, that's not true. We did the fugitive abandoned, or we did the abandoned run. I don't know how long it took me. I can't. It was hours. It wasn't very easy. But for normal mode, just a normal, no starter ship challenge, I've done it in 4 minutes, and that was extremely lucky. Extremely lucky.
Extreme heat damage detected.
But for abandoned mode, had to be hours. So I just did my. Oh shoot!
Critical damage taken.
I just did the abandoned mode. I finished it, abandoned run, but that took me a few hours to get my ship. No more jetpack for a second. Let me, let me get everything all healed up.
Technology recharge.
All right. Come on, shield. Come on, shield. There we go. Oh. Mike!
You're breathtaking.
Mike!
You're all breathtaking.
Here's some lunch money for the move. Have a great weekend. Lol. Hey, you suck. Great stream.
Thank you, Mike. Very, very much appreciated. 07 Mike. Very, very much appreciated, man. And, there's a building over there. It's a shelter, it looks like. Yeah. So, today I learned if you get close enough to a building, there's a music cue. So, listen for the music cue when we get close enough. That thing is 400 feet away. Listen. There's another settlement up there. That means there's a building nearby, and we know what it is because we've seen it. Jetpack death! I'm gonna try not to. I was close. It was very close. Oh, I'm running out of
Technology recharge.
hazard protection. So we have this one, and then we have our minor settlement on top of the hill. That's the third minor settlement we found. The third one. 3. And I got nanites out of it. We're 2,600 nanites. And that's all from finding broken machines. Like, we can't sell upgrades. I haven't left the planet. Like, that's all just freaking broken machines. There we go. And now we know that settlement up there. But 07, Mike, thank you very, very much. 07. Spectre says, but when you get to the building, look for a waypoint antenna. Oh, yeah, they should have one. So shelters will have it. That will have it. The only thing that don't have antennas, as far as I know, are damaged freighters, like crashed freighters. The beacon, the big antenna, they don't have a secondary little save beacon. Ancient ruins, they will not have a what's it called? An antenna, a save beacon. Is this not? Wait a minute. This might be an abandoned building. I thought it was a minor settlement. Yeah, it's abandoned building. Okay, so we found an abandoned building. That's the music. Got nanites for that. Where's that whippy plant? Screw you, whippy plant. So we have the abandoned building. So yeah, there's an antenna right here. So this marker right here, that's the save beacon. Again, the only ones I know of that don't have save beacons are like Monolith. Wait a minute. It rang out for a Monolith. It rang out for a Monolith. A Monolith does not have a save beacon. It does not have these antennas. It rang out for a Monolith. It rang out for a plaque. Ancient plaques do not have these as well. So I don't think it has to have an antenna. I don't think it has to have a waypoint, a save point. I think it only has to have a building. Because it did it for the monolith earlier. It did it for the ancient plaque. And they don't have save beacons. What are you drinking? I am drinking a Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. So strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper. But yeah, it did it for those. I remember that. And they don't. Anything alien, so monolith, plaque, anything like that, an ancient ruin, they don't have save beacons at them. A crash freighter will not. A beacon, the big antenna, will not. What other buildings don't? A grave will not. We've only found one grave, and that was before I was listening for the musical cue. So I don't know if the grave had a musical cue or not. I don't remember. Grave will not have a save beacon on it. You're drinking a Coors Light? There you go, Dirt. Heck yeah. Get that weekend started, man. So not a new area for the music. I think the music will light off if there is a new region, but also if there's a building. So that's where if you had a HUD on, you can see. That's a building over there. Oh, that's a dig site. Oh, look at that. We found one of those. We are going to find every building except for a crash ship, I think. Oh, there's another minor settlement right over there. You can tell from the landing pad. So landing pad, minor settlement. We have a dig site up there. My God. I don't think a dig site has a I don't think a dig site has a save beacon, but I don't know. Those are new. There you go. So it will do that for different regions. If you have your HUD on, it will come up on the screen, new region. So that kind of clarifies it. If you have your HUD turned on, you can see if it's a new region or if it's a building. What was that? Oh, those are the plants falling down. So it did do it for this, and a minor settlement does have a save beacon as far as I remember. But I don't know if the dig site, if the paleontologist site, I don't know if those have a save beacon or not. I think they do. I think they do. Let's go in here and see what they got for sale. Where's my whippy plant? Nowhere? Okay, good. You got nothing I need. I mean, maybe chromatic metal.
Product received.
But nothing else. All right. Is there a, Nope. All right. And we know the dig site is up here. So let's listen and see if we hear it for the dig site. I think they have it. Wascally Wabbit says they don't. Okay. Well, let's see if we get the musical cue if we get close enough to it. At the top of this hill. Not hearing it yet. I'm not hearing it. I didn't hear one. I didn't hear a musical cue. No musical cue. All right. Well, let's get some wheelbarrows open. Some good stuff out of those. We got some dirt. Dirt. Dirty Socks says, Jason, what are your thoughts on Ozzy passing? I'm sad about that because Ozzy's awesome. So I listened to Ozzy growing up. And so when he passed, I think he passed on Tuesday. I was listening to some Ozzy Osbourne on Tuesday. Oh, yeah, there's no one here to interact with. Sorry. I was trying to interact with them. Polished stone. We don't need that. We don't need the dirt. Oh, I should have sold that when I was down at the market. Dang it. I got some dangling arms. But yeah, I am sad. That was Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan. I mean, those are two, like, when I was younger, those were like the dudes, man. Wrestling and, you know, heavy metal. That's all you wanted back in the day. And so, yeah, that makes me a little sad. Like, damn. In the same week, too. In the same week. And then Theo died from Cosby Show. I'm like, damn. What is going on? All of a sudden, everyone is just going out. That's not cool. Oh, God. Where's my shit? Okay, there it is. So that should be where I go. Okay, we're going this way. But yeah, I'm sad about that. Hell yeah, No Man's Sky. Hell yeah. Chuck Mangione too. Yeah, I saw Chuck Mangione. Everyone, all of a sudden, they just chose this week to go out. You're like, what the hell? So I don't know. There, my wife was talking like there's the rule of 3. If one celebrity passes away, you know that 2 more are going. And we've had, I think, 5 celebrity deaths this week. That's crazy. Crazy. Where'd you get dirt? Also, Val Kilmer. Yeah, Val Kilmer. He passed away, but it was a couple months ago, I think. I might be losing track of time. I think it was a couple months ago Val Kilmer passed away. Val Kilmer's gone. Where'd you get that dirt? Yeah, John, I got it from the paleontology site we just went to. So I just picked it up out of the wheelbarrows there. So that's something to keep in mind, though. They had no musical cue for the paleontologist site. But we did for the monolith, which does not have a save beacon. So is it because the paleontologist site is too new? Because that is a more recent added building. So maybe they had the musical cue for all the buildings and they just forgot to add in the paleontologist? Or is there something special about the monolith? Because I'm very sure, I'd have to go back and double check, but I'm very sure we got a musical cue for the monolith and the plaque, the ancient plaque. So that's, yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Dirt is needed for settler upgrades. Oh, really? Well, you can also find it at certain space stations. So if you go to a space station, I think in a mining economy system, they should sell you dirt. Or find a trading outpost. They should have dirt as well. So not every single one of them. They all have a random smattering of materials. But they should sometimes, I think if you go to a mining economy, they should have dirt in the space stations or in the trading outposts. If you're looking for dirt. If you're looking for Joe Dirt. Joe Dirte. Still have not found a ship. It's been 4 hours. Oh, I think this is where it is. Okay. Yeah. We definitely need to get some. That's not gonna help me. I can't see anything. I have no HUD. So we're gonna need to find a cave. That way I can get some cobalt. Or if you want to give me a heat protection. All right. I'm looking. So if we get cobalt or we get sodium, there's sodium right there. Okay. I know. I'm getting it. The copper, not. Not the good stuff I need. All right. You a cave? Yeah, we got a cave. Okay, good. Damn it! Don't do that. Wastly Wabbit says it's hard to tell because they all use that musical cue for almost everything. That's true. That is true. So if you're in a different region, it'll do the musical cue. If there's a nearby building with a save beacon, it will. So it could be, yeah, maybe I was going across a region marker and I just happened to run into the monolith. That could be it. All right, let's make some batteries. Really? Why you gotta do that to me, man? I need a nanotube. I also need some dihydrogen. We can get all that. That's easy enough. Oh, we don't need copper. I don't need these bones. All right. That's what my point was. New region coincidence. It could be. We didn't have the HUD up. So it could have been a new region, or it could have been the monolith, because it did it for the monolith, and I think it also did it for the plaque as well. So that's two separate buildings it did it in. Could it both have been both times a region? Maybe. But that's when you start thinking, okay, how high of a chance is it that I always went through a new region right before I found an ancient monolith or whatever? I don't know, or a ancient plaque. All right, we don't need that. That should be good. We don't need gold. We need this in there. All right. Need dihydrogen. I need carbon. We got our batteries for a while. I'm going to need a lot of ferrite dust. So let's go. And my planet should be right there. Agreed. It does start to stretch credit. I mean, and it could be. I mean, who knows? I don't have a HUD. So the only way to really test it is to have your HUD on, because every time you enter a new region, it actually gives it to you on the HUD. So you'd know for sure, oh, that's a new region versus that's a musical cue for a building. So that's what you would be doing. Should be doing. All right. Now we need some dihydrogen. Right here. Dihydrogen's everywhere. And then we need some of the carbon right here. So I should be able to make a nanotube. So now we can fix it. There. Can't have my my upgrade broken. That'd be terrible. And watch, they're going to give me another jetpack upgrade out of here. Now that I just had a broken one. Dirty Socks is Jason. I just want to say thank you for your content. Well, thank you for watching. I have around 1,000 to 2,000 hours now, but I would not know what to do had I not watched your videos. Well, I appreciate that. That was the whole goal of when I started my channel. Was way back in 2018, 2017. Everyone hated No Man's Sky. It was the liar. Sean Murray was a liar. The game sucked. And when I started playing it in July of 2018, I said, this game is actually really good. So I wanted to make guides and videos kind of showing people what to do and get in the game and actually have fun. And it's just exploded my channel, and we've been playing it ever since. July of 2018. So, the last 7 years. I do need to call it, though. I do need to call it. I keep saying that, but I feel like we're like right on the verge of finding that ship. Oh, we had a musical cue. Is there a building around, do you think? Oh, you jerks! This is where a ship should be. No! Look at this. This is where a ship should be, right here. Damn it. That's where a ship should be. And it gave me ship fuel. Get out of here with that trash. Man. This is where a ship should be. Damn it. No, Coastal says reload. I don't think this is actually where a ship should be. So there is a lot of save beacons that just have damaged machinery next to them. So if there was actually a ship here, you'd see like a smashing in point. Like there'd be burn marks and things like that. So no, this is not where a ship would be. So this is kind of, and they won't spawn next to a waypoint. That is absolutely not true. They will have a waypoint next to them if you find a crash ship. They will have a waypoint. What is that? That's a unique plant. What is this? That's different. I've never seen that. What the hell is this? Well, it's gone now. Oh, it's because it came through the cave underneath here. But yeah, so a crash ship will have a save beacon near it. And it will have a distress beacon, an orb, a ball next to it as well. So it will have it. Anyway, we'll call it here. We didn't finish. We didn't get a abandoned mode ship. We got like every upgrade you can imagine, though. Like, good lord. I don't know why they wanted to give me every upgrade except for a heat protection. But I do have to call it here. I gotta go. I gotta go and do stuff. Take care of real business in real life. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Seriously, very, very much appreciate everyone who's super chatted, hanging out, hitting the like button. I appreciate you guys. Seriously, very, very much appreciated. And we need to raid somebody. Who are we gonna raid? We are gonna raid. Where is Marty streaming tomorrow? We can't raid Marty. You know what? Azrath is playing right now. He is playing Astra Medica. So let's go raid Azrath. I haven't been able to raid Azrath in a long time. Usually I get out of here before he starts up. So let's get Azrath going. He's playing Astro Medica. So let's go over there, show him some love, hit that like button. I will see you guys. Oh, I won't see you guys on Monday. I am taking the next week off, so no stream for me on Monday, but go follow Heather Silvermist. She will be streaming on Monday. But I'm out for the next week. I won't see you guys in a stream. I will be posting videos all week next week, but no streams. So definitely, guys, be safe. Have a good weekend, and I will see you guys next time.